Good morning, or good evening, or good night, depending on where you are in the world, because time difference is hilarious. Okay then, let's do some keys. Now, I happen to have found a 22 Arakara in queue, and we're playing with Arson, which is very cool. This would be massive. This would be like pretty much the goal, right? So we're almost ready, but we're just getting started. I told them I need just a few seconds to kind of get set up a little bit. This would be a nice key to get. Well, let's do it. Now, I do have some questions for people today. Number one, and the first question that really needs to be asked is this, okay? I need people who have had a beard, right, to help me out. Like, how do I trim this properly? Because I thought I did it okay today, but I could use some help, I think, on how to really manage this beard. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. All right, let's bet. Let's go. Let me just do this. Bam. Few things here. Let's. Okay. Bam. 3, 2, 1. Basically, I'm actually kind of new to having a beard, and I could really probably learn how to have a beard better. But I'm not very good in general at personal hygiene, and the reason is very simple. I don't really care so much what I look like, but I'm supposed to care, apparently. That's what people tell me. Hi, Small. How's it going? Hey, Noob. Good morning. Good morning. Just getting a quick little setup today. Nice cat ears. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I'm wearing the fox ears for a little bit today. Fox ears. I do want to play some beta, but I happen to find one of the last keys that I need on retail, so maybe we can just get that real fast with Arson. That would be cool. Would be very nice. I also made a brand new thumbnail today. I'm getting real good at it. I'm very proud of myself for what it's worth. I'm just like a little proud because I'm very bad at editing, and I feel like I've kind of finally started to get just a little better. It took me like 5 to 10 minutes today instead of an hour just to get the little thumbnail made on YouTube. All right. Good day. Hey, Jenno. How's it going? Good day. Good day. Did you like the video yesterday of Kitty ranking all of the specs in WoW? Sorry. I was ready. Do you like that? I thought that was genuinely a very funny video. I genuinely thought that was so good because you know what? It is actually the new player perspective. Have you ever thought about that? It's actually what new players go through. Because when you're new to WoW, you don't know anything. Like, you really don't. You actually have no thought process at all. So, yeah, exactly. You just kind of go based on pure vibes, you know? All right. Good morning. Let's get today. There you go. Boom. I do think it's very interesting. I feel like when we make World of Warcraft content, or when we even just talk about World of Warcraft in general, we genuinely forget kind of what the new player experience is like. And something that I really feel like the game needs is a little bit more of an intro and help for new players, whether it be new tanks, whether it be new healers, whether it be new this or whatever. Good morning, Ginger. I just think that that's actually so important and impactful. Right. I wonder if I did a vibe-based tier list, how it would go. But I don't feel like I'm the right person for that because I care too much about player power and optimization and what spec does what. Like, those things really matter to me. So I don't actually think that I would be a good person to make it. However, Kitty's perfect because she's played well. She leveled a hunter, and that's it. She doesn't know anything about the game. She only knows based on my stream and stuff. She does hang out. Good morning, Lee. I think it was a fantastic video. Almost sad that it won't kind of get the attention that it deserves. Maybe I should have titled it, like, The New Meta. Maybe I should have clickbaited people. What do you guys in general think about clickbait titles? What do you think? Someone should do an enjoyment. There are a few people who do what's most fun to play, but the problem is that even then it's still subjective. Because some people like very high APM specs, some people like very slow, some people are a little bit this. Like Ginger, you're a good person to ask because you don't play WoW. You have played it before, but you play other games. Would you describe yourself as somebody who likes fast Twitch gameplay Or would you describe yourself as somebody who actually prefers slower gameplay? I'll put it like this, like think about chess versus Call of Duty. Like, which is your brain more familiar with? Because to me, my brain works a little slower. I tend to prefer like things that I have time to process. So I don't like reactionary gameplay. I like pre-planning. I like being able to plan ahead. Good morning, Beastmaster. How's it going? How's it going? I hope you had a nice stream that one day. Hello, hello. We are about to do a 22 Arakara. And also, I will say, you know, ever since Opera GX actually started sponsoring me, Strangers, man. Man, am I right? Is this the Brazil? It would be almost Brazil. So my keys look like this right now. Don't judge the aura. Remember, I quit right around Turbo Boost, and for some reason, I just never actually got this. Don't judge, but this looks a little funny to me because I just literally never did aura past. I don't know when this run was, but it was a long time ago. Like, this run was probably a very, like, probably around the week of Turbo Boost. Maybe the week after. I don't know. Yo, what's up, Uno? Like this, so this would be 22. Would go from 17 to 22. Would be kind of big, I think. Also, Druid. Funny enough, this would be the one key I'd be worried about dying in. Cute ears, thank you. Yo, what's up, Chief? Like actually, the end of Arakara, right, is the hardest part for Bear. Good morning, polls. Absolutely love the tier list. I'm gonna watch it again. Like I kind of was thinking, because that was spontaneous. We were just sitting here eating our ice cream, and then all of a sudden somebody was like, Kitty should make a tier list. And I was like, you know what? Kitty should make a tier list. 100%. Let's do it right now. And she was like, what? And I was like, yeah, you want to? She said, sure. I said, okay, let's send it. It wasn't planned at all. It ended up being one of my favorite videos, I think, ever. And I kind of was like, I wonder what else Kitty should rank. Like, new player tries WoW type stuff. Like, I wonder how she would interpret things. It's a completely different perspective than what we're used to, you know? And I kind of feel like that's kind of, it's awesome. Like, I really, really like that, actually. Why worried about dying? So at the end of this key, right? The mobs at the end, when they changed it coming back into this season, they're just really bad for Bear because I have no real way to get out of the slow if the healer isn't very on top of dispelling me. But the other thing is that I'll just plan to soak some. Like, you can play DOTC and shift, but for what it's worth, at the end of this key, there's the tank mobs. They apply a necrotic and a slow to you, and Guardian just has a bit of a hard time. So there's a special way I deal with it. There's a spot that you can... There's a way to pull it, basically, and they just do a lot of magic damage. So if I tank it next to the staircase, you can jump off the staircase for one of the sets, and then the other sets you basically just probably plan double SI. And you just actually plan to soak one or two of them, depending on how good your healer is, or how big you pull and what the timer looks like. So there's actually a few spots that Guardian can die in this key. Basically, Guardian is, you know, a nearly immortal tank, especially right now. However, I would say that that doesn't ensure survival because there are some things that hit Guardian much harder. Dawnbreaker being one of them, compared to like a warrior or whatever that has a few more options of how to deal with it because they can leap out and I don't have leap. So in those specific instances, you have to figure out how to game. Yo, recently found your Guardian videos. Good stuff. Thank you, Alt. I hope that you enjoy them. I actually have some. So here's the thing. February is actually tomorrow. I don't know if anybody's realized that, but it's kind of crazy that February is tomorrow. And that being said, that means that midnight is now only a month away. Like, early access is coming. And when early access comes around, I'll obviously want to be leveling all my characters. Supposedly, and this is a rumor, do not take this as a thing here, okay? Here's the thing. All right. Supposedly, it takes 17 hours to level your character. 17 to 18 hours was the metric that I heard. That is a long leveling process. That's a lot of leveling to do, man. I don't know how I feel about that. That's way longer than normal. I hope that that's just a weird beta thing. And yeah, I hate leveling too, actually. It's not my favorite thing. So what I would want and prefer is like a faster leveling, because I will think, how many characters can I level in the first 2.5 weeks? I have early access, so I'll play early access. 2.5 weeks, that's it. That's all I have. Because the second the actual season comes out, that's when we're gaming. Really well. So once that starts, like, we're gaming now. And is True Midnight's coming out on Friday for early access and Monday release for all? Yes, that's what happens, you know. So, random fact also about early access is that if you work a Monday through Friday job, then early access behooves you because you get the weekend to play. A lot of people like leveling. I find it to be a bit monotonous. Like, I'm just not a huge enjoyer of the leveling process in WoW. The quests are... I'm just not invested, so I kind of try to get through it as fast as possible, and I get burnt out pretty quick. So around that time, I might make some more videos or whatever, just change it up. Maybe you'll even see me just casually play Hearthstone in the background, or maybe we'll all watch Lord of the Rings together as we level. I'm not sure. I'll get through it, but that is sort of how I view it. All right, we have a happy playlist going today. Cool. Stream set up. Yo, what's up, Major? So what I want to do here is just link this, though. What item level are you for 20? My gear looks like this right now, Justin. I didn't mythic raid this season. This last season, I didn't play very hard, to be honest. I just got these heroic boots and heroic brand, which is still worth it. All right, we pulling? We pulling? Let's go. All right. Beta testing after this, probably. All right, let's go. Ready? Bam. Pre-incarn. I'm ready. Let's go. Pretty close to being world first 80. Damn. I don't know. So you would have to actually practice on beta. I think that that's capped, though. As far as I know, like, it's probably capped that that would be the case. I don't think so. So also, there's a lot of Guardian Druid tech for this type of dungeon. This gather, for example, here is you can lunar beam the first part, which is something I actually learned from Dalgroth, because if you're moon firing as you're gathering here, then you don't have to worry about having it back up, which is awesome. Because by the time I get here, so you just get a little extra lunar beam, helps a little bit with threat. We're going to gather like this. Threat will be a small problem here, depending. And then we're going to go like this. I will kick the fear. I'm going to go incarn now. I've got the starfall rolling, so threat should be okay. I'm going to make sure that I kick the fear. I'm going to kick that early. Good. And then we're going to pull this guy in. We have no DK, so it's not exactly the, most meta comp here. Don't worry about those damage meters, because it's going to look a little weird. I'm going to Vortex Typhoon. Bam, bam, bam. Perfect like this. That one mob a little bit far out, but I think that this 22 won't be too hard. It's just the end can be a little bit tough for Guardian Druid. Whoops. That frontal death. Oh, good. I actually wonder how hard the 22 would be comparatively to this. I'd be curious to know how difficult it would be. My health is not moving at all, so it seems that I am chilling. That's on the warrior. He's fine. I'm going to incap that on the warlock. Boom. I can off-heal as well, and good to go. Yeah, it looks like I'll be completely set except for maybe the last area. That is what it appears to me. All I did on beta was the first. I'm definitely not leveling on beta, because that would burn me out. When the questing burned out, I just dungeon. So you have to finish the campaign, right, on the first character. Normally, there is some advantage to finishing the campaign on your first character, and therefore, I'm kind of like forced into that. However, I most likely will want to dungeon spam on the other characters, so that is something I can relate to. So here, what we're going to do is probably, because aggro is going to be tough, we're going to Vortex Typhoon them here to give me an extra thrash, and then we're good. Nice. I just finally finished Attack on Titan. So, was it a good recommendation, Random? And how did you feel about that recommendation? Because goddamn, I think that show is so good. There are some anime that are overhyped for no reason. I don't think Attack on Titan is one of them. Yeah, I think Attack on Titan is genuinely just a good show. That show is amazing. We're going to pull these now. I think you can chain this pretty aggressively. Like, Resto Druid is incredibly powerful. So I think you can kind of just... I can speed up this dungeon a lot by simply pulling extra here. Should probably do it again. I hope that it's not 18 hours to level. That's my real thought process here, is I just hope that it's not 18 hours to level. I think that would be too much, in my opinion. I can go here. I am pretty sure that I have made a small error, and I do not have Dispel spec. So what we're going to do is just make sure I don't need any healing, but I'm going to watch my Druid's mana. Because believe it or not, the new Resto Druid can kind of go The previous Resto Druid never did. But obviously I can't help him with the spell, so he'll be dispelling. He's in cat form now. That's why I can't see his mana bar, I believe. If he's chilling, I'll go. Yep, there we go. So he's confident then, if he's in cat form. Let's go, mini boss. My first time seeing the Vortex Typhoon. What's that doing it for you? So it's like Guardian Druid's Sigil of Chains. I can do it again on this pack here. You can pre-Vortex as well. So you know how this guy spawns ads here in a second? Watch this. So when he spawns ads, they come in. But if the Vortex is placed down and they move through the Vortex, then they'll all be snapped back. And then if you Vortex the edge of these mobs, and then you Typhoon against the Vortex, it'll snap them back to the center. Aggro's still going to be a little bit of a problem with the Warrior and no MD. I got it. Good external. So, very helpful to know. It's a very big Guardian Druid tech kind of thing. Because straight up, so I know I have to thrash as they come in, but even with that, there's still going to be a small aggro problem. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I need just a second. So what DPS need to do is just kind of give me a second, because that initial thrash is probably going to be just a little bit low here. I have Lunar Beam Thrash for the next one, which will help. But otherwise, aggro could be a little bit tough on these guys if they're blasting. So I would also pre-Starfall, although it's just a second off. So I have Lunar Beam ticking and the Thrash. Otherwise, I'm going to in-cap Roar and then give another Thrash, and then Threat will be set. But like Vortex Typhoon is a combination for Guardian Druid. Every minute you can Sigil of Chains. I'll do it on the next pull here, you can see. I can save this weapon. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that was going to be the hardest aggro right there. We'll pull those with Boss just for a little extra funnel. I'll rebuff. Go Guardian form here. So somebody will kick that in, and then these guys, there's going to be a lot of like flyers around this area, right? So what I can do here is, as it all comes in, first of all, little aggro tech for the Starfall. I'm going to Vortex, and then Typhoon against the Vortex. See how they all come in like that? You just have to position your Vortex so that's not, the mobs are not in the center, they're on the edge, because you want to push them against the edge of it. That'll be a fun tip. You know, actually, that's a really good point, Girardi. I should make that a video. I should probably help people learn that one, because I think that that's actually a really good... Like, it's, like, very powerful in dungeons to be able to do that. It's a Sigil of Chains, basically. Same as a Demon Hunter. So I think that that's probably, like, a huge thing. Yeah, Enhance is kind of popping off. I haven't seen an Enhance, really. I'm in a circle. I can't see the circle underneath this boss here. No one could. Few silly deaths. I don't need to incarn. I think I played with that guy before. I recognize his name for sure. The problem, Small, is that, you know, the NA key pushing community is not very big. Wouldn't Raze help with? Raze in this current build with EC, if you're playing Druid of the Claw, absolutely. It might. It might. It's just mostly that my comp is going to be just tough for threat because these specs burst really hard. It won't be a problem for the rest of the dungeon. It probably was just going to be those moments. But you're right. If I was playing Raze, I could use that for threat here. I'm going to be fine. I'm actually in a poison puddle, so maybe I SI. Okay. Phew. Playing casually Guardian forever and come back to WoW. Just discovered your content a few days ago, and I've learned so much. Oh, I'm glad I could help. All I want to do with my tank content is just make tanks accessible. I kind of don't like how tough tanking feels for most players. Like, I'm really not a fan of the fact that tanking is so inaccessible to the general WoW audience because you're like, man, I have to know how to do this, and I got to have the route, and I got to have this, and I got to have this. And I'm like, I kind of just wish that tanking was actually just somebody explained it to you and you were like, oh, so it's not that stressful. Because the way I think about it is that it really isn't that stressful of a role. But I know that a lot of people have, like, you know, tank anxiety is a very real thing. I'm going to pull this a little closer. I can't see the nameplates as effectively as I used to, so it could be a little hard. Like this. Back over here. Yeah, I think that in general tanking is just very inaccessible. And I also think that it's would largely be considered anti-fun by a lot of people as well, which I think is a shame because in my opinion tanking is such a fun role. But you know, as I'm playing it, I'm just chilling. Like I'm not stressing. Like you know, if I make a little mistake, then that's okay. I make a little mistake. Like those aggro deaths earlier, I don't feel bad about that. I had a plan. You know, I'm playing a build. Maybe I could have played a different build, but I like problem solving. So if there is an issue with me as a tank, then I want to be able to fix it for the next time. You know. But yeah, that would be my goal. Basically, is just to kind of help people feel just a little bit more comfortable. Because if you are approaching the role with a level of stress that goes, yo, man, this is a 22. I gotta lock in. I'm so scared. Like, I don't know. Like, am I gonna mess up? Am my team gonna hate me? Like, is everybody gonna dislike me? Like, if you're worried about all that stuff, A, you're gonna play worse, right? So then you're more likely to make mistakes. But also B, you're not gonna tank for very long because that's just not fun. Like it's not fun. If you want to stress, you can, you know, go outside and try to live real life as an adult. Like that's stressful. The tanking, this is a game that you play for fun. So this should not be your, you know what I mean? Like this should not be a source of stress for you. This should be a source of enjoyment. In my opinion, I actually think that people have different opinions about this kind of fundamentally. There's a lot of people who say, nah, like, wow, you know, you're supposed to sweat and etc. And that's the point. Okay, I'm going to vortex that. Yeah, I think that would be my goal. I'm not the best tank player in the world. I don't tend to push that high. But I like the role. And if I play tank, sometimes I also play healer and other things too. What's up, Jared? Yeah, like in general. So if you play tank, if anybody is listening that plays tank, my question is, do you enjoy it? You're gonna have to let these ones come in. It's a bad spot. That's a tough spot right there. I'm gonna pull it away, and you might have to let these ones walk in. So here, for example, I'm gonna make an adaptation to the route. Normally, I'm supposed to be over there. Arson should kill them, but the rest of the people, we either CC that set or we just don't really have CC. So this one's a kill. Our timer is not that good right now, to be honest. Our timer is actually less than ideal, isn't it? 3 deaths, I guess, overall damage. I'd have to take a look. Shamans are squishy. All right, so I'm going to pull the boss over here, hopefully not reset him, because those crawlers are getting real close, man. Uh-oh. Okay, I could SI myself if need be. I'm going to get stunned. That's okay. Basically, the vortex is down, kill boss, and then we try. You're the one, you like doing the routing in the math. I don't mind the routing, but once again, I just think from my perspective, like, I don't mind the routing because that's what I like to do. Like, I'm an enjoyer of routing, you know? It's the only role you play. How's your bear form changing? Oh, it's an easy glyph. If you want to change your bear form every time I go into bear, it's a different bear form that I have access to. It's like 60 gold on the auction house. It's called Glyph of the Ursile Chameleon. There's one for every druid form, by the way. Okay, so first I'm going to live this pull, and then I'm going to make sure that doesn't go off, and I'm going to go Starfall, and then I'm going to watch the Blood Mage kick, because I'll live just fine. I'm not worried about me. But these guys do hurt. We didn't really talk about the route before this, so we're kind of just gaming and hoping that we do enough damage in pre-patch to be all right. I wonder what overall looks like. My overall meters are 100% bugged. There's no way that's right. I think that my meters are just off. You would have to go check Arson's stream to see what this is really looking like, because this is just factually incorrect. There's like actually no way that this is what it looks like right now. Okay, I'm gonna kick that. Perfect. That's the, I caught the recent different tints and yeah. No. There's no barbershop between things. It's just a glyph. I'm on Azragan on Twitch. I say hi all the time. Oh, hey, what's up, dude? Watching on the YouTube today. Sometimes I have a hard time keeping up with YouTube chat because YouTube chat's to the right, and obviously I'm tanking this key, so I can be a little fussed. Okay, I'm gonna vortex here. This is gonna be a hard pull. Watch aggro. I've got aggro set now. The vortex typhoon comes in. Aggro is not a problem here, but it just does a lot of damage. This is all tank damage otherwise, though, so we're just going to watch that Shrill right there. I'm going to try to War Stomp it for what it's worth. I did actually get the War Stomp. Nice. That's going to be a triple Extraction Strike on me, but I'm very tanky with this build. So I'm Immortal. Watch it, watch it, watch it. CC, CC. Nice. Okay, I'm going to CC next. Arson's damage meter is not working either. It probably was something like before the dungeon, somebody hit something, right? That must be what it is. So what I'm going to do here is hopefully... Oof. The healer is... It's really... These HPS pulls are so tough when people don't have defensives to help you. Technically, you could say it's a healing thing, but actually it's like Shaman is just really squishy now. I think they have some version of self-healing, and that was recently kind of buffed, I guess. But basically, Shaman is just like uber squish because they only have Astral Shift. So what I can do is I can off-heal the Shaman here. There's his shift. And this just does a lot of damage on 22. I wonder what his HPS is. Now, we can try to look at current, but looks like our damage is a little off. I don't think I even have most of their bear forms, though. When I play with friends, routing is fun and interesting. In Pugs, you just can't coordinate. Like, I actually think that routing is such an issue in Pugs. Fundamentally, it's just tough. What's up, buddies? But yeah, my general philosophy is just... In a Pug environment, expect everything to go wrong. There's the Vortex Typhoon again. If you expect everything to go wrong, you'll probably tank and heal much better. And that's kind of my best approach is, yo, imagine every single kick goes off. Just saying hi, good night. Hi, good night, buddies. Get some sleep. Get some rest. And that, to me, though, that's kind of the fundamentally best approach that you can take in a Pug setting. Is just imagine nothing goes right. Can you still do the pull? And you're like, well, if everybody helps, then we can totally do this pull. But that's the problem. If everyone does their job, then the pull is not a problem. Oh, we let that go off. Well, that's probably a GG's. We could go 21 real fast. I'm feeling pretty immortal. Probably a 21, though. Go 21 fast. I guess we could just go 21 real quick. If possible, when mobs are coming in, I just ask. My needs are Heart of the Wild for wild. So the wild growth is very tuned. It's tuned so poorly, unfortunately, though. Thanks for playing Arcane Bear. It's your favorite. You know, personally speaking, I think that you can play kind of what you want to play, right? If mobs are coming in, try to give me just a second for aggro. If mobs are coming in, try to give me just a second. The full blasting is tough. All right, we refill real fast. Yeah, but in general, I think that my approach to routing dungeons is like that. Yo, so one thing I want to do, and I will be working on this, it'll take me some time because I want to do them properly. So I think it'll take me probably several hours total, like for one dungeon. But obviously, I'm going to make some really cool dungeon guides. And when I make those dungeon guides, I am excited because I want to do them like, this is going to help you tank. Like you watch this guide, and if you're like, okay, if you want the TLDR, there will be one, but if you want the full in-depth stuff, you're going to be set, and you're going to have a really good time playing Midnight. After playing beta for a long time, I can tell you that the dungeons in Midnight, they're actually kind of similar to Arakara. So, for example, if we walk into Arakara, there's a lot of mobs you need to know don't do this, you know? I think it was Tettles that did new tank, yeah. And getting Pugs to follow him for some of the pulls, exactly. So, one thing I would talk about is, okay, so the new dungeon, Windrunner Spire, as an example, I would say you should definitely not pull this like that. Like, everybody's going to tell you, if you watch a stream, you'll see that this pull is combined. But if you're pugging, highly recommend you just do the second. Like, just split it or chain it after the caster dies or whatever. Yo, what's up? The EU pushing community is full of boosters. It is, yes. I do know that. Your in card switches your form every time you go into bear. So it doesn't matter what form it is, it'll just give me a random one every time you go into bear. I think is really cool. I like that. You can just shift out and in. Do you have a video going over bear talents? Yes, I do right now, Justin. The new talents that are out, there are kind of like three different builds that you can play. I would say the one that I'm playing is, technically speaking, not very min-maxed. Yeah, I would say, I don't know Holy Pallies that well. If they're good, but unsure. I think Shaman for Lust would be good. Anything works. Also bear. What's that? Aggro. All that week. What do you use for nameplates? Let's check that, because a few people have asked me and they said they're having a hard time importing it. I believe I just have actual Plater. Like, I think that I'm just, yeah, I have Plater. It's not Platinator, it's just Plater. Oh, man. Dude, rest in peace. His UI, have you seen it? Did you see what he was developing? I know it's really sad, I know there's controversy, but, like, did you see what Quasi was developing for his add-on? Because that was really good. I've seen some, like, posts about it, and I was like, that customization looks amazing. At some point going into Midnight, I think right before, maybe even during leveling, I'm going to make my UI. It was super good. It was like, I think it was like the best by far I have seen. Like pretty much by far in terms of just ease of access, customization, etc., etc. If only Rain was on, I could ask him to come. Let's see, they're leveling. Who else we got? Many things we could play. Who would be able to heal at 21? Hollow's really good. Small, do you want to come DPS? Wait, Small, do you want 21 Aura? Any reason? Oh, they took a... Oh, I remember this hunter. I know this hunter. I recognize them. I have a question. How come his enchant says +8? Oh, mine was fixed already. Mine was originally a little bit, though. You can... Ah, oh, damn, I just missed you. You were using different enchants before. Is that why you were doing a lot of damage? Shaman for that dungeon would be great. I think the Poison Dispel is actually not a problem in the first area because just scaling on pre-patch and healers feeling very powerful in pre-patch, I think you won't feel as powerful in Midnight, but in general, I actually think healing feels good. Oh, no, sorry, I was responding to YouTube comments. Just the idea is, I actually think that healers feel really good going into Midnight. Not rotationally, maybe. Maybe rotationally, you can make an argument that they should have a little bit more depth, or a little bit more this, or a little bit more that. Fair enough. If you want the build that I am playing right now, Jared, you can absolutely steal it. You just nab it from Discord. I got to clean up my Discord. There's been a lot of builds shared, because I've been playing a lot of different things. But if you're curious about it, you can just take it here. I'll link it. Discord. All builds I'm testing linked in Discord. I would say for the rest of my pre-patch keys, I will probably play this. This is, as of right now, my favorite way to play Guardian on pre-patch. In Midnight, however, I'm not sure. Because when we get our Apex talents and stuff, that might change. That could very well change, I think. I'll have to just do some more testing. We have how many weeks left of... Do you know if beta goes down the week before early access? Yeah, here. I can also just link you this directly, but I got you, of course. Out of curiosity, when does beta end? Does it go all the way until February 27th, 26th? Like, does it go all the way there, or... does anyone know? I think it goes down with launch. I think it'll go down with early access, right? What's up, Drati? Do you know what you're going to play in... You think it will continue? I bet you no one will be doing keys, though. Like, there's for sure. Like, nobody will be on beta doing keys. Like, higher keys for testing. So, I think we have... Most likely, I would say we have the next 3 weeks, right? It's going to become a paid service with a separate subscription. And you have to subscribe to their Patreon to get it, Blake. They usually just switch the beta into another PTR. Yeah, I don't think so. 27th is early access. There's 26th or 27th they announced. But at that point, you kind of just have to log in and grind. Ayo, can you guys come hang out with me while I grind? I cannot express to you the level of despair that I tend to feel going through the campaign. Listen, look at me. I love this game. Me, I'm a huge enjoyer of World of Warcraft. You know this. I know it's my favorite game. I love playing this game. But the campaign just hits me in places that I am weak. You know, like it gets me in a way where I'm sitting here thinking, why am I doing this with my life? I really struggle with campaign. I might even just be like, yo, Kitty, are you free for the next hour? Like, you should totally come do this for me. I gotta, you know what I mean? What's up, Razin? Hey, Razin. Yo, you actually, I don't mind you shooting your shot. I will gladly, by the way, anytime. I love how somehow that auto-modded. Wait a second, what auto-modded? Sometimes you scare me. Auto-modded. Oh, they got you for caps, LOL. Dude, they got you for caps. I'm going to come back like 4 weeks after the start of XPAC to do the campaign at a slower pace. Have you always not? Yeah, I've never liked it. It's something about questing. Like, it's just, because I agree with Razin. Basically, because I don't care about the story and I don't read the quests, I'm not very invested in that. I'm kind of just thinking, all right, I want to level 9 characters. How can I get through this as fast as possible? There's nothing else to do. It's just leveling time. So I can sit through one character and I'll be like, it's a grind, it's fine. But then there's the second character and I'm like, okay. And then there's the third character and I'm like, all right, I'm starting to feel this now. And then I'm like 4 and 5. Yes, that is the Razin, by the way. You did scare. Yeah. I can relink it. It's fine. He said, yo, fly over there and kill 7 shitter mobs that are awkwardly spaced out and never live long enough for you. Yeah, basically, though. Yo, honestly, yeah, we were just in the 22, but we had a little whoopsie-daisy in the middle section. What's up, Razin? Yeah, actually, if you don't know, Razin is the type of person where you learn very quickly. Just because you make amazingly giga content does not mean that people will find it. Because Razin makes some of the best WoW YouTube videos literally ever. Like, how long does it take you to edit one of your videos, man? A genuine question. No, like, honestly, because, like, your editing is, like, on point. Like, you obviously work very hard at it. And then I laugh. And it's like, but how come nobody knows you? Not nobody, right? Small knows you. Some people know you. But it really is an example of, like, I don't know. It's like an old school mentality of just because you make some really good content doesn't necessarily mean that people find it. I love leveling. You have a habit of re-leveling characters. So, Dratty, very interesting. Okay? There are so many different ways to enjoy World of Warcraft. All of them are so incredibly valid. But it's got to be one of the more interesting perspectives to me that people like leveling. I don't appreciate that. But also remember, there are people who also collected battle pets, and that was their favorite thing to do. And there are other people who are like, why do we need battle pets? I like battle pets. How could you not like battle pets? It's Pokemon. If you don't like battle pets, you're basically saying that you don't like Pokemon. King, I can't really comment on that. Just know that if I ever start stream with an incredibly divisive topic, I'm just scared of evolving into the Roach King himself. Because what if I started streaming and then all of a sudden you look at my room and you're like, is that soda in the background? I'm like, no, it's just pee. And you're like, oh, okay, so he's still just a regular sweaty player. Like, it's fine. No problem. But what if you tune in and you're like, wow, his hair is getting really long. That beard is growing. I'm starting to look a little bit more pale. Like, I haven't seen the light of day in many, many moons. Like, right? You could be a little concerned for me. A little concerned. You haven't peed in a bottle, you're not true WoW sweat. It's like, to me, basically, right? If you don't just occasionally while you're gaming, this is the truth. And I'm just gonna, if you're looking for IO, Dratty, if you're leveling, if you're basically, right. If you're a collector, this probably, you might not experience this. But in general, let's say that this key is IO for me. I can tell you whether or not we're gonna time it based pretty much entirely off this action right here. I would say we have a pretty good chance of timing this right now. That's kind of my general metric, right? Because if you're not sweating and you smell fresh, it's like, this is not going to get IO today. That's what you want to do. Yeah, you really just have to get in there. Big inhale, right? All of my years of yoga were to build up this. I agree with you, King. I agree with you. That was me and Mob. I actually, so for you'll campaign with me. Maybe, Jared, that's actually not a bad idea. Maybe that's how I solve the campaign. I really am not looking forward to it. Like those 2 weeks of WoW, I have so many characters to level. But I will say, I'm not exactly looking forward to it. Maybe I should just group with people. Maybe that is the way. Like perhaps the better way to do the campaign is just to do it with friends. Interesting. That is not a bad suggestion. Perhaps I will message a few people and just be like, friend? I'm good at making friends. Yeah, that's actually potentially. Dude, I'm a weirdo. I mean, if you... Burson, you told me the other day that you like my stream, yeah? Keep in mind that I multi-stream, so if you are confused about which chat I am responding to, there are 3. Okay, but here's the thing. No, listen. If you like my stream, I have some news for you. I don't want to like spoil anything, right? This is not a medical diagnosis. I'm just saying you are most likely slightly a little bit abnormal. You just if you're like, wow, I want to tune into a Woo stream. You're not exactly super normal in a social setting. Like I would assume that there's just a little like there's a little something, just something in the back of your mind. The reptilian part of your brain is a little like this. And perhaps that you like dogs and cats at a party more than you like the people. But I have certain vibes, and if you vibe with me, then most likely I would imagine that you have certain vibes. I love those vibes. I can, and I'm good at it. Like I learned the skills, and I can get along with anyone, but I don't like getting along with anyone. So there's a skill. I know how to do it, but I also don't like doing it. Like I you know what I mean? Like I don't want to socialize with people that I have to try really hard with. So basically, I don't have any friends. In real life, people are great as a concept. They're a little less good in person. You know what I mean by that? They're great as a concept, slightly less good in person. What's up, G-Dub? Yeah, like Kitty has friends, so she's a more social person. She has friends that she maintains in the city, okay? I don't have any in real life friends, and I'm okay with that. I don't say that as like a sad thing. It's just like I don't invest in friendships. It's not something that I really value, is having people in real life. I think that I went wrong with this a little bit because maybe I should try a little harder to maintain some of the cool people that I do know of. It's possible that would be a good idea for me, for what it's worth. Like that could be a smart move, okay? But pretty much all my friends are online. Yeah, like let's say I needed to talk to someone. I have my family. My family is great. I got very lucky. Had a tough childhood, but great parents. So I could always call my parents. I know that. And I like the fact I could do that. I could call my family, my extended family even. But basically, if I want to talk to a friend and shoot the shit, they're online. Like, there's no in real life friend. I'm like, oh, like, what do they even do? I don't even. What do you want to go to the strip club with me? Like, what do you even do with in real life friends? Do you go to the trampoline park? Probably not. I prefer to stay to online friendships. It's called introvert. I'm incredibly introverted. I know that. Like, if you basically just put me alone in a cave on an island, but with an internet connection and some food, I'd be chilling for quite a long time. Like, I really am very, very introverted. I know that. I like that better. I just like to game. There's also the problem that when I go outside, it's hot, so I'm going to sweat. That means I need to wear certain clothes. I wear the same clothes, but I'm going to need to change the clothes. If I'm at home, then I could probably wear the same shirt twice in a row, and nobody will know, which is nice. But there's all sorts of things that you have to do. Like you have to put on underwear if you go outside, because otherwise you have a little outline of a peanut. Well, it's slightly longer than it's an elephant trunk. What am I talking about? You have an outline of a, an entire. It's more than a peanut, of course. Psh, what? I go out and play with my in real life friends though, board games. When I was in high school, I you go to a restaurant for dinner, but I can't eat outside. I know I don't actually eat at restaurants though. No wonder I got banned from Costco. It makes sense, right? Online friends are real friends. I genuinely think that too, something. Take this monk or nah? Yeah, I mean, I think he's a brewmaster monk. Just check that he's a Mistweaver. Ended up on a random server after a Pug Mythic that went really well. Ended up in a different guild on that server. Somehow randomly joined guild a few months later. We went to high school together. That's crazy, Dreddy. That's actually insane that happened, though. You're doing it in person. Not a bad thing. But that's me. I'm a Mistweaver. Oh, okay, good. Cool. Yes. Sure. I think Monks, you're worried about healing this at all? You don't need to heal me whatsoever. I tank some keys for Crimin. Oh, yeah, bring it. Yeah, sure. Yes, I get you. No, okay, go. Come. Yo, what's up, Dego? Hello. Dego good? Sounds good. My best friend I grew up with, we went to high school together. We were supposed to both move to Las Vegas. You got married instead, so I only see him once a year when he comes up for Xmas. So each year we'd go out to eat and catch up. I think, for me personally, there are people that I really think are just so cool out in the real world. I respect a lot of people that I know, but for some reason, I just am not that good at keeping in contact with in real life people. But I'm great at keeping in contact with online. For example, Small. I have seen you and talked to you every day for the last whatever days. How long have you known my stream? So how often do I say, we at least say hi, right? Streaming is a very weird thing because I actually stay in contact with people. Okay, so pretty much every day for 5 days, which means I have had more contact with you than I have had. Exactly, out of sight, out of mind. That's exactly right, Nathaniel. It's basically I've had more contact with you than I have with my aunt, who I figured out I really like. She's great. She came to Thailand recently, and I was like, man, she's so cool. I would love to talk to her more. And I forgot. I haven't. I was supposed to send a text. I did not. And I was like, whoops. And now it's been like a week and a half. And I was like, oh, well, it was a good attempt. I was like, okay, well, it is what it is. It was a good try. Should we get a little raccoon to follow me around this key? Tempered. I got this. I got this. I have to pre-incarnate. Oh, I don't got this. Wait. No, wait. You can get them in the middle of a key. You can. Get it. Faster. Easy money. Got it. You didn't see any of that. That definitely didn't happen. I 100% was prepared for this key. I was not even concerned in the slightest. I was not concerned. I knew for a fact that everything was going to be just fine. Yep, thank you. I would say it was anti-smooth because I accidentally clicked on my stream to the right, and then I clicked on this, and then I clicked on that, so I was scrambling just a little bit. Here we go. Boom. I have the Starfall rolling. I have the Combat Potion here to help with aggro. I'm going to Vortex here, Weapon, and then Typhoon against the Vortex to group them all in. And then I'm just going to pull that one caster. Those two flyers can come in whenever. I will get the Fear on this guy. I always hold my kick for the Fear here because that's the only wipe scenario. Everything else will be fine. If you trust your healer and your DPS are kind of aware of the cast, all you need to do is kick the Fear, right? So I have the Fear. I should have told them before the key. Pre-patch keys are a little lazy because actually normally what I do in Aura is I communicate with my team, which is kind of a lost art as a tank for what it's worth. I actually think that I wish tanks just open party chat more often and just said something. And they were like, hey, I'll get the Fear. So there was a little bit more communication. I actually think that's like really important. You think it's... I think so too, something. And to be honest, I probably should. because there's a lot of cool people that I know who I think I would enjoy talking to, but it probably would require me to reach out to them. And that is something that I could get much better at. While they're killing that caster in the back, we'll go here. Remember that aggro is a myth if you're just fast. The key for aggro as a tank player, if you've never tanked before, I think a lot of people get this very, very wrong. It's you have to get there faster. It's not a rotational problem. It's actually you just need to get there before everybody else does, though. My meters, because I don't think I reset them before the last key, and just in this key, obviously this meter is like very wrong, right? Like this key, this aggro meter is like terrible. It's hard as a DK, but what you do is you know when to chain. So watch this. I know what this pull is going to do to my team, and so because I know that, I can make a plan. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to let them go do here, and they're all fighting that. See how I'm ahead right now? There was no movements ability. I didn't stampeding roar. I just know that this is how I'm going to do the pull, if that makes sense. Because now I'm over here, and I have a few more seconds on these mobs than everyone else. And so now I'm not that worried. Shift into boomy form. It's okay. I'm not going to die. Don't worry. And then you're here. Last week, running BFA time walking, things just went so much smoother just by throwing out occasional little reminders. Exactly. And that's exactly. And sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes when you open party chat, you get absolutely flamed and you suffer the consequences. But overall, it is a good idea to try and communicate with your team. It is, in general, very good practice. So what I'm going to do here for aggro is I'm going to make sure that that thrash is up. And then I'm going to vortex. But aggro is going to be a small problem. I'm going to immediately thrash this, and then I'm going to in-cap it. Because the thrash will get aggro, like right now. There's going to be a few mobs here still. Okay, so I'm going to need lunar beam for the next one. I'll just hold my beam then. Gotta hold the beam. Each of these ad sets, this is the type of damage profile that's a little bit... So I have lunar beam down. I thrash as they all come in, so I've got them all ticking. I'm going to war stomp as well. I might be immortal, but I'm just going to have to make a small plan for this aggro here. Mostly just gauging the range of your blood boils. I'm going to make one thing that I think will really help people, and I'm very excited for this, by the way. I'm going to make specific snap threat guides for every single tank. I actually, this is something I'm going to do, and if I say this out loud, probably somebody's going to do it else. But oh, no! Wait. That didn't happen. Don't pull. That didn't happen. Listen. I was so on. Bro, this dungeon is so on repeat. But that's never happened to me before. That hasn't happened to me, I think, since PTR of this dungeon. Wow, trolling keys. All right, bet. Here we go. Cool. I was just letting my DPS get their cooldowns back before this hard pull we're about to do. That's all that was happening there. Yep. A classic for sure. Vortex, boomy form, starfall, back into bear form, and then aggro will be set. Watch the melee puddles here. I don't think the timer will be that bad in this dungeon, especially because Mistweaver, with our comp, will actually provide some value. But I think we'll be okay. Watch the puddles, though. There's going to be a lot of melee. I kind of hope we timed this dungeon now. No, the DPS meters were not working properly, Tygo, if you were looking at that, though. I wonder what it's like to have a great guild. Razin, are you still watching? Something that you made the videos, and I thought to myself, I wonder if I would like raiding with your guild. I don't know if you're still here, Razin. But I thought about reaching out, and then I realized that the time is just not going to work out. It's so hard being across the world because my guild choices are, like, I have like a few, and it's just hard for me to find the place that I would really want to be for guild. It's much harder to find 20 like-minded individuals than it is to find a few for keys, right? So the reason I'm fast and I do the wild charge is because I've just learned as a skill. It's better if I do that, though. Yeah, I'm not even sure that I want a mythic raid. what would be your ideal time? It's not so much a time as it is, at the end of the day, what I actually want out of a Mythic raid team is to have fun. So I don't value CE myself, as in there's a world where I just get really burnt out because if we're like slogging away on prog, I'm just not going to have a great time. I kind of wish that there were guilds who were more okay just killing the first few bosses. That's like a secret thing. Like I wish in many ways that there were groups who were just, hey, what we're going to do is because gear is cool and some mythic bosses are fun, we're just going to do the very first few bosses. And we're going to settle for 2 out of 4 mythic this season. And that's going to be great. And they just have a good time with it. And maybe even 4. And then like as the season goes on, they just go 4. And it's like, that's what I want. Instead of a guild who goes, okay, we start off like that, and then we get 4, and we're like, oh, the first 4 weren't that bad. Let's do Brood Twister. And I was like, no, because all of a sudden raid goes from kind of fun, and then it just becomes miserable, like real fast, right? Okay, where's the next egg set? Did we get the bug? No, it's over here. Just move this way. So I just kind of, yeah, like that would be my ideal scenario, you know? Everybody has to be moving to this side here. I'm going to vortex this set because I actually don't think that people are in the right spot. Close. I can't really see party frames that well. So I'm being a little bit not perfect with this positioning because I can't see frames that well. We don't aim for CE. We just prog to like 4. Yeah, what time do you guys raid you? Out of curiosity. I can fill, like I'm easy. I can tank or heal or whatever. It's not hard for me to fill the roles. If I DPS, I'll do okay. I'll at least parse, you know, I'll have a reasonable parse. I might not parse gold as a DPS. But yeah, like 6 out of 8 or something, like depending on how the season goes and depending on what the bosses are and if it's fun or whatever, right? Yeah. I'm not sure. There's also Heroic Week, but in general, raiding is like, if I like the group I'm playing with, I have a good time, but it's kind of a means to an end, to be honest. To be honest with you, like raiding is in many ways for me just a way to get what I need. And it's, you know what I mean? Tends to be less chill. Sometimes, depending though. 7 p.m. EST. So here's the problem with that, Yu. You want to translate that into my time zone? This is the thing. I'm like, oh, that guild sounds great. I would love to consider it. I want you to translate 7 to 10 p.m. EST to what time that would be for me. And you'll realize immediately the problem. Because it's pretty apparent. That's such a mood. I would do such a... Yeah, exactly, though. Yup. 7 a.m. I'm definitely not raiding at 7 a.m. There is no way that that's going to happen. So, on one hand, I was like, oh, that sounds great. Like, I would totally consider that. On the other hand, I'm like, there's literally no shot that I'm waking up at 7 to do this. I did that once upon a time in Warlords of Draenor, believe it or not. I woke up at 4 a.m. to raid with an OCE guild at the time, and I ran a guild, but we didn't go into Mythic. We just did Heroic. And so, yeah. I'm definitely not. Well, I mean, I wish I could fix my sleep schedule, but the thing is I work late at night because I work with foreigners. And because I work with foreigners, I just don't really get to bed on time. Like my work finishes late, you know, like midnight, 12:30, 1, etc. And so it's just like, okay, I can only settle down so fast. Maybe look for like a morning raid guild or just an OCE group. The other option, of course, is just a group that's OCE would be a better time zone for me. Also, I'd have better ping. Oh, it's okay. I don't mind my schedule too much, though. Trying to shut the Wu brain. No, literally, I great parse sleep. I'm so bad at sleeping. I wish that I was better at it, though. I think goes right for me is when I have a boss down. Exactly. So that experience is not my favorite thing. I agree with you 100%, Scuff. You're absolutely right. The real terrible experience for Mythic Raid is when you're in a group where the skill parity is not evenly matched. And so you're kind of just sitting there, and the truth is that prog isn't prog. Prog is actually just waiting for the 4 people who are constantly messing up to stop messing up. And that is not a fun feeling. No one likes that because there's a lot of toxicity that occurs. People start yelling at people. The environment shifts very fast. And it's like, in order for me to solve that, what I could do is start applying for much higher ranked guilds. So then I would be the bad one. And, you know, like I would find people who are, you know what I mean? And that would probably be a way for me to solve this problem. However, this is a bad pat. I want the pat with this. We're going to bring it in, but... sleep. I'm at work. It's 1 a.m. and I'm procrastinating paperwork. Dratty, what do you do for work? Night shift, I imagine? So we're going to pull this guy in. This is a tough pull if you pull all of this together. I can Vortex Typhoon away here, though. What's up, Chloe? Good morning. You're an ambulance. Ooh, okay. So you have a stressful job as well. I like my job. I really like my work. My work is very rewarding because I physically get to help people every week. And so I don't have a big issue with actually like working hard because the calls themselves give me motivation to keep doing it, you know? Yeah, but basically Mythic Raid is not fun when you are kind of just waiting for everyone to stop messing up. And keep in mind that my experience with Mythic Raiding is that I get burnt out really fast. Watch the triple cast. This is a hard pull because they were supposed to... It was a really bad pat here, actually. I would have much rather have done this a different way. Because this is going to be a little bit toxic to fight here. I can War Stomp that. Oh, we've already... Okay, so I'm going to Vortex Typhoon now after this. And then we'll snap them all together. That one guy, of course, came out. That's okay. Thankfully, usually not too bad. That's good. Well, when I was younger, I mean, paramedics saved my life many a times. Because I was pretty sick, and I had a lot of health problems. So I think we had to call the ambulance. I mean, when my hand happened, that was a big one. I'm an appellate attorney. Can you clarify to me what an appellate attorney is? Because the only word that I kind of understand there is attorney. And appellate, what is an appellate attorney? You could like be an on-demand backup tank. Oh, no, I also heal and DPS small. I have no problem doing any of the roles. That's one reason I think that it would be easier for me, for what it's worth, to find a guild. If I found the right time, I can play anything. Like, I have DPS'd Mythic Raid before. I have healed Mythic Raid before, and I can... Yeah, I'm not just a tank. You've only seen me play tank this last week, but keep in mind that I actually play everything. Yeah, like on beta, when I go to beta, I'll be tanking a little bit. I'll be testing the tanks a bit more. But I kind of know where the tanks stand, so I'll probably be playing all 7 of the healers. Like, I just want to play all the healers. Like, a few in each key. Everything from Holy Priest to Prez Evoker to this or whatever. Yeah, I'll play all the healers. And then I'll also be starting to test more DPS. So I've already played Dev. I've already played Aug. I've played all the Mage specs. I have played every Warlock spec except for Destro. We'll do a no-skip route. So I haven't played Destro yet, to be fair. And I played Unholy, but haven't played Frost. So I've covered some ground, but I'm a little bit behind. I mean, Dev is, you know, rank 1 Fire Breath, Dragon Rage, rank 1 Fire Breath, Pyre, and fill your rotation. I think that it borderline could use 1 more elements of complexity, because Consume was so powerful, and they had already nerfed it, right, since the time that I had tested it, that I don't mind it because it's fluid, and I think it's fun. And I don't mind the fact that it's fun, even though it's simple. I don't think that complexity necessarily, by the way, ends up equaling fun. Like, sometimes the most fun... Yeah, Engulf... So, that is gone now, but also the amount of damage tied into the passive version of Engulf is insane. Like, that ability does such a ridiculous amount of damage, right? But it's for a passive proc that you don't really have to game around. The complexity is just knowing, hey, after I Dragon Rage, I'm not going to waste the global on an extra Pyre or something like that, though. That would be a terrible time for him to DC because we have this key so easy right now. If he comes back, we still have this key so easy right now. So maybe we'll give him a second and see if he will make it back to the team. I can't actually get this. And my boots are broken, so I have repair here. Okay, he's back already. Hold up. We gotta just... I'm gonna res him. We're gonna recover this. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah, he's back. He's back. I'm gonna res now. No problem. And then I'm gonna drop a repair hammer for myself, because I have some in my bags. This has happened before. This is not the first incident of this. Okay, so I'm gonna watch my stacks here. I'm gonna move my Twitch chat to the right so I can access my hammer. And then I'm gonna repair mid-key. And then we're all fine. And we're going to time the key. No problem. We need 10 minutes after this is plenty because we have 77%. Which is more than enough. We just have to have enough single target damage, which is not exactly the best part about our comp that we're playing. So should be okay though. Let's just watch out because we have a lot of melee. A lot of melee here. Yeah, so basically, right. I don't think that I mind specs being simpler. If anything, I think it'll be good for the game overall. Whether or not I like it is a kind of a irrelevant story because the way I think about it is I'm going to play anyways. And there are still some specs that feel... There's still a lot of specs that feel good to play. There's a few I think that could take a look at, like a Feral Druid being a really good example of just, okay... So the pruning made it simple, but to the degree where it now no longer has actually any reason whatsoever to be played. Now it has nothing. It has no identity anymore. And I think that that is problematic. So I don't love that. I wish that it had a little bit more to it. I wish they had kind of cooked a bit more with something like Feral or even Elemental Shaman or something like this. But also, I have to finish testing, because I don't want to talk about things that I haven't tested. If I talk out of my ass, one of the problems is that I remember saying, for example, Holy Priest is the worst healer, because why would you play Holy when you could play Disc? In terms of meta viability, Holy Priest would be really, really, really... Just, you won't play it. Yeah, I know. To be fair, I had a plan for each one of those, which is why my speech is slightly stuttered right now. But it is kind of hilarious how little I have to care right now. Isn't that funny something? Especially if you're not playing Guardian at the moment. Guardian's pretty immortal, so I physically cannot die except for the next area of this key, to be fair. That area of the key, I can totally die in. This last area is I have to game a little bit. Yeah. What are you playing on pre-patch? Are you playing Guardian on pre-patch, or are you playing something else? The way I'm playing it right now, to be fair, I have a plan for each one of them. My health will drop. Like, you will see some pretty big health drops coming up. 10 minutes is fine, 77%. So we can go big pull here, though. Host a team. Yo, Smokey. Yo, thank you for the host. I'm sorry, I didn't see that for a second. Yo, thank you for the host, dude. That's a big host on Kick. Yo, thank you, man. I'm sorry, I was distracted. Yo. I don't know if my host went through. I did see it just now. It just took me a second. I'm sorry, I get distracted by the other streams. Yo, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I always got you up. I'm pretty bad at doing the actual saying hello sometimes, but I'm always there. Yo, hold up. That's huge. Thank you. I hope you have a fantastic night, and I'll see you around. I don't really have time to raid and sleep. Oh, so here, for example, by the way, something I would probably just plan to take a lot of these as a druid. There's a lot of these mechanics where I'm just going to take it. There we go. I see you. Hello. Time to raid and sleep at the moment, so you're playing Unholy. I want to make an Unholy guide soon because somebody had used the dare to give $5, and they want me to play Unholy. They wanted a Frost guide, but actually there are only 2 specs in all of World of Warcraft that I have never played before. And one of them is Frost Decay. There's literally only 2 things total that I have never played in WoW. Watch aggro. Aggro here is going to be tough. So I can shift this now, can't I? Wait a second. I won't struggle with this area anymore because now I can just shift it. Oh, new talent. Oh my god, I can just shift this. Never mind. Enhancement Shaman. Those are the only 2 things I've never played. Literally, I have not done a single key on Frost DK or Enhancement Shaman. Those are actually, though, the only 2 things. So I just use the stairs normally, and then I let them come in, and I'm supposed to wild charge back. It's been a second since I've done this, so it's not perfect right now. But our timer should be fine. I'm not that worried at the moment. So my healer doesn't have to worry about me here, and I'm just going to shift out like right now. Oh yeah, as long as you can shift forms, then this is not a problem. In fact, I can even start pulling this into the next area. The only question I have is this percentage? Is this percentage? Wait a second. Is it? Oh, hold up. TH, are you here right now? TH, I need a favor. I'm going to get hit by this, and I'm going to keep aggro. I have SI up. TH, okay. Can you go over to kick right now and just go pin thank you to Smokey, and then also go follow him, because that's very nice of him. Could you do me a favor and do that real fast? Yeah, just like pin a thank you. Because we're locked in here. We've got this. That's a lot of work. I know. But we're locked into this game. Okay, is this percentage? This is definitely... I have over percentage, actually. If anything, I have too much percentage. But our timer is obviously going to be just fine, and I've pulled the extra flyers, so there's no way we wipe from here. We have 2 B-reses. There's literally no way we would lose from here. And then I would only need Priory for Resil 21 at the very least, if not 22. Cool. Yep, these go into boss. All good. My Mistweaver, by the way, has been absolutely pumping this dungeon. Kikatal the Harvester. Does she look different? Or is my game just being weird? She looks different than she used to look. This boss is an example of how they can design mechanics. They don't have to be easy or hard. That's not a good metric for whether or not a mechanic is actually good. Do you know what is a good metric for whether a mechanic is good or not? She do look different. That's what I'm saying. It's not just me, right? Like that, I actually am right about this, I think. Yeah, she looks different. Doesn't she? That's exactly what I was thinking. Maybe. I'm not sure. Thank you, TH. But the point is, if you design mechanics where everyone has personal responsibility, it creates toxicity. From a game design perspective, they have to be careful about making more bosses like this, because everyone knows how terrible this was as a weekly key. Like, as a weekly key, this was one of the worst bosses. Even though, technically speaking, the mechanic isn't that hard, right? It's not actually a hard mechanic. But because it's personal responsibility... Oh, this boss is terrible. Thank you, TH. You know, I suppose you could say that here. I'm going to help heal, because he'll have healing reduction now. I got him. So the question is actually, after this, do we want to go do the 22, which would be really chill, depending on what that is, or am I going to go start beta testing again? Oh, I'm getting hit by this. We're getting too lazy, actually. Remember, there is a way we can wipe from here. Actually, hold up. Wait a second. No. I'm getting too chill now. I'm a little bit too relaxed. We haven't won yet. Technically speaking, we're not actually to the finish line. This boss still has 43%. And there are many a times that I have lost an Arakara in both Season 1 and this season, where this boss was at like 2%, and for some reason, everybody was just like, victory! And then we did not, in fact, achieve victory. So this boss is a master jabater. Sometimes I look at her and I just think, God damn, she has jabated me so hard. This is just, there's a lot of baiting going on when I see something like this. I can really feel like I would really be like a master at baiting this. Look at that. You see what I'm saying? All right, I'm doing the rest of this key with no UI. Easy. Do we win? I'll never know. I'll have no idea, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be okay. I got this. Do you think we can win like this? I don't know what her percentage at. I have no idea what my health is at. I have no idea what's happening. But as of right now, I'm pretty sure we're going to win. Hold up. Yeah, you're going to have to tell me what's happening based on other people's screens. So you have to go over and just check out Arson and see, am I alive? Am I winning? I don't know. I have no idea. I can get to this puddle. There we go. No, she looks the same. Oh, damn. Okay, so I'm just bad. All right, I got you. So I'm going to go here, and then I've got this. Here we go. Oh, I'm in a puddle. It's okay. I in-cap roar this. There we go. Is she dead? What's her percentage at? How much of this boss do we have left? Because I'm starting... Oh, there we go. Do we time it? We win? Easy. Oh, somebody died. Holy shit, my healer was dead. Gee. 62 points. Nice. Oh, congratulations. All right. Now you know how to roll and you're going to take a stream. Well, listen, I would say it depends on the tank you're playing, right? Is it the hardest role? Not necessarily. Well, yes. Well, hold up. That's a Guardian Druid special for sure. Because keep in mind that when you do this, I also can't see my action bars or my cooldowns or anything. But because I am macroing Ironfur, it ended up working out just fine. Easy does it. Easy does it. All right, so now my keys look like this, which means I kind of need the Priory, and then I would be sort of set. I suppose for pre-patch, that would be the remainder, right? Thank you for having us, by the way. What 22 did you get? What do you guys think the hardest role is? Pre-patch to live keystone levels? Guardian is Immortal, first of all. You can ask, for example, the healers in here. How much did you have to heal me with that key? My damage is kind of low playing this build, but I am literally Immortal. Floodgate? Okay. We already got that. Maybe 4 times. Yeah. Basically, the health bar for Guardian, and I was starting to troll because it was a little bit. All right, sounds good. Thank you, Ricky. Watch this. Can I give you some secret tech? Wait, hold on. Let me give you some secret tech. Can I add you from midnight? Watch this. This is what you do. See how that key went well? Did you notice that warrior was reflecting things and was good? Did you notice that? What you do, and this is how the secret to IO, I cannot express this enough. This is the best way to get IO in midnight. We finish a 21 Arakara. I thought that key went very clean. You add battle tag friend. You say, hey, can I add you guys? Look at that. Hey, this monk healed this perfectly. Can I say, can I add you for midnight? You add battle tag friend. Now, when I log into midnight season 1, I can say, hey, do you want a game? This is so impactful. Please do this. It's such a unique, people don't realize that this is so helpful because otherwise what you do is you log in and you go to this and you go to find a dungeon and you say, I wonder if there's any 22s listed. Probably not. Oh, never mind. There's a few. So does that make sense? Just actually add people. And then what you do is you make a friend note because if people don't have friend notes, I will absolutely eat them from my friends list because it is actually full. Yeah, it's so insane how much of a difference it makes to have friends. I don't think people realize that until they get to a certain IO brick point, you know? I would say that 21 Ara is probably something like a 19 Razan, maybe 18, something like that. Like you could see there was actually a lot of damage going out, but maybe even 18, 3 levels, give or take. No, I'll put good Mistweaver to 21 Ara because if my friend notes if my friend notes go too far, then I won't remember, right? Here, prefers pillars, great. And what was the warrior? Did I add the warrior there? If I did, I just need to make a note. Did the request go through? If it didn't, it's because I actually have 600 people on the friends list and I need to keep deleting more people. So here we go. Now we start looking. So let's go over to, let's pick a random letter, and whoever you pick is getting deleted. From A to Z, first person to say anything, I'm going to go to that letter. A to Z, pick one. Because it might not have gone through, actually. R, bet, blood bottler was first. Go to R. Wait, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S. Q, R, S. Here we go. R. All right. So we start with Raccoony. I know who this is. This is a Frost DK. He's very good. Ramadax. Good rogue who did plus double time 18 Neltharian's Lair into plus 20 Uldamon first week, season 2. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. All right. Well, he's offline, so we'll think about that one. Rambo Crunch. He was online 1 day ago, but he does not have a friend load. This is Randall. This is a good healer. I've played with him before. We did some kind of title, but Dragonflight Season 2, we played a bunch. A good healer. Raptor. I've seen him on, but he doesn't have a friend. No. So, bye, Raptor. All right, bet. If you ever see this Raptor, I have no excuse. Hardest to easiest, dungeon tank, dungeon healer, raid healer. Oh, you're including raid in that. That's an interesting way to think about it. Okay, now that should actually have gone through. I'm hijacking your tips to tell people if you don't play with someone for a month, just remove them. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, so it's crazy how much, like, I make a lot of notes, man. Evoker did plus 27. Like, everyone should have notes unless I just know your name. Like, that's Yudo, that's this. I know who these people are. That's Ro, a gold guildie of mine. Like, I know who most of these people are, but sometimes I see a note and I'm just like, what is this from? Like, plus 15 Halls of Atonement week 2, season 3. Was this of this season or Shadowlands? My keys are on. Sounds good. Wasn't letting me accept? All right, bet. So the idea, though, is, yeah, like, you can just, you really should have a friends list, basically. Some marksman hunter from a 15 of Dragonflight, bet. some random hunter. All right, there it is. You are never playing with that. I mean, I might. You never know. Well, hold on. What was his name? Who was that hunter? Dev Evoker did plus 25 Brackenhide attempt. Was good friends with RMP the S Priest. That's Shal. We know her. She's a streamer. Goodness did plus 23 Everbloom. Damn. Ooh, bear tanking. Okay. I also tried to note who I was playing that season. Did plus 15 Ruby with the Wu tanking. Okay. That's the Red Pally. Who was that guy? What was the hunter? Yeah, it's true, Razan. I'm probably never playing with him again. That's a fair point. You make a good point. Epic, good Demon Hunter DPS who is in first with the dick/best raid. Oh, yeah. Clears raid often. All right, that guy has 8 months. I feel like we could delete him. This is true. Sometimes the best raid leads are actually terrible people. I will say that's a good thing. Scuff, I actually think you're very right. If you ever go over which role is the most difficult to play, you should clarify dungeon tank versus raid tank. That's a very good point. That's actually a good point. All right, here we go. Who's this guy? Sorry, dude. Remove friend. My raid lead is awesome. You think druids are better than Pally right now for tanking? If I was going to go into Midnight Season 1 right now, and you were going to ask me, I'm going to push keys, what tank should I play? I would play Paladin over Druid, but that's tuning dependent, and we'll see. I think Paladin is just tuned a little bit higher, but Druid is fine. The problem with Druid is that in order for me to min-max and optimize for push keys, I have to play a build that I don't want to play. I do not like Druid of the Claw, personally speaking. It's proc-based gameplay. It's not my favorite thing. I would prefer to play a different tank at that point. And I might. I'll obviously level my Druid first, and if Guardian is in any playable state, then I will play it. But I'm also kind of just... Maybe I have more friends now, because I've been streaming now for a little. Like, you know what I mean? But at the same time, I don't know. Like, I don't like playing off meta and then sitting in the city for all day and not actually getting it. I can't actually play the game. Like, I'm not a huge fan of that. Arson. You want to do beta at all? Are you playing beta at all, Deco? I have 23 Dawn, technically. We could queue 23 Dawn, but what else do we have? There's 22 Floodgate from the Warrior. What keys you got? We would need... What is the last few, right? Down for whatever. We can find... I have the Dawnbreaker, which is a thing. I started playing Mistweaver last season. Really? You're pretty good at it. An old rain friend was an actual... Yeah. It's hard to play off meta. I mean, there's a lot of suggestions. Tomorrow... Yeah. I'd probably take... After that, though. So now we only need a Priory and a Dawnbreaker. Those are the last two keys we need. Oh, no, and an Aura 22 if we want the 22, actually. There aren't a lot of players like you, though, Deco. If that's something that you actually do where you spend that much time and you're willing to invest, etc., like, you know what? The truth is there aren't that many people like that. I really don't believe that. There are way more people who are just like, I hit button, and that's how they play the game. And that's not only totally fine, but absolutely valid. All right, we can list the 23 Dawn if we want to. We could try. Sounds good. Good morning, DN. Good morning. Or good night. Sorry. Good night. We're doing okay. We just did 21 Aura, which means that now we have just this. Small wants to come. Bet. I think that we can attempt the 23 Dawn. Who's Ben Havoc? This is a Devourer Demon Hunter. I'm not against a Devourer Demon Hunter. It would fit with the comp. But now I have the problem. Does anybody know an add-on or something that will tell me who this person is on my friends list? Because goddamn, I have to go like this now. Who is Ben? Oh, he's right there. Fucking yes, Ben. I'm so happy that your name is actually Ben so I could find your character immediately. Do you have a friend note? You don't have a friend note, but I'm just going to assume you're good. Bet. Hi there. Do you feel, Guardian, do you feel behind if the healer status remains like this? Yeah, so that's the problem, Alec. So, Aladicki, the main thing that would hurt Guardian truly would be the fact that Resto Druid is probably the best healer, bar none. That would be the problem. I think that that actually is a real potential issue because group buffs still exist. Very soon, I am making a video and I am going on an actual rant. Like, I am 1,000% talking about the fact that group buffs should not exist in Mythic Plus. It was buffed a lot. Did you play it in keys? Wait a second, Mr. Ben Havoc. Wait, have you never played it in any key yet? Wait a second, hold up. Did he just join a 23 and has never played it in any key? I'm a believer. I'm an optimist. I watched Shrek 2, but at the same time, I would feel slightly uncomfortable walking into a 23 with somebody who has never played the spec. I mean, how do we feel about this? Deco just subscribed. Yo, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. I'm happy to play with you. Like I'm the sort of person where it's weird today. I wouldn't trust that spec. That's what I'm thinking. That's my first thought is like, let me just ask him. You know what? Do you feel comfy playing in a 23? Just straight up can answer yes. If he says yes, we game, and if not, then fair enough. It's pre-patch, so I don't care that much. Oh, my party chat didn't even... Thank you for the sub, Deco. What I want to do, I've never actually had a team to play with. Not really. In Dragonflight Season 2, when Bear was good, I did a little bit of pushing then. But at the same time, like, I just haven't really had that experience. And moving into Midnight, I would like to take my own advice because I kind of really don't want this experience where I just go find a group, I'm trying to play a Guardian, and I just literally can't find anyone to play with. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't feel fantastic to me. I would much rather log in and say, yo, you want a game? Yo, you want a game? What's up, Caleb? Yo, Frost, you want a game? Kent, what's up? You gaming? You playing Ret? Like here, like... I just kind of want that experience instead of the sitting in the city trying to find keys experience. Up to you. You? Do you think you'd be fine? Fine, all good. Oh, it would be nice to get it, though. I taught a bunch of guildies to do 16s to avoid looking for group. It's a good investment, because players also tend to stick around. Like, you can make friends today. Deco, are you going to play Midnight? Nice to get it. I'm not stressing. 23 Dawn. Depends if you want to deal with a weird-ass Dev Evoker. I cannot stand normal Dev Evokers. Normal Dev Evokers, oh, man. Ugh. They give me the yuck. So as long as you're weird enough, I'd be happy. You just have to be weird enough. You think you can do that? Good? Fantastic. But yeah, like, make contacts now. If bug gets fixed on VDH, if you're thinking about what's going to be meta Aladeki, wait. Truthfully, if you're like, I want a Fodom reroll, like, I will play any tank, and the tank that I want to play is going to be, I want to play the best tank. If that's what you're looking for, wait. Because tuning will still happen. There is a long time before the season. So I would significantly recommend not deciding which is going to be the meta tank yet. Because they could just come out tomorrow and be like, this thing buffed 100%, that thing nerfed 30%. Like, you really don't know what the actual meta is going to be. And if you're super serious about it, depends how serious you want to be, by the way, then you would actually wait until, give or take, about a month into the season. Because you won't really know how the meta develops until after Race to World first. So that's the real crux of the issue, is actually you have to wait until after at least Heroic Week for what it's worth. At least you have to wait till Heroic Week. That's going to be the first and foremost issue there. But that's the truth of it, is if you're really serious about playing meta and you're willing to reroll, you have to give yourself a bit more time before deciding. What you would do is you would prep all the tanks now and then make a decision later. And you would level as many tanks as you're comfortable playing, and then you would kind of decide from there. I can give you the best prediction based on the information we have today, but that's the actual truth of it. It's just WoW players hate context. And so they would much rather, in general, just be kind of told. So you just want to get invited in keys. Kind of meta hell. So Paladin would be a better answer. Based on previous history, Paladin is a better answer. I think that people will not want to play with a Paladin. I think that a lot of bears are going to be playing a build that won't do a lot of damage, and I think they might have a bad reputation. So I think that Paladin is a better answer than Bear at the very least. Especially if Resto Druid is as good and as friendly and as accessible as it currently is, then Paladin is going to be better. If Bear is at least A rank, it is already A rank because it's very tanky. If it gets bug fixed, then our damage goes up a lot. And if the bugs do get fixed, then remember, Paladin goes down a lot. So there's a lot of factors that go into whether something is meta or not. Like, it's kind of hard to say sometimes, because actually meta is decided by what else is good, what's the dungeon need, do you need a specific thing or whatever, right? Even C tier is solid, Bear is love. I'm going to play Guardian regardless. The question is whether or not I will push so much on Guardian, right? Hey, Naira. Does that make sense? So if I'm trying to push on a team, let's say that I have some people to play with and they're like, oh, we want to play with you. And I would be like, okay, all right, what are we looking for? What are we looking for? And they're like, we need you to tank. I said, okay, I'll play tank. I don't want to feel like I'm trolling my team. I'm happy to play the thing that I like, but I really don't want to feel like I'm trolling my team. Keep in mind that in that 21 Arakara, which we timed easily, at one point I had wild charged myself and yeeted it off the edge. That happened in that key, I'd like to point out. The second thing that happened is that I did the last boss, half of it, with no UI showing whatsoever. But I'm not trolling my team. Like, I don't feel bad about those things because we timed the key. I felt like I did a good job on the route. The grouping was good. The decisions on stuff was all right. No problem, right? However, if I was playing a tank that for some reason couldn't do the things that it needed to do, and I died or something, and I was like, man, if I was just playing that other tank, I'd feel like I was trolling, and I don't like that. How can I tell if I'm doing okay as a tank? Great question, Blood Bottler. That is something I will want to make a video about very soon. What is a good tank? That's a great question. Excellent question. What is a good tank? How do you define good tanking? Good question. Very good question, in fact. I'm not sure I have the best answer, because I think it's a whole topic you'd have to think about. It's not like a one-size-fits-all answer here, actually. I think that you would have to really think about that. Star, Warrior, Druid. Wait, check other tanks after this. You want to try all the tanks and see what you like or good at. First of all, I would base your initial tanking decision off of personality. Blood Bottler, are you a YouTube member or a Patreon member? For what it's worth. Are you? If not, I can just send you this video or just show it to you for what it's worth. But there's a very interesting video I had made about the personality of tanking. And kind of, I think it's very important. Nobody really talks about this, but it's actually kind of interesting. We have no Curse to Spell. Let me go grab a Curse to Spell real fast. No, you're not? Okay. All right, if you're interested, I can just send this to you. I don't mind. Let me get rid of the roar and pick up Curse to Spell real fast. So, right. What I would say here is this. What's up, Circes? The YouTube stream needs some likes. I love the girlfriend tier list, bro. Thank you, dog. Sometimes I forget to read the YouTube comments, but I'm there. I can Tiger's Lost the Curse off. Oh, I mean, I can pick up Curse to Spell. It's not a big deal. I wouldn't be that worried about this, but certainly a 23 is gonna be interesting. Yeah, that's true. That's a good one. Something. It depends on how quickly you can type healer in chat. Here, let me just link this here. I forgot to do this earlier. Pin message. There you go. No, that should be pinned. If I miss your come to main stream. Just have that shit macroed. All right, let's go. How hard do you think we're going to get the 23 first attempt? It'll probably be like a 22, but I'm imagining 23 Dawnbreaker is going to clap a little bit. Will we feel it? Let's see what my health looks like. Let's see. I'm curious. Yeah, I'm not that worried about it, but Stephanie, definitely just don't type in chat while we're doing this. No weird double. You're there in 3 places. You got this. No, it's okay. I actually think it's so impressive when anybody's in a key with me and they're doing really well, and I'm just like, bro, how are you here? No Incarn on this pull. Never Incarn the first pull. You can Vortex Typhoon, though. A Dawnbreaker main. Hey, Mua. Mua, are you going to play? Do you think you're going to play Midnight right now? Nice blur. There we go. Keep in mind that Arson now has an AoE curse, and he'll probably use that on a pull like this, I imagine. Okay, so how do you determine if you're a good tank? Honestly, Blood Bottler, I'm not sure I can answer that right now. What I can answer is this. Tanks have different personalities, and you can decide based on yourself what personality best fits you. And my example is this. Oh, this pack is living a long time. Maybe I should have just incarned. I'll War Stomp that. Easy. Cool. And then I'll go Lunar Beam here so I don't die. And then we'll go like this. I show you like this, okay? You have tanks that are reactionary, and you have tanks that are predictive. So there are some people who really like the very edgy, fast-paced, I'm not sure if I'm going to live or die, dopamine reward playstyle of a Blood DK. This is a quintessential playstyle of tanking. Blood DK doesn't play like anyone else. And the reason is because the whole time you're sitting there, you're like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to live. Can I do this? I don't know if I could do this. I'm going to do this. I got this. Oh, I don't got this. I got this. Oh, I don't got this. So if you're that type of person who's just basically outside of Costco at odd hours, you might really like that playstyle. Or perhaps you've had enough stress in your life and you're like, look, I'm just playing a game, man. Like, I don't really want to worry about whether or not I'm going to survive. I kind of just want to be a bit more stable. I'd like to have a bit more predictability in, what's going to happen here. Maybe I'd be settling for like a Guardian Druid or a Prot Warrior. But if you're like, no, I really want to be gaming. Like, I don't want to know I'm going to live. I want to be gaming to live. You might like a Blood DK or a Brewmaster, because those tanks are fundamentally that personality. So that depends on how you enjoy the game. I tend to enjoy the game as a tank when I feel incredibly sturdy. I want to be able to tell you what I'm going to press before I get into the pull. That is going to be my top priority for me, is that I want to be able to kind of understand, hey, I'm going to go into the first pull of Algathar. Here's my rotation. There are some tanks that have to be reacting to procs or reacting to this or reacting to that. And there are some tanks in the middle. So, for example, VDH is normally in the middle, but right now it's a bit more of a predictive playstyle than a reactionary playstyle. And then you have something like... So VDH is in the middle. Prop Pally is somewhere closer to the predictive playstyle, although depending on the season, that can change. But basically, yeah, if you are a Blood DK enjoyer, you probably will like Brewmaster, because you have to time that global really well. It's a big heal, but it's a big heal because you're taking a lot of damage. If you are a Prot Warrior enjoyer, you might like Guardian Druid, because they play very similarly. Does that make sense? That's kind of like the playstyle differences between the tanks. Yeah, personality matters. Us having agency over what happens to your group. At the moment, VDH does not feel as though it really plays like that. In my personal opinion, VDH does not have, like, the most amazing group utility. Like, your sigils are cool, but keep in mind, I also have Sigil of Chains. I just don't have Sigil of Silence. Sigils are incredibly good going into the new season because there's a ton of pulls like Pit of Sauron or Seat of the Triumvirate or whatever, where you're really going to want to be able to get that one pack in perfect sigil radius controlled. So sigils are certainly very powerful. However, I would say still Prot Pally can do the most for your team going into Midnight. And it feels very sturdy. Like, Prot Pally is going to be one of those things where people are going to mention that, oh, maybe it has a hard time living the highest keys with crit wings or whatever. However, at like a 12 or a 15, once you're at least reasonably geared, man, you're going to just... You hit wings, you hit toll. As long as you do the basic rotation right for Prot Pally, you're immortal. Like, you cannot die. Okay, that actually is going to hit me pretty hard there. Yeah, so, like, if you really, really like Blood DK, then, I don't know. You do you. But personally speaking, I don't want to have to take Xanax just to play the game. This pack does actually clap bear a lot. I have the bleed to deal with, and I'm just watching, but this one I have bark, and then I can rotate back to Incarn if need be. So it depends. It's, like, all up to you. It's a very much a personal preference. All I can tell you is this. If you're listening to this and you're like, man, I do want to know what's meta. I do want to know what I should play, okay? You are playing this WoW season for like 3 to 6 months, but the season is going to be something like 5 months, 5 to 6 months. Make sure you like what you play, regardless of what it is. Just make sure you like it. You know what I mean? Just like, don't bottom reroll to something you're not going to enjoy playing. An example being, let's say that somehow, magically, you know, Hell Freeze is over, and I become a regular dude, and Blood DK ends up being the meta tank. That would be crazy, by the way. But let's say that that ends up happening. I probably won't bottom reroll to Blood DK, because it's not for me. Like, it doesn't fit my playstyle. That is okay. I wish we kind of normalized just sometimes doing the things that make us happy in the game. And what I would be doing, though, if I was going to play an off-meta spec, is I would immediately be thinking, hey, I'm going to off-heal here to help out. But what I would try to think about is, yeah, I don't think it's going to happen, but it could. And if it did, I would be thinking, great, I need to start making friends, like, right now. Watch this. I'm going to off-heal my Warlock. Dude, that is a crazy healing absorb at this level. That's a pretty wild healing absorb. That's probably going to kill somebody soon, because I actually went to off-heal there, and it literally didn't do anything. That's insane. Holy. That is a very... I can off-heal again here. Like, I have my Dream of Cenarius proc. It just literally barely helps. Like, it helps. That's a big heal, too. But it doesn't matter. It actually just... Holy. I wonder what his HPS is. It's going to be very high right now. Yeah, that absorb on 23 is pretty wild. Is all... No. Most of them are not fixed. I think the only bug fix that came through so far was the Bloodied Blade hotfix, as far as I know. Like, I can off-heal that. That's like a huge heal. I mean, that's like a crazy amount of somebody's health bar, and it's barely tickling. If you take a look at my HPS for this current fight, you'll see quite a bit of healing from these regrowths. This is going to go away in a second. So I'm going to Lunar Beam to amp this regrowth here, and then I'm going to heal my Evoker. I mean, that's a significant off-heal. That's not actually nothing, but 23 is pretty wild, huh? I can even no-form shift this. She's going to die. Close. I could even technically use my Heart of the Wild not for damage, but that would be kind of an insane cook. Because the wild growth that it spawns. Kill it right now, kill it right now. Holy... Dude, I mean, this is like... My regrowths are doing a lot of healing, too. Oh, my God. After playing Bear for a while, my Warrior feels extremely squishy. Bear is just very tanky right now, though. Oh, hi, Sim. Thank you for taking us to your key earlier. I'm sorry that I yeeted myself off the edge. That was pretty funny. I'm so glad we still timed it. Because I actually realized, I forgot by the end of that run, and then somebody reminded me. Hold up, I'm going to off-heal. This is like a sincere off-heal, too, and it barely is tapping my team. This is kind of crazy. So what I can do is I can go no form, and even I can off-heal even further. Oh, but hi, Sim. I would say something at this point like, oh, say hi to your wife for me, but that's weird because I don't know her and she doesn't know me. So actually, intentionally do not say hi to her for me. That'd be super weird, right? Don't do that. But I hope you have a nice night. No, the Blood DK, they need to fix the bugs with a few tanks. Some of the bug lists are massive. Other ones are not as massive, but they're very impactful. Like, technically, Blood DK has more bugs than Bear right now, but a lot of them are just little bugs. They're not actually critically important. I got you. I wonder how good our timer is, but technically speaking, I can help off-heal this in a second if we just got this here, though. Whoa. This fight, this healing absorb is pretty massive, though. We're still playing our game. Oh, no problem. I'm going to not be playing... I don't think I'm playing retail for that much longer anyways. I kind of just wanted, like, a few keys because I'm enjoying pre-patch, but then I got to go back to beta testing. A, I like playing beta a lot, but also B, I just have a really good time with it. I significantly enjoy the fact that I can just log on and be like, you know what? I want to try my Fury Warrior. Why not? And I could just play Fury Warrior because I can just get all the gear that I need. I don't have to grind for it. We made it through this boss, but that timer looks a little suspicious, doesn't it? All right, try 22. Yeah, the kind of idea was something like maybe we just grab Brazil 22, give or take. Maybe go... I don't know. We could do this. We chillin', to be honest. 19 minutes? I mean, hey, we could try it. This next pull is the hardest one for Bear in the entire dungeon pool. I'm not really vibing with pre-patch. I feel like the class is fun. Yeah, so that's weird to me as well. Sim, do you play beta at all? Are you interested in beta testing whatsoever? Yeah, that absorb was actually insane. It was, I think it was maybe 3 times somebody's health bar. I noticed that as well. Here we go. Incarn Lunar Beam. This might kill me here, though. Yo, good night, Yu. Thank you for the potential of a guild invite earlier. The timings definitely won't work out, but your guild does sound like exactly the type of guild I would be looking for what it's worth. Like, that would be super cool if that ended up working out at any point. Okay, so these guys kind of clap me, but no problem. I somehow managed to reset there. Very nice. Probably a leg sweep or something. And then we can Vortex Typhoon. I'm not going to get another reset here. My Incarn's done. I only know this because I'm going to Frenzied Regen right now with the Bark Skin. Save both SI charges. I don't have a cooldown manager. I am playing completely natty right now, so I have no way to actually track it, but in my head, I sort of just count down. And then I'm going to SI 1. I'm going to need a War Stomp, roar myself, and try to get away from that Shadow Stalker, and I reset my stacks. Perfect. Easy, easy. What's up, Saito? I do think it's a little weird, personally speaking. I agree with you 100%, by the way. It is very strange to me that pre-patch went live with no Apex talent. I get that they want it to be like part of the leveling process of like, oh, hey guys, you're going to be excited to play Midnight because Apex talent. But also, every single spec was literally tuned around the Apex talent. You know what I mean? Like, it was so significant. Like, that's how they were tuning beta. So I find it to be strange as well. I don't know if you can still time this. You can try. If I get a proc right now, I can heal him. Nope. Whoop, and we buff hold this. Can go 22 fast. All good. So it was a little strange to me. Probably won't. No problem. I only play Fury Warrior. I adapt with live. Easy. I'm an altaholic. I don't think I've actually played with you before, but I'm like a crazy altaholic. So I play like nine or 10 characters in a season. I kind of wish that I only played one. That would be so much better. Dude, if I only played one character, I would have so much more progress on that character. But my issue is that I end up playing like a lot. Yeah, I always want, at least at the beginning of a season, I'm going to main one tank, one healer, one DPS. I'll always have one of each role so I can just play with whoever. And I want each of them to have like full vaults. And then the other one is that I would do... Yeah, I get bored real quick. Xerxes, that's kind of my problem as well. Wait, what? Is this bugging out? Druid can only do 4 roles? Well, I have like several options, like, because I don't always like Resto Druid. I much prefer a Prez Evoker, a Resto Shaman, or I have like certain preferences, even Holy Priest actually. But wait a second, the dungeon is reset. We're not in a key, but I can reset again, I suppose. It's over here, right? Interesting. Yeah, so I won't just have my Druid. It would just be easier for gearing reasons, for campaign reasons, for everything, for leveling reasons if I only had my Druid. But knowing myself, I'm going to play everything. So I don't know what I would level first. Basically, it'll depend on the last little bit of beta testing. I could see myself wanting to do... Let's see. I wouldn't do Priest, I don't think. Okay. I think I would want to go... Druid first, obviously. Maybe Paladin. And then the third thing might be DK. Because I think that Unholy and Frost are going to be really good and potentially very fun to play. So I would consider a DK as my third role, as my DPS. That being said, then all of a sudden I have to go clear normal raid at the very least on all of them. Yeah, well, the only thing I will say is that I do need somebody to teach me Frost. I was going to message a few people, and I was just going to say, are you comfortable getting on stream with me potentially and just giving me a quick breakdown of Frost? There are only 2 specs in WoW that I have never played. Like, I haven't done a key with. And those 2 specs are Enhancement Shaman and Frost DK. They're the only 2 things. Yeah, I was going to message Sam. I also was going to message Obley and ask him. Both of them do YouTube guides. But I was going to ask if either of them are cool with that, maybe. It's cool that I know some of the best DKs in the world, and I could literally just ask them. I could ask you, Mua. I could message, like... I also know Wallpin on PTR, like on beta. So I could message, like... I could just randomly message, like, all of these crazy good DK players and just be like, hi, would you give me a 5-minute breakdown? And then I think it would be kind of fun to do a learn this with me video. Because WoW videos are in general made from my perspective. I think I'm good at this. Let me teach you how to play it. But I don't ever think that you get to see from a new player perspective, you don't get to see me learn the thing. You get to see me explain the thing. I think it would be a really fun video idea if you got to watch me learn the thing live, where I'm going to be asking all the questions. And I'm like, hey, I'm sitting here and I'm like, do I press 1 instead of 2? And you're like, oh, that's such a silly question. What a noob. So here's what you're going to do. And I think that that would actually be a really cool exchange because, once again, you tend to see people who are already good at the thing. You don't actually watch the process of how to learn a spec. So I think that would be really valuable. And it would be cool to do that with something like Frost DK. Yeah. I think that'd be an interesting concept. What's up, Ben? Oh, are you Havoc? Are you the Devourer? I didn't mean to be weird. I thought for a second you were like, oh, I wonder if this spec is good in keys. And I was like, oh, have you played it before? And you were like, yeah, I played on beta. I was like, oh, okay. For a second, I thought you were like, I have never played this spec ever. And I was like, oh, I mean, you're on my friends list. You know, it should be fine, I suppose. Okay. Frost is fun, just smash obliterate. One thing that I like, for what it's worth, by the way, how much did I off-heal? If you were checking logs for that 23, how much was I off-healing there? That absorb on average is 295k, bro. So it's literally 3 times somebody's health bar. It's 2 times. It's at least double someone's health. That's insane. How scuffed is Devour without Apex, though? He was doing pretty good damage there. It's been buffed. It's not all that complicated. I've been theory crafting with guild people a bit. The truth is, the theory crafting in the Sims, I really think, Ben, at a highest level, people are interested in that. But at a basic level, you really just need to kind of help people learn. It's 1 before 2 and 3 after 4. And it's like, that's how you play the spec. And I think that getting people to the initial 80%, because like, think about it like this. If you want to parse 100, you got to know everything. But if you want to parse 80, you just need to not be bad. And a lot of people would be very satisfied parsing 80. Does that make sense? Was I off feeling? Because my regrowth, by the way, is a nuke of an off heal for DPS, and it was not moving anyone's health bar there at all. I was very surprised. I'll help off heal again here, but that was pretty insane. Let's do it again. Here. Ready, check, let's go. It feels rough not having a collapsing start instantly. It was like 20, yeah, but it's not on me, right? Here, let's try it. Let's do it. I think I was, who do you want me to help? Want me to help, by the way. Small? Who should I be off healing the most? Small outside of her scales, maybe? Okay. All right. I have off healing. I'm not a paladin, but I do have meaningful off healing, so let's do it. You know what I could do? Hold on, wait. Actually, I should play this. I don't need Curse to spell if you can Tiger's Lust it. Wait, I'm not pulling. This is my key, I'm not pulling. This will be even more off healing. I can play Symbiotic, actually, and put it on small, too. That will help. Every Frenzied Regen will tick her up quite a lot. Frenzied Regen is a nuke of a heal right now, so that'll actually be meaningful. That's not a bad idea. Let me play that. That's okay, I told people. All right, for real then. Let's do it. This will be interesting. I want to see. I like the meaningful off healing as a tank. If I'm going to play a tank, I like being able to contribute to my team in some way. Yep, let's do it. No, I saw it. Don't worry. You were not at fault for that. That healing absorb was kind of insane. I think that one of my favorite things about Midnight, and it's something that a lot of people dislike about Midnight, and they're very concerned about it, and I understand that concern. Like, I get exactly where that concern is coming from. However, I think the fact that specs will be easy to pick up is probably one of the coolest things. I really like how simplistic the specs feel, because if I've never played Arcane Mage before, and I want to play Arcane Mage today, I literally have to study calculus in order for me to play that spec, right? Like, there's a big commitment now for me to actually study it, learn it, and it'll take me a very long time in order to feel comfortable. Versus if I just want to play a Beastmaster Hunter, I could probably pick it up in a few hours. This is assuming I have never played either of those things. Whereas in Midnight, if you want to play an Arcane Mage, you could. Like, if you want to pick up Arcane Mage, there's still going to be a bunch of min-max. Learning how to use your altar perfectly, learning how to use, like, min-max your movement, all that stuff still exists. There's still going to be rotational things, but instead of 13 procs or 17 conditionals on your Arcane Barrage, there are 2. So there will still be people who are very good and don't mess up, and then there will be other people who are more basic, and that's fine. That's good for the game. And I think that that's something I'm really looking forward to for what it's worth. Guardian Druid did get more complicated. I find that to be strange, but you're right. Of all the things that are changing, Guardian is the only one that is harder to play right now. I don't know why they did that. I felt that that was unnecessary. But yeah, Guardian Druid is significantly more difficult to play. No, but so, again, some Guardian Druids are really, really excited about that. And they love that change. And they're like, man, I'm so excited to have more of a skill expression. Whereas other Guardian Druids are like, man, I play this tank to chill, and I'm kind of not looking forward to the fact that I will be able to chill less. Both of those are completely valid. You're correct on both fronts. If you assume I like this game because I'm a sweaty min-maxer, and that's how I express my skill in the game, is by saying, I'm going to study this thing that's really hard to play, and all of my years of effort are now resulting in this very high damage on my spec or whatever it is. That's cool. You're allowed to do that. And that's justified. And maybe if that's you, you'll feel a little bad because now more people will be able to kind of get to that level with a lot less effort. I could understand that perspective. Different side of this conversation, you will have less bad DPS in your pugs. That's pretty good. Because DPS, the skill floor has been lowered for everything. So it's just much easier to get into it, though. Yeah, most add-ons are working, and if you thought add-ons were going away, Symbiotic does benefit from Frenzied Regen, so I can basically plan a Frenzied Regen for myself that will also heal my Evoker. As long as she doesn't die or I don't die, then I'll have to reapply it. So that'll be the one catch of that. But yes, Frenzied Regen. You can game this like in Season 2 when we played it more. We were playing this on like Candle King or something like that, like big HPS fights. Every time I press Frenzied Regen, she gets a heal. It's not a very big heal, to be fair, but it is something. So it will help a little bit, though. With dual content, if you're more skilled, you're just going to be above them. I think there's still going to be just as much skill expression as currently exists right now. But the brackets will just be maybe a little bit less, maybe 10% less, which honestly, Xerxes, I think is good for the game. It just might be slightly less fun for me or for Ben or for Arson or for whoever. Like maybe. There's a few people who don't enjoy that as much. But man, yeah. For me personally, I just think we need more players to play World of Warcraft. Don't you agree with that? Like the way that the game is going and progressing, I just think to myself, damn, we really got to get more life into the game because we're all getting older and young folk are not playing this game. Like you don't really meet 15-year-olds who are like, man, I can't wait to log into World of Warcraft and grind out my dungeons. It's like, man, they're caught up in their Fortnite, in their weird Nicki Minaj with a gun firing at people building houses. I don't really know how that game works, but every time I tune in, I get very confused. They're like very caught up in other stuff, and I just the WoW needs more life. We need like the new generation to like this game. So if Midnight helps with that, excellent. People like me and you, we're still gonna play because we're addicted, and this game, serves a function that we cannot escape from. Because without WoW, I am nothing. You see what I mean? Like, we're not the target audience, but I do hope that the Midnight changes help other people get into the game. So I'm going to off heal this one. Boom. And then what I'll do is this frenzied regen, like right here. Yo, exactly. Yo, Sam, what's up? So I was going to message you. Yep. This one's Zephyr. So I can help off heal this. 1 second. I don't have a Dream of Cenarius proc, but I do have the frenzied rolling. This will be meaningful off healing here, actually. I'm curious. Oh, shit, that's a lot of off healing. Bet. Yeah, Sam. So I was thinking that it would be really cool to potentially do a learn this with me type video. Simple, 5 minutes, nothing complicated. Yeah, not too complicated, just a simple, hey, I want to learn Frost DK. Let me learn from an expert, but can you help me with this? Would you be interested in that? We'll get in Discord, basically, and I'll make a little YouTube video from it. Doesn't have to be during stream. Could be outside of stream. But would you want to do something like that? And in that, you can totally... I'll message you the details on Discord. But obviously, you can link your channel and tell everybody who you are and everything like that. But I think it would be really cool for people to see the process of learning a spec. I think it's a skill that is not talked about in World of Warcraft enough, is how to learn something new that you want to learn. Yo, this fight feels so much smoother with this, actually. Because I am off-healing the heck. It's such meaningful off-healing, actually. Look at my... These are the two things right there. Heading off, but you're really fun streaming to watch. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy me as a streamer. There are some people who don't, and that's absolutely cool with me. Not everybody likes the good old woo. Some people do. Okay, all right, bet. Yeah, I'll message you about it. I'll send you the details of what I had kind of thought about for this on the old Discord. Okay, so to spell, I off heal, I frenzy regen for myself and for her. So that off healing probably saved her life there. I could even wild growth this, but I don't think that heal is so lackluster that I would rather just Pharaoh Frenzy the boss. I kick, I go like this. Watch this, another Dream of Cenarius proc. I really hope we time this key so that I can get the numbers for off healing here. I would very much like to time this now. Because I think that I am blasting HPS on my Evoker. As long as I get another Dream of Cenarius proc like right now, that'd be good. Low on this one. Okay, I can help a little bit. I'm going to actually just straight up go out of bear, back into bear. I won't die. I'm chilling. What's DPS? I was looking at HPS, believe it or not, because for this fight on 22, the barrier is the healing absorb. So what I'd like to do is for her to melee me now and get another proc. If I don't, I just frenzied regen here, and then I can shift out of this. And even though I've already Guardian spec, but drop the Moonkin Heart of the Wild. I like having in cap. So you can. So I have in cap. Depending on what I'm playing, I'm gonna heal him. He's fine. Hold on, let me get through this boss real quick, King Fetty. Yeah, you don't... If you really want in cap, I would drop something else for it. But yeah, you don't have to do the shifting. The shifting is very much... Watch the healing. Watch the healing. Oh boy. That was a really bad time for that. Maybe we can get there faster. I can off heal. I can off heal. I got him. I got him. I'm helping. I'm helping. Absorb. Absorb. Oh. They're going to have to release. I will always want her to melee me. They'll come back in a second. I'll gather the pull. Yeah, that was actually the worst time for that to go off. All good, all good. They'll come back in a second, and I should be able to live this pretty eternally. Yeah, so I think that the build I had linked, was that a beta build, King Fetty, or was that my pre-patch one? Because it should have in-cap roar. I'm playing it right now. There's you drop like Kara's teaching, the movement speed talent, because apparently it isn't working very well right now anyways. I did not know that until somebody mentioned it to me yesterday, but it is very bugged. So yeah, I dropped like Kara's because when you shift out of bear and you go back into bear, it's not applying. I didn't confirm that myself, but so far as I know. Also, you guys want to know something kind of funny today? So we have a maid over right now. This does not mean I'm rich. It means that I live in Asia. In Asia, maids are very inexpensive. You can get them more regularly. It's a much more culturally accepted thing, and it's just to clarify, like I am not rolling in the dough, as one might say, because I'm celiac. But the maid was here and she was cleaning this room. And she looked at me and she goes, YouTuber? And I was like, no, like I just do a little bit. Like, you know, and she was like, oh, fitness. And I was like, no, like gaming. Like I play games. And she was like, what? She was so confused because she looked at me. And then I remember sometimes that you guys know that I'm autistic, but other people, when they first see me, just watch me walk down the stairs in like boxers and a tank top. And they're like, man, what a jock. And for the first, there are very rare moments in my life where I feel like a man, but that was one of them. I felt so masculine. I was like, God damn, like I got to start drinking beer now. I got to start like watching like more sports and stuff. Does the MDI count as a sport? Yeah. Because she was like, fitness? And I was like, no, gaming. She was like, what? Like, you play games? And I was like, yeah. I thought that was really funny, to be honest. Because she saw the streaming setup. Fitness? Because I have the gym. Like, I have a lot of gym stuff, like, on the other side of this room. It's a pretty small room, but I have, like, a bike, some kettlebells, a barbell, a sandbag, a Roman chair, and, like, 120 kilos of weight and stuff. Yeah, V-shred. I could be the next V-shred. That could be me. And dinosaurs are the only sports I watch. Technically speaking, I like American football. I actually like American football, and I like the MDI, and those are the only actual sports I watch. Yeah. Okay, let's go this way. What do we have right now? I think I'd actually like to go here. This was a bad idea, but it'll be okay. I feel immortal. I want these two Shadow Stalkers. And then, are we doing the route where I'm going to pull some percentage? I don't even think we need to. I feel like our timer is very good right now, but we can do the better route where we don't have to wait for last boss RP and we fight a pack during that. Should be fine. Have they fixed that at all? Your local team is going to the Super Bowl. Well, that never happens to me because the team that I like with American football is not very good. Incarn now. I'll keep the frontals facing away from my team. I have 35 stacks, but it's no problem. Maybe Zeus. What's up, Zeus? Do you ever think that's what people... Do you ever think that, like, once upon a time, if you were, like a hot girl or something, and you were sleeping with this dude, and you had just met him at a party, and you were like, maybe Zeus. Do you think that they ever thought that? And turns out it wasn't Zeus. It was just some random dude. But you were like, maybe Zeus. That's as much as I know about Greek mythology. Okay, I know a little bit more than that, but I thought that was pretty funny. The Browns are no, I like the Chargers. It's just because I grew up watching them, and it's like my family team, you know. Hold up, I got a meaningful off heal. All right, bet. First time chatter reaction. Oh, yeah, you did just come in. Hi, Zeus. Sorry, you did just come into my stream. You probably weren't expecting that. Yeah, that seems reasonable. That sounds about right. All right, let's lust this pull. I would say our timer is a little bit suspicious, but what we'll do is we'll add percentage. I don't know. Like this pack over here is just tank damage, and I can game the tank damage like really well. So I'm not that worried about it. So what did I just tune into? That happens a lot yesterday, Soap. I don't know if you were on yesterday's stream, but toward the end of the... Oh, that looks like it's going to hit the wall. Don't hit the wall. Don't hit the wall. Holy. I thought we were about to wipe to that. So I have to reapply. Does Symbiotic stay? It's on me right now. It looks like it's actually staying. That's pretty nice. I think I'll just incarn here. That caster is dead, so we'll grab this one. Here and like this. Boom. I will incap that. Send the... Oh, that looks like it's going to hit the wall again. Yo. Yeah, the keys are certainly a bit squished at the moment, though. I've been checking the vibes before following. Oh, got you. Hold up. I got to back this up a bit. Back her up, back her up, back her up. Boomy form, starfall. Oh, shit. I missed my shift back. That was close. Very close there. I want to move her back a little bit, though. Is it mainly weak aura that's gone? There's been a lot of drama about what is gone or what is actually still here, by the way, T3. The truth is, almost everything that you want will still be accessible. So if there is something that you're really looking for in the game, you will still have access to that, don't worry. That's the best way I could explain it, to be honest. Like, you will have all the same functionality effectively, you know, to 95% that you had before. There's been a lot of dooming, a lot of concerns, a lot of this. It's a W that they're gone, but the solution for them is really not that much better. I would say I was very excited about all the changes coming up to, you know, add-ons and everything. I was like omega hype for it. I was a very big advocate. I know everybody was very concerned, but I was super ecstatic. I am very anti-ecstatic about things because of how it all ended up. Watch that one, Shadow Stalker. I've got it. Vortex Typhoon. SI to fill right here. Get to my Incarn. This is a bear pull right now. Let me lock in, because if there was ever a time I was going to die in this key, it would be right now. Because I don't have Incarn up. Okay, and I gotta actually control the frontals here. There's a bleed captain and this and that in this pull. This is a big pull. But I'm gonna be fine. If there was ever a time I was gonna die, actually, it would be here. Watch out. Hold up. Now I need 10 add-ons to do the same thing. I don't like what has happened. To clarify a lot, I do not like what has actually occurred from all the changes that they have made. Aladdin just resubscribed. Yo, thank you, Aladdin. Hi, Aladdin. I'm like locked in a little bit because actually this pull will clap me so hard. I still have the Curse Blade up. Our timer is fine. I think this is percentage without me pulling anything else. This Evoker does some single target. I struggle with a bit. We can check. She died on this pull, but she really good. Yeah, she is very good as a dev, though. I was very excited, to be honest. I just don't like what actually happened with it. I think, okay, so we're going to do a pack. Let's go second boss here, and we'll do a pack during RP. That'll be the fastest. Yeah, of course. Every build that I'm playing at the moment, if you want any of my builds, then they'll all be in Discord. Here, let's go, boss. And we'll do a pack during last boss RP. 11 minutes here is definitely 100% we time this right now. So that's not in question. Whew. Yeah. Well, let's see what the damage looks like here. Even on beta, Dev Evoker was a little bit low single target before the nerfs came in. I do think that it was exciting, all the changes. It was a very good direction for the game, but you have to understand who it was good for, in my opinion, in order to really appreciate why everyone was so excited. The new player experience for World of Warcraft has got to be one of the worst new player experiences for pretty much any game. I mean, it's like really, really, really terrible. I don't think that people quite realize how bad it is sometimes, because we all take for granted the fact that we've been playing this game for a very long time. Example being, Quack. How long have you been playing World of Warcraft? Zeus, when did you start playing World of Warcraft? Just in general, when did you guys start playing WoW? I will focus on this boss a little bit, so if I miss your comment to this, but I think it's a really good point, because sometimes you forget, last patch of Legion, so 10 years. 2006, so 20 years. That's insane. That's like a ridiculous amount of time, you know? Like, that's an insane amount of time to be playing one game. So the point that I want to make is we take a lot of things for granted. I will help heal my dragon or something too. I got her. Watch that. Meaningful off healing, man. And I think that we forget sometimes because we've been playing it for so long. Harith, Wrath of the Lich King, 2008. Like, that's a long time ago, man. you know? Yeah, I started in BFA. The new player experience was terrible. It's worse now. If you thought the new player experience was bad then, it's worse now. I'm also disturbingly close to the edge, and I don't want to reset this boss because that'd be super sad. But I kind of need people to be standing a bit closer to me because I really don't want to reset the boss, but I also have to worry about these kicks here because I have to get aggro on these mobs. Let's just pull them back slightly. Discuss the next 20 years. That's insane. I wonder what 20 years, man. Did you get your chicken yet? Oh, no. Did we make chicken? Oh, wait, did you make chicken for me? Thank you. Because I asked you to make chicken, and then I forgot that I asked you to make chicken, and you did. Thank you very much. Okay, so Lunar Beam here. Immediately Wild Charge back. Perfect. That's crazy, man. Might be worse. I'm not in that position. So the reason that it's so bad is because weak auras and stuff exist. If you take a look at most people's screen, it's like, bro, what's going on? Like, you can't even really tell what's going on, right? Is it faster to do something during the last boss RP, or is it faster to do something right now? Watch the orb, watch the orb. Can't say they are short-sighted, no. But I mean, 20 years of WoW, at some point they have to release WoW 2, right? Like, at some point, they got to release WoW 2, I think, at some point. Also, keep in mind that I'm basically playing with almost no add-ons at this exact moment in time. I have no cooldown manager. I'm not tracking anything. But I also think that sometimes a heavy, fully customized UI is almost a crutch for some people. Okay, 740 is absolutely fine, but it's a little bit tight. I would say it's like a tiny bit tight, so I just got to pull this mini boss basically right away and then trust my team will get here at this key level. But yeah, so when you first get into WoW, trying to understand what's happening on your screen is intense. But another big problem I have is that it's not just for DPS or anything like that. Trying to understand what's happening as a tank especially is even worse. There's no tutorial or proving ground or any way to understand what's happening. I think that they have to invest some time and resources into developing like a way for tanks to kind of learn the dungeon before they go into Mythic Plus. Because it's such a barrier right now. Like, it's a massive barrier. Yeah, we'll have to trust our single target damage. I think it'll be a little tight, though. What's up, Anomaly? How's it going? How's it going? I can't Vortex on the ship. I've got the in-cap. I've got the taunt. Okay, perfect. Focusing a little bit, though. You are a tad tipsy. Wait, what time zone are you in again? What time is it for you? Ah, you know what? I'm not here to judge. Who am I to judge? If the elite comes around, they will tell the worst. So one of the things about that, though, is I don't like just making that as a blanket statement. The truth is that people are just super passionate about their favorite thing in World of Warcraft. Like, they're just, you know what? Like, this game has so much passion in it. A lot of people just fucking love this game. And so when you ask them, hey, how do I play Frosty K? They're going to be like, oh my God, Awoo's asking. I would love to tell you everything. And that's the problem, is that they would love to tell you everything. And it's like, okay, everything is too much. I just need the basics. But that's a lot of times what happens. You know what I mean, though? I've seen tons of lower keys finish well. So, like, yeah, so routing is a huge, massive barrier for what it's worth, though. Gonna take some time off screens. Very good point. Please do. Enjoy your time off the screen. Enjoy the time. Xerxes, you have a great night. Thank you for hanging out. But yeah, routing is a big barrier. So they've already put something in the game, which is amazing. It's only at +2 to +5, but there's an in-game routing system that people have used, and it's actually apparently pretty good. That's not bad. What is the fastest pack to do that will be this percentage? I think it's the 3-pack. Okay, come. We have to go fly. I think everybody will be expecting this, but we don't need that much percentage. Follow. Follow, 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 follow. It's right here. It's faster. It's faster to come right there. This pack right here is going to be faster. This is all you need right here. You only need these two. Please tell me this is percentage, right? Am I right about this? That this is percentage? Oh, fuck, it's not. No, we're missing one mob, aren't we? Somebody confirm right now. Is this... these are 2% each. Is this percentage? I don't think we have time anyways, to be fair. No, you need the Sky Mage with this. Fuck me. This is not the right route. There's no MDT. It's not percentage, actually. To be fair, we weren't going to time. I think you need more than 4 minutes on last boss for this. That sucks. Get the kick? You don't need to get the kick on the boss. Unless they've changed the scaling on it somehow. But it shouldn't be that bad. I actually think that we were about a minute behind. I think that last boss, when we actually land on that platform, is at least 5 minutes. But I could be wrong. I think we're just shy, to be honest. Yeah, so basically, they just need an in-game routing system. That's like a mandatory must-have. I, by the way, think I was right. I think that tactician is percentage. I'm almost positive. Yeah, we'll have Lust. But there's no way at this point. Wait a second. No, hold up. No, that tactician is totally percentage. Oh well. I was right. Yeah, no, that tactician is percentage. Like, he's going to die right now, and that's percentage. Yeah, he was percentage. I was right. I didn't mess up the route that bad. But 3 minutes with Lust? No way. I should have trusted my gut, yeah. Maybe if we had 4 minutes with Lust, but I think this guy has a lot of health, and our single target is not very high. I think we were a minute off. I was right on the percentage. That's okay. I sit Amir, they're rare phasing. I actually haven't done it prop. I don't actually know anything about the pre-patch event, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. The worm was right beside him when he spoke to me. He said the worm. I actually don't know anything about the pre-patch. We'll have 2 sets of cooldowns because we land here with 3 minutes. But if we had gone here with 4:30, it would have been fine. We were going to get here at like 3:50. I think it'll be deceivingly close, but I don't think it'll be that close at all. Maybe, because we're like halfway there now, but that's with Lust and full cooldown, so we can try. I actually think, well, the pre-patch event is not that fun, but I have had a really good time in Keys. Like, for me, the Keys are super fun right now, but the actual events I've heard is just very lackluster, of course. So we have the big burn here. We can try to optimize our damage. I mean, there's still a minute 45 left for 2%. But it's hard to say because I don't have the right... I actually don't know what his real percentage is at. But from what I've seen in the previous Dawnbreakers I've done during pre-patch, this is like not a... This guy is like 5 minutes, depending on what single target looks like. Is anybody having phasing issues or is there a workaround? I don't know, prop. I would have no idea. Looks fine on time. Unsure. I think we're going to miss time, but I think it's going to be kind of close. If we had that full 4 minutes, it looks like we would have had it. But I should have trusted my gut and not pulled the web mage because he was not needed. I just first... Because I don't have MDT or anything like that, I was like second guessing my route. I have one more Feral Frenzy here. And then I still think we're going to be just behind. But there's another set of cooldowns coming in right now, basically. I off-heal that. I don't need any healing. We'll do as much damage as we can, but it's still going to be a full % on this boss. He just phased to 60. I mean, do we clutch this out? Wait a second. Wait, Ash gifted a subscription on Kick. Thank you, Ash. Wait a second. Do we clutch this out? It's 23 seconds for like 0.5%. It depends on DPS. I don't know. I don't have Omni cooldown. I have no way of knowing whether we have cooldowns or not. I get one more Lunar Beam. I actually have no way. That would be so sad. Wait a second. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close. Close. This boss is always deceiving about how long this takes. Yeah, because I can't see... Yeah, it's pretty close, though. All good. Thank you for the gifted sub, Ash. I appreciate that. Oh, it was kind of close. We, in fact, did not need the web mage. Chat lied to me. We don't have a good enough comp to baby me, so I just die. To be fair, if we take a look at the log for that, if we take a look at the first boss healing, I was off healing a lot there. Yeah, I did. I'll have to upload it later though. I'm gonna rest on the couch for a bit. You'll have the whole TV. Wow. Hold up, man. Ash gifted a sub. Thank you, Ash. Thank you, Ash. Let me go say thank you. Subs on the green platform is really cool. TH can tell you about it. I can't. No. I should be able to keep you with stuff alive during that one mini boss. Yeah, it's a tough key for that though. No, all good. I don't have my Resil 22. Thank you, Ash. GG's. Oh, small. It's okay. It's okay. I think there's a lot of like random things that just happen though. No, I do not. TH lies. These are blasphemy. This is blasphemy. This is blasphemous. I tell you, blasphemy indeed. I did. That is true. TH is correct on that one though. There is a story about that, but that absolutely is true. What's up? Starting a woo rant. I missed it because I was locked into that key. Question: what would you like me to rant about? Oh, Arson said GG. All right. I have some snacks to get. I can go get a little snack, I think. A little snacky snack time. You want me to rant about chat? You want me to rant about chat? Interesting. Okay. Bet. I can do that. I will talk about the fact. I still think the coolest thing about streaming and chatting is the fact that, technically speaking, I'll never really have to be lonely again. Because if I'm ever really bored or like I'm up at 3 a.m. and I can't sleep and whatever, I can just turn on stream to say hi to people. I really like that. That like means a lot to me. That if I'm ever just like, oh, I'm like in Laos, like I'm in Cambodia, I'm really bored. Anybody want to say hi? Like, you know what I mean? But I do like having skill expression. Do you think it'd be dumb to invest in Bear? No, Ducks. Bear will have a lot more skill expression coming up soon. There will be significantly more skill expression. All right, GG's. Nice to meet you, Deco. So Bear will actually be a tank that has quite a bit of skill expression. I also did log that. I'm kind of curious to just see off healing on the first boss. You're up at 3 a.m. Well, your 3 a.m. and my 3 a.m. are going to be very different 3 a.m.s for what it's worth. Like those 3 a.m.s are very, very different. How can I see overall damage for the key? Because this is not going to be accurate at all. Oh man, I didn't reset, so I won't be able to have an overall meter of that key. Doesn't look like. You running Elunes? I'm running Elunes because I want to. To be honest, in this key in particular, it is kind of rough. And it would be better if I was running Druid of the Claw. It even might have made up. I mean, that timer was really close, right? Normally, keys aren't coming down like that. Honestly, if I was running a full damage build, it's possible I would have made up about 15 seconds in the key, so we might have had it. But I'm just running what I'm playing. I'm comfortable with it. So I'm enjoying what I'm playing at the moment. It is not the min-max, though. Druid of the Claw is a little better right now, but it's what I'm enjoying. So that's the important clarification there. All right, bet Razin found me. Good. I want to upload that log from just now, though, because I think that was very interesting. I want to see how much off-healing I was able to do. Do you guys think that tanks would be better if they had more support capabilities instead of less? What do you think about that? Personally speaking, I think all right, that tanks would be a more fleshed out role in World of Warcraft if they all had unique profiles for support, but they never be able to balance this, and so I don't think they should do it. But I think that if tanks had like each one had something like a sacrifice or a hey, for the next 8 seconds my team is immortal and they have cheat deaths or whatever, like something like just crazy powerful stuff, I think that'd be so cool. What's up, Arson? That was so close. That was so close. It was very close indeed. GG's. I'm glad we got the aura. That feels good. At least we're not sitting with like a really low aura now. I'll see you. Oh, no problem, no problem. Also for me, I dove off the edge in the aura car. I straight up wild charge off the edge. Yeah, sounds good. All right. I think I'm gonna be down for beta tomorrow. I gotta get into my beta testing routine. I'm trying to upload the log. There it is. Perfect. Yeah. I'm down to run tomorrow too. Do you want to play beta at all, Deco? Oh, hi, Elzian. Double raid. Damn. What's up, Elzian? Every tank needs an intervene ability. I think that would be interesting if they had that, to be honest. Hi, Elzian. Yeah, to be honest, I actually think it could be really cool if tanks had more unique roles like that. I don't know if it'd be good for the game, to be fair, but I think it'd be cool. How's your morning? So far, so good. So far, so good. I'm about to get a snack right now. Did some cool keys. Almost bricked a key. I haven't done much recently, so I might troll a bit. All right, all right. Also, when I test beta, I'll also be testing all the healers and all the DPS as well. I kind of want to play almost everything on beta. Yeah, that would be my thing that I would like to do. I wouldn't mind testing kind of not just tanks, but obviously everything else as well. All right, did the log update? View post open Warcraft logs here. Arson, of course, the Giga Aflock. I feel like Arson and we should just make a collab video. Or hold on, wait, I want to see something. Healing done, Dawnbreaker 22. First of all, absolute 100 parse. But the second thing is, on the first boss, is what I wanted to see. Yeah, I'll show you this. Yeah, that's so cool. That's actually not bad. Hold up, let me look. I show you. This is bare off healing on the first boss. Here. This was first boss here, and I was healing the dragon for X amount. This is what I just wanted to check of how much HPS I was doing to the dragon. Symbiotic and regrowth were absolutely owning this fight. It doesn't look like a big number, but it's a fair bit, though. Yeah. It does help, though. For what it's worth, it does help. And also, for what it's worth, while I am sharing my screen, I will not leak any DMs, because I'll get insta-banned, of course. Gamers, you know. I will show you this. This is a really cool platform here. You can basically dare me to do anything. And one of the things is Geach wanted me to learn Frosty K so that I could help him learn it. But I was like, oh man, Frosty K is one of the only things I've literally never played. So I was like, that'll be hard. But basically here, you can put in a dare. So he put in this big dare and he accidentally put it for $50. So I will decline the proposed dare. But technically, you can actually give me whatever you'd like. It could be the burpees in the corner or whatever. Just make a goal, and then the in real life Thailand stream will be kind of the main goal, I think. But this is a cool little thing. If you ever wanted me to do something, and you're like, what I really want a Woo to do is wear those fox ears. That one, you don't have to pay me for it all. I'll do that for free. But if there was ever anything else, you can basically just come here and then put the dare in, you set the amount, and then anyone can contribute to it. So you don't have to fill up the money. Anyone can contribute to this. I think it's a pretty cool platform, to be honest, for streamers. Yep. 4.1, almost. Are you a title tank? No. No, Lee. I didn't get title. What if I want a Woo to yell at you? I mean, look, for whatever it's worth, I don't judge. Like, if you want that, no one's going to judge you here in my stream. You know? Next season for sure. Title? I don't like title. No, my problem is this. Two things. Number one, by nature, I am apathetic. I am lazy. This right here, what you see, this body is not a result of discipline. This body is a result of just many, many years of doing the minimum required work, okay? Listen, I don't care enough about title to put in the work required to get it, because it's very difficult to get. It's not easy to get title. So the hours that I'd have to put in and the grinding I'd have to put in would make me miserable. I'd be sitting here and I would be like, guys, I feel like the average World of Warcraft player. I'm depressed and I want to yell at people. That's like, okay, so I don't want to play like that. I want to play the game where I'm like, I'm so excited. I want to test this new thing. Or I want to do that new thing. Like, I'm very excited. I have a lot of joy for the game. Title pushing, man, the problem with it is that it's 6 months. At this point, it's so competitive that even if you are ahead of the curve, you are not ahead of the curve past Turbo Boost. And then at that point, you have to play another 3 months, right? Like, that's a long time to play. And I quit the season, not always, but like, you know, I like to play beta or PTR. So, for example, what if the Turbo Boost comes out, and then around that time, PTR for Midnight Season 2 will come out, and I'll be like, oh my God, I want to play PTR. And it's like, okay, so I'm not going to get title. I'm okay sitting like 100 points below title or whatever is fine for me. I just don't like the fact that Mythic Plus in general should have more stepping stones. Because right now, if you're a player who likes pushing keys, there's literally no difference between 3K and 4K except for title. And I don't think that's good. I actually don't think that's good, man. Exactly. And that's, so to be fair, Bolvars, that's a problem. That's certainly a very different gameplay experience. I would like to push, and I would like to have a group to play with. I would like to have more consistent people to play with, 100%. Very interested in that. But at the same time, I'm just not really that invested, because whether or not I get title doesn't actually determine whether my mother loves me. My mom will love me regardless. And so because my cup is full, I don't need the title to validate my self-worth. And yeah, I actually think, no joke, Small, I don't think that Dev Evoker is that squishy right now. You're not cloth, you have double scale, and I don't think you're that squishy. There are specs that are significantly squishier than you. You're not like super tanky either without Twin Guardian, etc. And to rotate Blaze outside of scales, but you do have a lot of defensive value. Maybe not on, yeah, you're not the squishiest spec by far. That being said, on a boss like the first boss of Dawnbreaker, yeah, you're in trouble. Yeah, actually, Arcane Mage, funny enough, is very, very squishy right now. Fire Mage has cheat death, but Frost Mage is a weird... Frost Mage has double Ice Cold, so that's pretty valuable. But yeah, in a weird way, Arcane Mage is actually kind of squishy now too. Yeah. Yeah, Dev, I would not describe Dev as being very squishy. Razin, you say that, but I'd like to point out that this is hypocritical by nature, because I happen to know that you play Mage. Therefore, your opinion here, you play Mage, right? But the problem with this is the fact, objection, I object to your objection, because you actually play Mage. So you're going to be like, we need more. It's like, you have the right amount. Let Mage be bad for a season. You know what? Listen, let Mage be bad for a season. I want proof. Give me proof that they do not overfavor that spec. And the proof that I need is I don't want any of the Mage specs to be meta next season. All of them can be bad. For one season, I just want to see this happen, man. No. For one season, I want it so that Mage is not the center of attention. It's so fucked. It's true. That and Boomies. Boomies can also take a backseat for a little bit. I also don't like Boomies. That's just a tank, though. Yeah. I think pruning the defenses is actually a great thing. I do think so, too, for what it's worth, okay? As a healer, I hate having the option to... So that's what I like about Midnight Healing Deco, is that it's fair in the sense that if you're a really good healer, you will have more agency, even though you have less options. Like you also got pruned as a healer, but healing the Midnight Beta feels significantly more fun, in my opinion, because I actually do get to do significantly more for my team. Whereas right now, it's like I'm kind of cosmetic for a lot of places. Like in a lot of ways, right now, healing this season is like, if you don't press a defensive, that's not on me. Like I kind of need you to help me, but I don't feel like that as much going into Midnight. Speaking of which, let's hop over. I think we're chilling on the retail for now. We got the aura, so I'm 4 point, like whatever. Let's go play La Beta. What should I play on beta today? Any suggestions? There's been a lot of tuning since I really actually played beta. I don't mind just... Enhance is the one thing I won't play. No, I won't play Enhance. Why are you guys all saying Enhance? Wait, where's this Enhance business? No. That's the one spec I've literally never played. Is that in Frosty Gay? I told you this earlier. No. All right, never mind. I'm not asking. I'll just play whatever I want then. I kind of want to test the Resto Shaman change. You know what? You guys. Why? What's this Enhance business? Play the Lucky Charm. Wait. What's this Enhance business? That was fun playing with you. All right, sounds good. Enhance? Play S-Priest? I don't want to play S-Priest either. I shouldn't have asked you guys. I'm speaking an Irish accent the whole time. Damn. I got to get the chicken. Who added me here? Oh, Razin added me. Nice. Okay, who's on beta right now anyways? Feral time. So, okay. I will maybe try Enhance at some point, but not right now. I kind of want to heal, or if I tank, then I would want to just... There's not that much to set up. I eventually, I have to play more Brewmaster with some of the builds. I see Illuminos on beta. I see Skeezy. DPS is there. Yo-Yo. Not a ton of people here, though. I'm installed. Okay, well, let me go get a snack real quick. After I get a snack, I'll come back, and I suppose it'll be what it'll be. Oh, purple. Let's go. Beta key purple? Purple? Interesting. Player Olaf Prez. They haven't made a lot of changes, and I have done a lot of testing at this point already. So it'd be curious what's next, though. Hi, Edie. I don't know, actually, what would be the next thing that I'd want to play, technically speaking. I have a few options. There's some good choices here overall. What I want to do, though, is very soon... I need to update my healer tier list because my healer tier list is out of date. What's up, Akia? Hello. My healer tier list is out of date. 210 and a 17, your boy. So here's what's up. We know where this healer stands. And I need to maybe do a little bit more Holy Pally testing with everything that's happened with it. Yeah, I might have to play Holy Paladin, actually. I'm trying to think. I need to be able to rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to be able to rank all the healers soon. I've played a ton of Archon. I know where Archon stands. Oracle with the Benediction buff is still kind of dead in my opinion. You could play Oracle a little bit. Maybe I'll play Priest. But let me go get a snack real quick, and I'll be right back. Will you guys judge me if I eat chicken legs really weird on stream? Like, if I bring my chicken up and I eat them the way I would normally eat them, are you going to judge me for that? Is this a safe place? Do your worst. That's all I needed to hear. Thank you. I'll be right back. Fantastic. Perfect. Excellent. Yo. Okay, don't judge me. I thought we had agreed, right? You mean with the bones? No, wait, I mean, I'm not going to eat the bones of the chicken. What are you talking about? No, I'm not eating the bones of a chicken. I'm just eating the chicken. Like a normal chicken leg. What do we want to listen to? Let's put this on. Changing music a little bit. Okay. Hello there. So, I also don't mind tanking beta, actually. Instead of healing beta, although I do need to update my healer tier list, so that was my priority. I don't mind testing it. Basically, I like to eat as if nobody was watching me, and that the time it takes me to eat, just eat fast. I basically pretend I'm in Vinland Saga. I basically eat food in a similar way that I have coitus, which is more passion, more energy, more passion, more energy. You know? And because this is a World of Warcraft stream, coitus is something you do with another person. I think a lot of people won't get that. Zan, do you think you'll play Midnight? Xalatath Endgame. Tomorrow, if I'm doing beta, maybe, do not quote me on this. Do not quote me on this. Maybe I will do a Learning Brewmaster stream. I don't say learning, I mean, I know how to play it, basically, but I haven't played this iteration of it. And for the sake of quality testing, be a good time to learn. Is it easy to come back? Well, retail has changed so much, VZ, that it's actually a great time to come back because you'll be learning with everyone else. Everyone is also learning because everything changed about a week ago because the new expansion's coming back out. So, if you've been away for a while, I actually think this is probably like the best time to come back right now. You know, the best time to play WoW is when everyone is learning together and you don't have the expectation of, wow, you have to know what's going on, otherwise you're going to get yelled at. Yeah. So, new expansion, start of season is the best time. Hello. VZ. If you were coming back to retail right now, what would you want to play? Zeus. Housing is not meant for me either. The type of player that I am, housing is certainly not meant for me, I don't think. But a few days ago, I toured somebody's house and had some of the most fun I've had on playing World of Warcraft in a long time. I'm going to make a YouTube video about it at some point. I just have to edit it. And I realized how amazing that system is. Have you toured people's houses? If you're not a housing person, have you at least toured other people's houses? I think I have around 30,000 traders tenders right now, I would bet. I think I have about 30,000. I don't think I've used them in a long time. Hi, Sphinxy OCE. Sphinxy. No, I'm not going to tell you the very interesting fact about sphincters that I was about to tell you about, because I'm assuming that if your name is Sphinxy, you probably... It's mostly the Egyptian Sphinx rather than the physiological human Sphinx. I would imagine it's got to be the first one, right? I mean, if I'm wrong and you've just had a whole history of cool medical stuff, let me know, but probably the Sphinx in Egypt. Nope, I haven't. Believe it or not, I did not get Midnight yet. Ooh, really? I actually think there's a lot of dooming about Midnight, and there is some stuff that I will also say, like, I'm a little worried about this or whatever. But overall, I'm pretty positive. Like, Midnight Beta is super fun to play. I really enjoy it. I think the Midnight Keys are just better. If you're a Mythic Plus enjoyer, then... You said yeah. Is that yeah to the first question or yeah to the second? Because I'm not really sure now if I'm supposed to go with the human sphincter direction of this conversation or like, sphinxes. Do you, for example, like the first part? That makes sense. Do you like sphinx cats? Because I was having a thought process earlier about whether or not if dogs and cats were not furry, would we like them as much? It's a good question. If they had scales, for example. Why is it? No, well, listen. It's just, I read people's names. And then I say, I don't filter my thoughts. So whatever the first thought comes to mind, I just say it. This is how it works. This is how my name, my brain works like this. I don't know. My brain makes connections. If your name is Small Scales the Dragon, I'm like, oh, I have 2 dragons downstairs. They're really cool. They also have scales. Yeah. That's what I think about. Do you think VDH and Brew ahead of the rest till the next build? When VDH gets fixed, it'll obviously go less, but I still think VDH is very, extremely good, yeah. You know, Flogic, you are not the first person to tell me that. And it's interesting because I do like takoyaki. Like, the little suckers just, they do get me. The only relation that I actually have with the deep is the fact that I too enjoy Japanese animation. Hi, Callie. The fixes will downgrade him? Yeah. VDH is positively bugged. So if they bug fix all the tanks and they fix all the tanks, VDH will go down. Whereas every other tank goes up at least a little bit. Bear goes up a lot. Bear is still very bugged. I don't know if they're going to fix all of the bugs. Do you know what the bug list looks like right now, Epikuros? Have you seen how many bugs there are with tanks? I still think, like, so Sphinx cats don't have fur. But, in my opinion, I have no audio on beta. Help? Oh, I don't know how to fix that. I don't play with game audio. Do you know that? I have 0 game. I don't have any headphones on right now. No, I don't play with any sort of audio in-game. Only for Bear and Pally. Yeah. You didn't notice that? Hi, Dal. The bugs for Bear... Okay, my hands are a little chickeny. Can I wait a second to show you? There's a few caster trinkets that are really good. The Stare was recently nerfed, but still probably pretty good. For Dev, the Mastery on Use one is the best. Is that the Pally spreadsheet, Epikuros, that you just linked? But I can show you the bug list for Bear in a second, also for Blood DK and stuff. Now, luckily, in order to show you this, I'm going to open my notepad on my computer, which has all the information that has, like, I've been saving the bug list for, like, Blood DK, Bear. I'll show you. Now, lucky for me, I'm not a terrible person, so I have nothing to hide. You can read through any of the notes that I have on my computer. I'm also not an idiot, so if I did have something to hide, it wouldn't be on the computer that I stream on. That just... well, weird. Yeah. There's a trinket that's like an eye. The Final Stare. Mastery on Use 130. What? No, has something happened recently, Zan? How do you make that mistake? Like, now I was sitting there and I was like, wow, that's terrible. But also, how do you make that mistake? You gotta have, like, some level of, I guess there's the intelligence. How do you make that mistake, man? How cocky do you have to be to make that mistake? Yeah. But lucky for me, I am not a terrible human being. Unless you want me to be. And then I'm still not quite the best at it, but hey. I can try. No, that's what I was thinking, Kitty. Okay, almost done with the chicken, then let's do some beta. Oh. Okay, when I asked you guys before what I was going to play on beta, I wasn't expecting literally everyone to say Enhancement Shaman. So I'll clarify the question. I need to test the rest of the healers probably first thing. PvP vendor small. PvP vendor first. The goblin, if you're Alliance, it's right to the left of my screen right now. There's a little goblin on top of a post. He's the PvP vendor. If you're Horde, slightly different location. Are the new Holy Paladin changes in? Have they reverted the revert to Crusader Strike? That was fast, by the way. And I'm happy they listened to that, because it would have been bad. I read those changes, I was like, man, I liked Holy Paladin. I could play Holy Pally. I was thinking still one clean key on an H-Priest real fast, and then... Okay. Delicious. Amazing. That was a good amount of chicken eaten. I'm going to go wash my hands. I'll come back. I'll show you the bug list that I was going to talk about, and then we'll do some beta. We'll see who's on. I can tank or heal, but I kind of want to finish the healer testing. God, I could really go for some milk right now. I'll really go for some milk. That sounds delicious. Okay. So, notepad's opening. What's up, Alec? As a main melee DPS DK Pally, off-tank VDH Pally, I'd like to experiment a little bit with the healer role. What are your hints on classes and gameplay? So, healing, in general, going into Midnight, is actually... in my opinion, in a good state, because the dungeon designs are catering a little bit better toward a more positive healer experience, okay? Just for enhance, right, Delinius? Correct. So, what that means is that you will be able to play whatever healer you're most interested in. I would go for class fantasy, because healers in general will be a little bit more viable. Now, Aladicki, if you are trying to push... like really, really hard, and you want to get big IO, massive score, big keys, you have no friends to play with, you're just coming back, and you want to play the meta healer, that's a different conversation. The hints that I can give you, and I'll talk about this obviously when I make a tier list, is that you should play Resto Druid. That would be your best bet. They're going to have a very hard time nerfing Resto Druid so that it's not the best healer on beta. Because they're going to tune mostly for raid, and that's going to be a problem, okay? Okay. They cooked with the Holy Pally changes. Well, they cooked and burnt down the kitchen, and then they recently recooked, and that should be slightly better. Beta key. We can ask Purple if he wants to do something. Or Illuminos might be on. Beta key, he's a Pally player. Beta key. The Rizius, what are you playing? S-Priest, or you're playing your Evoker, gotcha. So basically though, Aladicki, when it comes to healing, I think that healing will be a lot more fun, than it is right now. I actually think that healing is in a good state. There are some classes that are very simple and easier to learn healing. So if you want to go with a very, very, very straightforward healer, Resto Shaman is a very safe pick. If you're interested in kind of min-maxing a little bit and you're willing to learn something new, I think your best bet is Resto Druid. But otherwise, Totemic Resto Shaman is going to be your best bet. Healing's boring. Yeah. Boring is a relative term, and in a lot of ways, I understand that perspective, King Fetty. But I think personally that healing is actually good. The rotations are very simple and kind of boring, but I don't think that rotation is what makes healers fun. I think that gameplay loops, even if it is a 1, 2, 3, makes healers fun. And I think that having agency and actually being able to like save your team makes healers fun. That's what I think actually makes healers fun, if that makes sense. Those are the things that I think really matter at the end of the day. So it's not boring because it's challenging. These keys have a lot of HPS checks. I wouldn't say it's an easy season to heal. I would say it's a hard season to heal. Until then, I think Resto Shaman is very good right now. Like, it is a little boring depending on how you like to play it, but sometimes that boring is good. I can show you how to play Resto Shaman too. He said, sure. Cool. How long left there? We'll ask him. Also, I've been playing beta with absolutely no UI whatsoever. Keep in mind that my beta looks like this. At some point, I'm going to need to set this up because I actually have nothing enabled. You know that, right? I've had 0 add-ons, and I also have 0 cooldown manager as well. So I'm a little bit curious to know what I would really do in order to get this. Could be interesting. What's up, Noise? Oh. Wait, Noise. Are you Noise or Noise? Like Jake Peralta from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Because if it's Noise, then it's like, sup, bro? Noise to you as well. But if it's Noise, then I hope you're really quiet. Because I don't really like loud noises. Sometimes when there are loud noises, my brain confuddles itself. I'm not good with audio. Like, audio stuff really gets to me. We have a very cute cat. His name is Cookie, and he's super fuzzy and very cuddly. But he's so fucking loud, he's like a sonic weapon. I swear to God, I feel like the U.S. military like misplaced him here 9 years ago, and he's just some sort of random sonic weapon because he just screams, and then you're like, attention, please? But he doesn't say attention, please. He goes, like just like on nonstop, and the noise does sometimes get to me because I'm very noise sensitive. Yeah, like that cat is probably worth a fortune because he could. You don't even need to have the water droplets. You know what I mean? If you need information out of somebody, just basically keep him outside of your door, and they'll tell you whatever they want. Like whatever you need to know from anyone, they'll tell you. He wears you down because he doesn't give up. The thing is that you could train him. You could be like, well, listen, I'm not going to give in, and eventually he'll learn. But he doesn't. And Kitty one time told me that the reason he doesn't learn is because he's not smart enough to learn. And honestly, I kind of agree. He basically has one thought at a time. And then what happens is the second that he yells once, he goes, what was I doing? And then he yells again. And then he said, what was I doing? And then he yells again. At least he's consistent. I think so. If you want. Yeah, if purple will tank, that's good. Small, you haven't played beta, right? Yeah, basically. Because, like, the next thought... And so the problem is that he doesn't realize he's been doing it for an hour. Yeah, he's a single-core processor because he doesn't realize he's been doing it for, like, an hour or two. So he just keeps going. No. Okay, interesting. I mainly plan to boost keys in Season 1. Yeah, I was up 12 to 17. And maybe try to push title Paladin. What can we expect more of the beginner to advanced tank videos? Soon-ish, Grim. I can work on them, I think Monday, Tuesday, I'll work on some videos and probably try to get more of them done. So, Grim, probably like Monday, Tuesday, next week. I want to make a few things. I want to make the beginner to advanced. I also want to make a few other types of tank videos. I'm not sure in what order I will decide. So we're just going to launch you into some very hard beta keys, I suppose, and just send it. I'm assuming we're doing at least 15, but what 15 would you like to do? Which one is next in line? Unsure. Good question. Which one would you like to see, Grim? Maybe Guardian. Maybe I just make the Guardian one. Probably Guardian, and then the only thing I can't do right now is Brew. The only one you know is Algathar. I mean, we could run up an Algathar real fast. But Brew is the hardest one. I'm going to need to learn Brew a little bit more. I need a bit more practice on it to do it, though. It'd have to be Guardian, Blood DK, or Warrior. Yeah. Those three I could do, like, right now in a row. And I already did Demon Hunter. I need to update the Demon Hunter one. The Demon Hunter one is wrong. The information is still solid, but they have recently changed and buffed a lot of stuff. So I've been holding off on the Guardian thing because it'll rotationally change a little bit. What's up, Razan? Dude, Razan, isn't it like super late for you? Are you a degen? Also, my girlfriend thinks your hair is very pretty, by the way, Razan. She saw you earlier and she was like, wow. I am jealous of your hair. She didn't say jealous, but she said it was very pretty. What do you think of the Blood DK gameplay loop? I think if you like Blood DK, you will be okay with this version of Blood DK, to be honest, right? However, I don't necessarily think that Blood DK is at the power level that makes it feel super rewarding. And that might be the issue with it. As in, I feel pretty immortal, but if I am playing in the Immortal way, I also don't do enough damage to justify being there. And so, if I'm ever playing a spec in World of Warcraft, and I feel as though I have to justify my existence, I'm not having a great time. I don't want to have to explain to people why I'm there. I want to, like, do well, and then the details meters will explain why I'm there. Or the fact that we timed the key, it's like, oh, that's why I'm there. Okay, so Holy Priest... Or, I don't mind testing one Holy Priest key just to have it as an updated thing. Let's do Algathar 15, I suppose. Algathar 15 is not exactly the best key to test in. If I'm playing this, I should play Disc, actually. I still think I should play Disc for this, not Holy. Do you have your EC bear build? Yeah, sorry, it's in Discord. The EC bear build will be... should be, like, right there in Discord. Under midnight builds. Accept friend request, yeah. I assume queuing up. I mean, I'm actually not the tank here, so technically speaking, I am playing something else. Husband leaving you no longer exists. No, hold up. Where can I find the prop pally talent? Okay, pre-patch talent builds is midnight builds. Under midnight builds. Midnight builds. There. What's that? Current EC build. There you go. That works. King Fetty subbed. He can do that. All right, bet. Razan, you want to come? Bet. I mean, actually, I'm pretty sure everybody wants to come. That's, like, kind of part of being a human being. But, yeah, bring him. What are you bringing? Do you play anything other than Mage? I think I've mostly seen you play Mage, but I haven't actually confirmed or denied this. PTR or Resin? Yeah, that's not even necessarily species specific. I mean, I don't know. You remember that one Instagram? We were watching Instagram the other day, Kitty, and that one fox came up, and I was like, I mean, and I was like showing you, and you were like, you see it, right? Like, it wasn't just me. Anyways, what healer did I decide to play? If I play Disc, I could play the bad Holy Priest build and see how it goes, to be honest. I flex DPS, I play Mage one time, and you are in Mage person for a long time. Okay, if I play the bad build here, Croth is going to be hard. Croth is the only real HPS check. If I play Oracle Holy Priest for one key and get a log for it, I don't mind. Can't import the beta build. On beta, so the beta build, the Paladin video, for example, was linking the actual midnight beta build. The pre-patch build will be the same, but I can give a different version of it in Discord if that is what you're looking for, to clarify. So no Halo, no Archon means I also have to change this entire build. So beta Oracle is going to look something more like this. Can do whatever. I have no idea what's going on. Algathar has changed a little bit, but not too much, to be honest. So this one is a giant Prayer of Mending build, basically, where I'm going to be playing through here. I still want the Apex talents, I think, at this point in here, though. Yeah, but can you give me a little bit? You want the Paladin build for pre-patch HK? Is that what you're looking for? I got you. Who else do we want? A Demo Lock. I mean, they're really OP. They haven't nerfed them yet. No, the bearable Elune. Oh, yeah, sure, of course. I think that he just linked it up top. Can you see that right there? King Fetty's comment just now. So it doesn't actually, like, spam up the chat a little bit too much. But King Fetty will be there. Okay, so Beta Oracle is just weird, man. It's such a weird healer. I don't know if I like it or not. I think this is the right build still. But I can see a few other options as well. Like, maybe you still have to play through Prayer of Healing. It's a strange build. It's a strange build. I don't think you would drop the CDR on that. The thing is, I really need lasting words. Like, pretty much... Yeah, I don't think I need Epiphany. I think I'm down to play through lasting words and just call this a day. But now I still have to play through Sanctify, and to be honest, this is an annoying talent. Like, I would love to have Serenity. Serenity is just significantly improved. A Feral... Did all 15s across multiple tunes. Should we take a Feral Druid? Are they still terrible? Yeah, probably. Let's take them. Bet. Play Disc? I could play Disc. Disc would make this a lot easier, but just not Void Weaver Disc. Void Weaver Disc needs buffs. That thing is very hard to heal on. I don't mind playing an actual Discman Priest. Ugh. Nah, I don't know. I'll try this holy build first. Let me just try it. I still think that somehow I need to pick up. Like, I think that you actually still need to play somehow through this. I'm just looking at the talent points, though. You'd have to drop so much for it. Maybe not. Because you're not playing through here. Okay, so you don't need the Renew talent. And instead you could play like this. Because you'll have Renew from this. You don't actually need Lasting Words. Okay, this is the way I'm playing. Just a full mending build. Let's try it. Worth a shot, right? Probably can't go that poorly. Let me grab the key and we're good to go. Someday I'll get you to play Disc. Soon. Disc is just not my favorite healer. I just don't really like how Disc plays, to be honest. It's not really my favorite thing. There's a lot that is very cool about it, but it isn't my favorite thing. Changing the music once again. Let's go Happy Vibes. Oh, actually, you know what I want to listen to? This is like one of the best songs that has ever been made. Are you ready? Can you guess what I'm about to play? It's one of the best songs, I think. It's such a good song. Giga song right here. This is one of the best songs. No, it's not Diggy Diggy Hole. That's also a good one. No, it's the Lilo and Stitch soundtrack. Do 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 do. right, let's go. Let me make sure I have combat log on. The idea is every day I play beta, I kind of need to actually be... I enjoyed pre-patch a little bit too much, so the problem now is I'm actually running out of time. There's not that much beta left. At this point, it's really weird, but there's not that much beta left. Can you not hear it? We're listening to it right now, Jacob. So interestingly enough, I'm kind of at a bit of a crossroads. Like, shit, if I want to test a lot of the DPS, like, I have to do it now. Bro, I'm so fucking cooked. I just typed countdown 10 in Twitch chat. Countdown 10. Oops. That's not the right place for that. I've been part-time. I know, I haven't been streaming a lot of hours recently. Jacob, can I tell you something disturbing? Are you ready for this? You have to brace yourself, though. I'm an adult now. So unfortunately, I have like work and like responsibilities and shit. So unfortunately, I can't do 12-hour streams like I used to. It's terrible. I know. I know. No, I know. I know. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Okay, he'll be fine. Good gather, but you have to let Brew get aggro. So wait. He didn't wait. That's why you wait. That's why you wait. Gotta wait. Whoa. 2 deaths. All right, Razin. You are about to have a very good fucking key, my friend. I hope that we time this now for your sake. Because you are about to have the key of your life. Both DPS immediately died on the first pull, which means this is all you now. Now it's up to you. You have the full floor to do giga massive damage. It's all on you now. This is the DPS's wet dream, man. Should they nerf Frostmage? You know, I'm looking at this right now. This doesn't seem fair. Should they nerf Frostmage? I got you, man. I got you. I know how Brewmaster plays. I got you. I think. Maybe. Nope, I don't got you. Never mind. You know, I really wish that we had managed to make that work because Razzle would have just had the best key. Like, actually the best key. Okay, if you don't go out of my range, I got you next time. Yeah. No, but this priest can't heal him as much as I was healing him. Kinda. That's not necessarily true. Give Brew a whole several seconds to get aggro. Brew needs a second. I wish that more people knew the nuances of... Oh, I forgot. You can't take that during combat. Yeah, but still. Don't hit anything. I know. You can't hit anything. So this is just like a misunderstanding about tanking. No hit mob. Until... Because he's just tagging. Yeah. You gotta wait until he's actually in melee. Once he's in melee, he's not gonna lose stuff. What healing trinkets am I playing right now? Oh, this is fine. Alright, reset. Did I reset? Go. Yeah, exactly. So it's just a misunderstanding, Jacob, because most of the time people have not actually played tank before. So they just have no way of knowing that the tank, they're like, tank? But it's like not tank question mark. Because on a pole like that, you actually have to go left, then here, then right. If he's going to do the pug strategy, it'll take 5 extra seconds to gather. That's an efficiency loss. Since he's expecting us to be good, he thinks that we're going to wait. Because it's much better for him to tag, and speed up. Which is the better way because you sync them as well. Yeah. But even this pull, even without statue, we just wait. That's okay. You could play statue for this, though. You guys remember Brother Bear? Oh. Okay, let me do... I won't have done a lot of healing, but... Oh, good. We do it again. I'd rewatch Brother Bear tonight if you wanted to. That's the tank tier list. Still agree with most things. There have been 1 or 2 bug fixes since then, but not much. It's about polar bears, really? I need to update the healer tier list, though. The healer tier list needs updating. That thing is just inaccurate now. That tank tier list, I still stand by. Brew Hopium is so real, man. I don't think Brew... I just don't think Brew is S+ tier. Like, that's a big Hopium, considering caster comp looks so good. So even watch me. Like, I'm not going to touch him either. See how I'm not getting any mendings on the tank right now. And that's just simply because I will not heal this pole until he has actually gathered it, because I know he's going to be fine. So it's a big mistake to think. Well, he's playing Frost Mage. I should PI my Dev Evoker, to be honest. Yeah, you just wait. And then, because they changed this, which is really unnecessary, they didn't really need to change this, in my opinion, nearly as much. But because they have, now the tank can't live it forever. That's okay, guys. Beta's balanced. No problem. Beta is super balanced right now. Don't worry about it.
What are you doing?
Razan about to have a very fun key if we actually make this work. Nah, I hope not, Soap. Because there's no reason. Like, they can balance it. They have the logs. They have the data. It's not completely... It's not cooked yet. Like, there's so many ways for them to balance it right now. We've given them all the information, so it's kind of not... If they don't balance it, that's on them. Like, that's not super cool, in my opinion. We've literally... the class discords, right? Like, we have actually fed them all the information that they need to balance the game. So at this point, they really don't have a good excuse. I don't know what the song is, but I'm down for it. You're gonna have to dispel yourself. Good. I hope not. Based on the DPS, we're gonna be PIing the mage. Out of curiosity, what is this gonna be like to heal without any cooldowns as Oracle? You're still fine. Okay. But that's because I don't really have to be doing HPS on this boss. So it's not a very fair example. I loved Kitty's tier list yesterday. I actually thought that was so funny. I think that I mean, I'm going to tank on Bear just because I love that spec. Not necessarily because it'll be meta, but because I like the spec. So I know I'll be doing that just because I think that'll be a really good time. I healed this without any cooldowns, by the way. Just to see. Just to see how that would feel, and I did that easily without any cooldowns. I mean, I had never thought about it like that, but then when you said it, I thought that was pretty funny, yo. My best cook defending Oracle Holy Priest is that I have an easier time healing the tank with just constant mendings on him. Like, you just, every other global, mending the tank and you're fine. So I have a little bit of a friendlier time healing tanks as an Oracle Holy Priest, but I'll have a harder time healing most other things. Because if you just follow that basic rule, you'll be fine. Also, since I am not playing Serenity, turns out I forgot I should have Sanctify on my bars. Is Enya playing right now? You know what? Okay. I'll take it for now. Sure.
Look, it's this lish referee. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Oh, that DPS breakdown's pretty funny. Single target's pretty good there. I wonder if he used Berserk. Okay, but Holy Priest damage, huh? This tank is still very fun to do damage on. I got you. I won't let you die. I can heal Brewmasters. I honestly... Okay. Do they deserve being meta for a season? Absolutely. Do I want, as a flex healer sometimes, do I want Brewmaster to be meta for a season? No. To be honest with you. Like, I don't know, man. You have to heal them a lot still. Even though they are very good right now, the amounts of healing they require is still higher. Like, direct healing. I'm gonna need some confirmation from somebody. Is anyone feeling the Enya that's playing right now? No, lost Croth. 100% you lost Croth now. He is a demon. Lost Croth. I'm worried about that, actually. Oops. I was a little behind in healing that. Is it worth it to take... if you are playing Midnight, at the moment, I would say... most bears are actually playing without that last Apex talent because it's bugged and doesn't have a lot of value. So, actually, no. But you would imagine they're going to fix it. So, assuming that they fix it, the answer is yes. Croth is super hard now. He is an actual demon of a boss. Just do wind first. I'm still considering playing a mage. I mean, you know, wind first, fire second. You have to try to delay it now. Small, this boss has changed a little bit. I know this will be delayed for you hearing it, but basically, when he does the fire phase now, after you put that in, he pulses AoE and the screech hurts a lot. So, they have nerfed it since the last time I did it, but it was a pretty demonic overlap. You basically have to have defensives after the fire. Before that, don't worry, I pretty much got you. But that can get real tough. You're in cooldowns, I'll PI you. Okay, so let's get Mending spread right now. And then as a holy priest, I shouldn't have to commit cooldowns for each one. Like, I should be able to just Serenity, and spread Mendings. Give or take. Like, that should be enough HPS-wise. And then you heal this up here. The next one, I could decide to sort of do this, though. What's up, Moon Boom? How's it going? So here, you probably just apotheosis this one and send it. And you would go there, boom, boom. Trying to hit the 4K. Nice, nice. How are you finding groups? We did, we just missed a 22 Dawnbreaker. The 23 was kind of close, but not really. And then we hit just over that today. I was playing pre-patch before this and tanking. Good. So now you want to get your Wind Orb when it spawns. It's rough with pugs. Yeah, I was wondering how pugs would feel. I think overall our keys went well, but I think I've also gotten lucky and gotten to play with some very good people recently. To be honest, I kind of like this music right now, but should I make it louder? Kitty, what do you think? If you're listening to stream and you're hanging out, what do you think? So I'm going to save big cooldowns for after this. And you just Serenity that, and boom. And the shield just won't go down, that's true. They added Dragonflight? Yes. This dungeon is coming back. Louder a tiny bit? I think so too. So here's the burn phase. And I actually wonder if I PI the Feral Druid here. Razin won't get PI this boss. So you want to do as much damage as humanly possible. And now... Yeah. Lust if you can. That's okay. Because now we're going to have the actual HPS here. This is going to be... You despise Dragonflight? Really? I feel like this, among many others, was an actual banger of a dungeon. In my opinion. Shit, I got locked. Oh, everybody's dead. I made a mistake. I thought I would game that perfectly, and I, in fact, did not. I thought I would time that so it ended right before the cast, but I was wrong. I think Academy was a banger of a dungeon, but it's mostly like first pull. The rest of the dungeon's okay, but first pull, I mean, is so good. So here you go here, bam, Apotheosis. I mean, I can keep up with that required HPS. This doesn't seem as bad as it was before. I think the nerf to this was pretty justified. You know what? Maybe with the Benediction change, this actually is going to be playable. I'm not sure. Serenity here, Serenity there. Perfect. But, like, no one is stacked, so, like, Sanctify doesn't do anything except for the Cosmic Ripple when it comes off cooldown and summoning the Naru. What was the HPS there? Probably not that high, actually, overall. That's not right. That's better. Yeah, Benediction actually being the proper amount definitely helps Oracle a lot, but it did feel a little bit rough toward the end. What else do you hit on top of Dragonflight? Light, Peace, and Flight. I feel like Dragonflight was such a good expansion. Like, that was a really... The War Within was a bit eh. Like, I think the War Within was a little bit meh, in my opinion, but, Dragonflight was great done. Great expansion. You didn't play Dragonflight? Why? Do you know why you don't like Dragonflight if you don't like it? I would argue that this has got to be one of the worst healers right now. Tuning-wise, I would argue that what I'm playing right now is the worst. Very possibly... No, Void Weaver is worse. But Oracle Holy is kind of rough. I wonder how it would handle, like, second boss by Sorrow Cavern or something, though. Hi, Sphinxy. Dude, Sphinxy, I'm so glad that I didn't scare you away with my initial comment about sphincters, because, honestly, like, I'm not like a rude person, but I'm definitely a bit blunt and abrasive, so I think that sometimes people don't actually get a chance to know me because I'll like accidentally say the first thing that comes to my mind, and they're like, "Oh my god," and then I kind of just like scare people away. But like, you know, I like Disney. Oh, I got absolutely one tap by that cast. That's okay. I got cheetah. Can't attack while pacified. So my game bugged out. I can heal in angel form, but for whatever reason, it's not letting me. Oh yeah, this affects 2 people now. They buffed all this. I remember now. So definitely don't do the next double pull, though. I've heard it all. You know, there's a person earlier who's hanging out in stream. Their name is Yu, and they're an Egyptologist. So what they do, literally, is they study, like, hieroglyphs. Like, they know how to read hieroglyphs and stuff. I think that's so cool. That's, like, their entire thing is that they're very into studying Egypt. Him right away. I think that's so cool. I can't see who the cast is on. I wish that I could. Because it just one-taps people without external. Dude, this button does not hit at all. I think they have to buff. You either have to play without Sanctify or just... I mean, it does so little. I'm going to external the tank here because he's about to die. Well, and I got one-tapped. Yeah, the Surge will one-tap you without kicks. I don't think you can double it. BRS me fast. I got you. Good kiting. Do. Hi, Panzer. Psh. No excuse. I have 0. But I also can't see what's happening, though. Undermine best patch ever. You think so? I think there is a way to actually see targeted spells now, but I don't have access to it. It's actually kind of almost sad that that counts as a cooldown. That is not a cooldown. Sanctify should not be a cooldown. Hi from YouTube. Oh, hello. Your Guardian guides. I'm actually excited. I want to make a Guardian quick guide soon, like I've done for Pally and VDH. I wonder if I'll be able to finish it tomorrow. But I think, Banzer, what I want to do is make a Guardian quick guide soon. Question for you. Can I ask you a question while you're here, Banzer? Do you know, if you're going to play Guardian in Midnight, do you know what version of Guardian you like more? Do you like Druid of the Claw, or do you like Moonbear, Elune's Chosen?
Members of the Blue Dragon Flight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc.
I was kind of curious about this, about whether, like, what people actually like.
The Blue Dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane.
Oh yeah, you can't dispel this boss anymore, right? So what do? You just let him time out? Interesting change. Mostly play DOTC. So that's easy there. Good question. I think I'm going for Elune. I personally like Elune, but I think that the community is pretty split. Like, a lot of people love Druid of the Claw, but they don't like Elune. But I personally, like, I'm a big Elune enjoyer. So this one I Ripple. No problem there. Whoops. I think we have a BRS, but if not, no problem. I'm testing the healers right now. I'm playing this build, which honestly is not very good. I think that the other version of H-Priest right now is significantly better. However, You can play it. Like, I'm looking at it right now, and I'm thinking, how would I heal? Would I be able to do... Yeah, this is a great song. I wonder if I would be able to heal, like, Pit of Sauron or some of the actual HPS bosses with this build. I'm not playing it perfectly, first of all. Because here, I have to basically game this now, and I should be fine. Also, don't worry about this, by the way. Stephanie, for what it's worth, this is your first time in this dungeon. You haven't actually been on beta. We've been on beta for like 2 months now. That feral druid's about to die. Oof. I don't think so, by the way. I think that most Guardian Druids I've talked to prefer EC, but it's like a pretty, not even split, but it's a split for sure. Yeah, no problem, no problem. You're fine. We don't need to time this. I'm just more interested in the log, to be honest. Claw's nearer to Bear Soul. Elune is more of a mixed soul. I think that class fantasy-wise is definitely like, man, Druid of the Claw, that's bear. Like, you're a big bear. Like, you're savagely mauling your enemies, you know? Like, that's the whole bear fantasy. However, because it's more complicated to play, I feel like a lot of people like the straightforward, maybe you can say easier way of playing bear, because it is easier. But sometimes as a tank, like, I just want the easy playstyle. Like, I want to know for a fact that my team is going to be okay, and I don't want to have to, you know what I mean? But personally speaking, like, I don't want to have to work harder for something that isn't that much better. It's crazy he just gets 6 stacks in it. 735? 77%?
Well done.
Yeah, I could totally listen to more Phil Collins right now. Best I can do is keep people topped. PI just coming up now. So, like, this is an HPS pull. Like, you have to do massive healing here. But I at least have... Oops, holy shit, that Void actually one-tapped him. That was pretty surprising. Was that double Void? He has 2 on him because they can stack? They gotta change that. That should not be able to stack if it's just actually an autocast. I could have topped him in that exact global if I was technically on top of it. The weapon? I think the battle axes are okay. You just need a plan for them as a tank. You just kind of need to know that it's happening. If you know what the battle axes do, you can make a plan. I don't think it's as bad if you can make a plan. Like here, I can top people before the smash because I know it's going to happen. Personally, HK, I think it's okay. I can stun that. Whoa, line of sight. Line of sight. This build is definitely just behind on HPS. Like, I can't instantly top people as fast. It technically works, and I can see a lot of Holy Priests just liking it because Prayer of Mending, go burr. But at the same time, like, I don't actually know. I think I gotta make more use of Benediction. I should have it tracked. Oh, I'm getting tired. Dude, how come I'm getting old now, man? I feel like I used to be able to play games for, 27 hours a day. And I was like, fine. And then all of a sudden, at some point, randomly overnight, I'm like, oh, I've been playing for like 4 hours. Like, my eyes hurt. Like, bro, what the hell? How did this happen? Also, we need one more pack, yeah? To me, EC lost its place when it's Thorns of Iron. See, the thing is, I don't think Wisdom, personally speaking, and this is my opinion, and this is why I think it's interesting that so many people have different opinions on it, is that I don't think that gaming as a tank is what makes it fun. I think that playing a tank well is rewarding by itself. So personally speaking, I don't find a feedback loop of just because this thing is harder. We have to get percentage. This percentage, by the way. We don't have percentage. This isn't percentage. So I personally don't think that just because something is harder, that makes it fun all of a sudden. I think simplicity can be very fun. I agree with you. I don't think that people prefer EC because of class fantasy. I absolutely agree with you there. I think people prefer EC because it is just simpler to play and allows you to focus on the dungeon more so that you can route better and coordinate better and just it basically makes you more successful as a tank because it's easier to play. Now, to be fair, I'd like to consider myself somebody who's been playing tank for, an extended period of time. I've played tank for a long time. I feel very comfortable on the role, and that's true even for me. Like, I like the macroed Ironfur playstyle. Maybe we would have timed the 22 Dawnbreaker we did today if I was playing a build that just did more damage. But I played the way I wanted to, and we were just shy on timer there. That's not because I can't play the other one, but because if I'm, like right now, for example, I'm relatively locked into this game. I'm locked in enough. But if I was playing an EC Bear, I could just chat to you the whole time. I could be like, Panzer, do you like Tarzan? Or I could be like, Wisdom, do you like furries? Like, I could just start asking questions. Because I could be a successful tank while also doing what I want to do, which is being able to chat with people and being able to say hello. So that's something I really value about Guardian. When I play Druid of the Claw, I'm like constantly looking at my bars. Did I get a proc? Am I going to be okay? What's my plan here? Gaming this, gaming that. And so I don't really like that version of Druid. But that's because it doesn't fit my playstyle, personally. Not everybody is in that position, of course. Wait, how come we have percentage? I don't wait, how did this happen? How do we have percentage right now? Those guys are worth 2.5 each unless they changed it since the last time I was in here. But yes, I basically think, my opinion is that tanking is satisfying by itself. Wait a second. I'm going to have to ask Purple about that later. They were worth 2.5% before, so you needed 95%, unless they've changed the route, which I'm actually vaguely remembering that they might have done that. Oh, nice. They're worth 3.2 now. Interesting. I was very sure about our percentage, but you know what? I was wrong. Nice, but now we win. So, I wouldn't say that this spec doesn't work because we timed the key. But I wouldn't say that it works very well. In terms of how easy I would have a hard time healing this, in terms of how easy this was, this one, a little bit less. Nice. So for example, if we got a 16 from this, and it was a 16 Magister's Terrace, I don't know about that. If I would be able to do this though. Oh, of course, you're fine. Surprised we timed? I'm not surprised we timed. I had full faith in us the whole time. Oh. Ooh. I just had 400k channel points. Man, what should I do with channel points? What do you think I should be able to have there? They give 3.5% each now, apparently. Interesting. So they did change it, though. Make one to wrap. Ooh. I used to think I could wrap a long time ago, but not sure about that now. What's up, Borcode? How are the healers looking? Is Holy better than Disc? No. To be honest, Disc is better than Holy. With the build I was testing too, I was just playing Oracle Holy. To be fair, it pumps damage. Like, damage-wise, it's not that bad. This is pretty significant healer damage here, though. Where can I find your Guardian Druids? Oh, it's in Discord. Right here. All builds that I test are... I need to clean it up a little bit because some things are in pre-patch versus midnight beta. I have 2 different channels for that. But mostly, if you're looking for the pre-patch build, it'll be there. Holy is missing a cooldown to do AoE healing. If you are playing... So when they purify more. Yeah. I think that the Brewmaster meta thing is Hopium. So when you play Archon, I have the actual ability to do AoE healing. Like, this has real AoE healing. This has kind of AoE healing, but not really. So when I'm actually checked for HPS, the Oracle Holy Priest needs an extra button. It does feel like that a little bit. Overall, I would say it does. Because you can't depend on mendings to, like, carry you. Like, Croth is the actual HPS fight here. So all of a sudden, this healing breakdown looks very similar to Archon, except that it's less. So when numerically Holy Priest gets checked, I feel as though Oracle is not the play. Frost is crazy. Frost, you know what's funny, though, is they nerfed it, but they were like, we don't want to nerf you guys too much, so they only nerfed them a little bit. Consumption mechanic for Blood DK? No, I think every Blood DK is not even playing it right now, Chilical. The State of Healing board code looks kind of like... There's a clear tier list ranking for it. I will update my healer tier list soon, but I just kind of want to run through and do one key on each thing. Archon, Holy Priest, certainly over Oracle. According to logs, Arcane's right there. Arcane is a better damage profile than Frost right now. What's just not the play? No, I actually think Holy Archon is actually good. Like, this is a decent, a very actually good build, right? So this one is a Woo's Beta, Oracle Cook. And it's not necessarily the perfect build, but this is basically the Oracle Cook. Wait a second. Why does it look like Archon right now? This. But there's going to be more tuning, so we don't know yet. The actual only answer is we don't know at the moment. Razun, would you like to do another? And also, would you like to tank... Who do we have on right now? Oh, funny enough, Obly's on right now. Is he doing Big Key? Pekko's also on. What's he doing? Is he testing stuff? We can ask if anybody else wants to come. Soz is not on. I wonder where he is. Down for another? Alright, sounds good. I can play a slightly better build and we can do a different dungeon. Purple, do you have a preference for what we do next? I can see exactly if Pekko's like with a team right now. But I betrayed the beta club for a while because I've been on retail. You know, I'm a filthy retail gamer. He's doing a 16 and he's with Illuminos right now. So he's going to have us at least a tank there. Channing your reps in. Sounds good. Do you have a preference for dungeons? We can do a 16. I'm off to eat. Oh, okay. All right. So it's just you and me, huh? It's just you and me. Where are they right now? Are they toward the end? Yo, they're toward the end. Do you want to give them a second? And maybe we both play DPS potentially? It looks like he's blasting on Dev. Razan, do you know who Petco is? I'll grab a snack. Yeah, perfect. They need some percentage or they're in Nexus. Why don't you use Incapacitating Roar? It should be there, but there is a chance that I linked a build right before I changed it. Changed Lycara's meditation to... Yeah, changed Lycara's to the right of Circle of the Wild. Changed that to Incap Roar. They should have had it. I think that was just a mistake on the spec tree. Sometimes when I link builds, I'm really focused on what this is. I just like one or two of these talents are like flex. Like, oh, you could take Psychic Scream here, for example, to have a CC ability. Not to use a pile on an Eco Del Maldani PTR testing. Ah, I see. I see. Fair enough. There's history here, Razan. I see how it is. Obly's also on, but I don't know if he's streaming at the moment. Let me check. He is not streaming at the moment, though. Did classes get pruned a lot? Oh, yeah, Cambria. Like a ton. Oh, yeah. Classes got pruned a lot, yes. But I don't necessarily think that is a bad thing. Oh, So's is on. With team mode? Maybe a good time to get a snack. I'll message a few people. Yeah, I don't actually think it's a scary thing because there's change. And WoW players don't tend to like change very much, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I am, however, tired and I really need a glass of milk. So I'm going to go get a glass of milk real fast. I could significantly use and benefit from a wonderful glass of milk. That's what I'm missing in my life. Milk, mostly. Gonna turn PC off and go to bed? Alright, good night, Small. I'll see you later. Thanks for keys. Let me just go grab milk. I promise you I'll be right back. Now, wow. I'm getting tired, man. I'm back with the milk. Razan, you want to know something interesting about me? You probably don't know this. I don't know if you have lurked in my streams before, but something kind of random, depends on what you consider random, is I have like some random genetic health conditions, and around 3 to 4 hours into stream, my blood pressure just like crashes, and I'm just like, my brain effectively kerfuddles itself. I don't know why. It's about 3 to 4 hours. I literally can't. I get like hypoxia. Like my brain doesn't have oxygen. I'm like, oh, wait, my words, the English is E, L, Grish, like fucking shit. Like I can't talk at all. It's so weird. My brain doesn't think as much as I want it to. Yeah, it's not a hydration thing. It's just, seems to be just like a genetics. Used to stopping that. I don't know. It seems like just whatever though. Oh, because I was playtesting earlier summer. I was playing tanks and stuff earlier though. I just saw your W open without a message. Oh, I'm just saying. I got a DPS with me. I can flex. Whatever, if you are free. You guys got a group. A group already. I'll see if they have a group though. I'm not sure, but basically I'm just kind of used to it though. Yeah, it's some of the weird stuff though. Hey, Luminos. You can't see Whisper. I was saying I have a DPS with me. I don't know if you guys have a full group, but I was going to do at least one more beta key. What about long drives? I don't know how to drive because I live in Thailand. Why would I don't need to know how to drive at all. I have no reason to technically require myself to learn how to drive. Yes, sorry. I was playing Holy Priest for that because I want to do some healer testing now, but I was testing tanks earlier though. Gonna hop on. All right, bet. Healer, DPS, we'll see what we're doing. Cool. What about flights? Oh, flying involves traveling, and traveling involves leaving my house, and I play World of Warcraft, so Wisdom, that should basically answer that question for you. All right, cool. I'm going to invite you in a second. I'll just ask to join first. Yo. I'll swap depending. What key? Let's swap. What key are we doing first? Yeah. I'm back to beta now. 22's on retail. Fun. Yeah, it's not just gaming, it's streaming in particular. No, you do not have to level on PTR. If you're interested in playing beta whatsoever, all you have to do is go to Xalatath's endgame. Just make sure that you are on the right server and you'll be fine. It's Xalatath's endgame, that's the important thing. Go pit, okay. What level? What level pit are we doing? Because that will actually do this though. 16, okay. So for 16, I will stay on a Holy Priest. I should have no problem healing this whatsoever. But I think I will play the build I am more comfortable with. So we could play Disc as well. That's an option. But just to get these different things going, I feel like we could just go Archon, Holy Priest, and 16 should not be a problem. Yeah, we'll go Archon at the very least. We won't play Oracle Holy again. Oracle Holy just would actually struggle with HPS this dungeon. Also, hi, Nico-san. Hello. If you're catching me at the end of stream, just always know I'm going to be weirdly like... It's sort of like when you're super excited because somebody very attractive is coming over, but you get so excited that you get a little bit in your head about it. So when the time for action actually occurs, you're like, oh, do you like World of Warcraft? And then they say, yes. And then there's no problems whatsoever. You rise to the occasion and you will succeed. But if they say no, then it's kind of like that feeling where it's just like womp womp. That's basically how I feel right now. It's the second answer. It's not the yes, it's the no. Yeah, I will do this one key successfully as Holy Priest and then make sure. What is my ping at right now and is it stable? Because I want to make sure my exit lag is correct here. I don't want to have some lag issue. Alternatively, other options include something like a Resto Shaman, which I kind of want to test after changes. As far as I know, it should play pretty much exactly the same, just slightly better, maybe. Unsure how that will actually feel. But this is a great key to test in because there's actual healing to do. It's something about the talking. I think it's something to do with the fact that I just don't breathe very well. To be fair, I have a far more legitimate answer as to why I end up feeling bad at the end of stream. It's an interesting one, though. Would you like to hear it? It's certainly a physiological cook, let's say. But I can explain it to you, I believe, about what actually happens. What's up, Kiana? How's it going? Do-do-do-do, Can you see my Discord? Great, because I'm about to send a DM and you are not allowed to see it. Good morning, Ethereum. Good morning, good morning. I feel like I haven't streamed this late in a while. It's Saturday for me, and I'm not going to become not locked in. Well, I'm certainly not locked in, that's for sure. No, here. That's definitely you, Soap. That's exactly. Yep, that's the one I'm going to. Yeah, right. Hi, Harsh Canadian. Statistics, bro, that was so good. It's Saturday, 11:30 a.m. for me. Harsh Canadian, what's up, dude? Hello. It's a woo. It is indeed. Oh. All right. I better be typing this in the right chat. What's up, Harsh? Hello there. Did you change your name? Because I feel like I would know you. Why do I not recognize your name right away? Did you change your Twitch name at some point? Me? Yes. No? Do I just not remember Harsh Canadian? I swear, that seems like a name that I would not forget. It's pretty hard to forget a Harsh Canadian. Do you like maple syrup? You just don't remember? That's probably true. And to be honest, that's harsh of me to forget. That's true. I did. Yeah, that's probably on me, to be honest. I have the memory of a goldfish. It's the age of woo. Yeah, man. Listen, dude. I've told you the whole story of my name, bro. Did you? Hold up. Wait. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not the sort of person who would do this. I'm not the sort of guy who's going to be like, no, listen, here's the thing. I'm not going to lie to you and be like, circumvent and go around in a circle and just be like, oh yeah, like, tell me again. No, I wouldn't do that because that would be a lie. I don't remember. It was probably a stream. I don't know when it was. I don't remember the story. I will say specifically, I'm not going to lie to you, Harsh. I'm going to be honest. I don't remember. Can you tell me the story again? It's been a while. When you say it's been a while, could you give me a time frame? Because if this time frame is anything more than exactly 7 minutes, I would understand why I forgot.
I need to get closer.
That's the thing. Like 4 to 6 months. Yeah, so that's probably why. So to be fair, that's 4 to 6 months. A lot's happened in 4 to 6 months. I live in a new house. I have 2 cats. My fetishes are ultimately the same, so that hasn't changed that much. But like mostly, like a lot has changed in the last little bit. Look at my beard. Like I have, like, look at my facial hair. It's really grown in the last, that's 4 to 6 months, a long time. Yeah. So you might have to tell me the story again, to be honest. You playing on beta or PTR? Which one should I select? Beta. If you're looking to play with us, beta. I've been still following. Well, thank you for coming to say hi. If from the bushes, that is where people follow each other from. He gaming? Hold up. I suggest invite. Hold up. Obly come. Yeah. Big business. What's up, Obly? I would love to play beta, but the ping. So to be fair, the ping on beta, as hilarious as this sounds, is oftentimes better than the ping that I have on retail. No joke. Like, actually, straight up, and I mean this, the ping on beta is exactly the same for me. I'm just used to it. It's just playing from Asia, you have to get used to playing with high ping. It is what it is. It is what it is. You play with abysmal ping, though. You're predicting the future. I kind of have to get used to it, yeah. You play with 20 ping. Ethereum, I'm not a jealous person, right? Like, I've accepted the fact that it's all about the motion of the ocean, not the size of the boat. I've had a certain level of acceptance in my life. However, I am jealous of you right now. I feel envy, right? Like, I feel like I'm sitting in the chair looking onward, and, I didn't choose this particular day to do that. And 20 ping would be insane. Sometimes I go to sleep, and when my head hits the pillow, I shed at least several tears thinking about what it would be like. I think to myself, Mama, what would it be like to have single-digit ping or even double-digit ping? I'll never know. Yeah, I always play with like 200 ping, so I'm used to it. Pitosauron. The only thing holding Brew back is the tuning of physical DPS. Okay, so actually right now only kegs. I think the Brewmaster S+ tier Giga Meta tank is Hopium, to be honest. But it is very good. It is the best it has looked in a long time, I would say. Yeah, I'm used to it, the theory, and I just get used to it. It does look the best. I think a lot of people are actually ranking Brew like S+, like it's going to be the meta tank. I don't know about that. I really feel like that's just straight Hopium. But it certainly looks good. We will see, because there will still be some tank tuning. Yeah. I got time for at least one more key. Let's go. What are we listening to? Holy shit, I'm so sorry. I've let this autoplay for a long time. Here, let's bring this back. I don't know what we were just listening to, but let's, there we go. That's the one. All right, we're going to jam out. I'm back. What's up, Chloe? They fixed Celestial Infuse and made it even better. That's a recent change that it scales with Mastery and Attack Power now, which is nice. But that's just minor. It's just overall the spec actually has options and a little bit more viability. It's very tanky. It has decent damage. Decent, but not actually crazy high. Still requires more external healing. Still depends on a physical meta, which does not look to be very strong right now. But again, this is all tuning dependent. All right, hold up. We jam into... If I don't respond to you this key and I lock in just a little bit, it's because I kind of want to do another key, but for whatever reason, I feel like locking in. I don't want to fail this. I want to do well. Is there a chance Brew is demanded despite Magic Comp? No. No, honestly. I don't think so, because I think they'll tune it within degree of the fact that group buff will matter. I don't think they'll let one tank be, really that far ahead of anything else. It'll be, if it's good like that, but it will be like 5% ahead, which means that a Demon Hunter would be better. That's my opinion. I actually think that they do really good with tuning, and they're going to do good with it. It would have to be like 30% ahead in order for that to happen. Yeah, exactly. So it would be prop pally at that point. Correct. What Wisdom is saying is right. The main issue then would be kick CCs and the fact that you would just not need to play brew. Prop pally would bring significantly more in that. Am I in the right build? I better be. Let's find out. Hey, so can you do me a favor? And actually, if you're around for a second, can you update the stream title to just say Holy Priest something? Just have Holy Priest in the title. Whoa, that's a weird... What route is this? Oh, they changed the route, didn't they? All right, I'm going to get back up here. Is this favoritism? Maybe. So if you compare, by the way... Yes, I'm playing Holy Priest right now. Now, one thing that I want to show you, though, is that if you compare the Oracle gameplay from what I had earlier to this key, this is a higher key. It is significantly harder to heal a Pit of Sauron. I will be way more chill in this dungeon just because I am playing Oracle. All pets on passive. Like, Oracle is just much, much, much stronger. Sorry, no, Archon. I'm backwards on that. My bad. Yeah. But, like, Oracle can really struggle with HPS, whereas Archon just blasts. And has a lot more options. Whoops. Illuminos is getting clapped. Oh, I'm almost there. He bubbled. So I have to be able to power heal stuff like this. Good. I've never seen this route. But they did recently change this since the last time that I was here. So I should be able to, like, I'm, like, power healing these curses, because I don't think Razin took this curse to spell. He might have. I don't know. But if not, like, no problem. Like, I got this. Mounting? Yeah, that's true. I was drinking, to be fair. I will have mana problems this key. That'll be the main thing, actually. It's just, like, straight up, the mana problems can get to you as a Holy Priest. So I need a micro sip throughout the dungeon. Did we get mage food? If Razin's listening to this, can you drop mage food, like, whenever you hear this? I'll just pick it up whenever. Yes. But I haven't tried HPAL since the changes, which obviously have significantly changed the whole thing, right? Thank you. Yeah, like, obviously, though, the thing is that the HPAL changes basically invalidate, like, all of my testing, right? Which sucks. Because I'll have to retry HPAL. And then they... Could you explain what was wrong with HPAL? Like, what was wrong in terms of, like, what changes needed to happen? Why do you think they invalidated the testing? There's a few things they've done to invalidate testing this beta cycle. Number one is we were originally testing with much less gear. We were originally testing with 17% avoidance on all the gear. And then, so, like, the second week of beta keys was borderline easier than this week of beta keys. The problem with Holy Paladin is that they were changed a lot, and they felt like they lost part of their toolkit that really mattered to them, which I didn't feel like that when I was testing it. But effectively, you were not tied to melee, which was a big issue. I really don't think it was a problem in keys, because the gameplay still felt fluid, and I had a loop, and I was still in melee for the sake of just being in melee. Maybe it was just me. So I didn't notice a lot of the problems that people were talking about, to be fair, with HPAL. However, the main thing was... Oh, let me heal this first. This is going to be an insanely hard pull. No, fuck. I am in angel form. And the reason is because I was standing in that when I cast Divine Hymn. That's okay. No, it was just basically they changed a lot of things, and I'm not an HPAL main, so I wouldn't understand, like, completely the gripes with it. Oops, he's still dead. I was standing on the edge of a puddle because I'm anti-locked in. It's the end of the day. And I have to prove that HPAL, like, this Holy Priest is actually not bad right now. But you kind of have to game it a little bit. And I have to not be in puddles, obviously. I found Lightsmith HPAL to be fun. I found Herald to be anti-fun. But I actually thought playstyle-wise it was not bad. The only problem I had was mana. Mana was a bit of an issue. And the fact that I have to weave in Holy Light to fill some rotational gaps is really, really weird. It just felt, it played a lot differently than it currently plays, let's put it that way. And a lot of people did not like that. Yeah, that's the best way to put it right now. Tank tier list. The tank tier list is updated. I need to update the healer tier list soon, which is why I'm finishing this test. If I heal this key with effectively no more deaths, and everything has felt pretty fluid thus far, I'm not, for example, I actually have to do a lot of HPS in a lot of these pulls. At least they're reasonable amounts.
Honored, I'm sure. Interesting. Goodbye now.
Can I get her?
How are you?
Oh, that is lame as shit. That's unbelievably lame. Okay, hold up, guys. I'll answer all your questions another time. At this point, I'm about to throw this key, so let me not do that. This is my first key back on beta in a while. Let me not throw this.
Can I help you? You have great day.
I need Leatrix Plus or something to auto-complete that quest, because the time it took me to click that global, I got hit by the circle that launched at me from that far away. This is like a double timed key, like you don't have to, we should not be struggling here. But both of my deaths thus far have been very silly.
Probably use these parts.
But if I go non-verbal, it's just because I'm focusing a little bit. Like, Master Spell is super nice there as a piece of utility. Not something you will normally hear me say. But for whatever reason, I'm tired today. Thank you. I thought you would appreciate that. That was a good, I thought that was good too, actually, Wisdom. I'm so glad that somebody picked up on that reference. That was intentional.
Need assistance? Very well then.
Oh, we're going... Which way first? This way first, okay. Oh, this pool's gonna be hard, okay. So I have to be very on top of healing here. No Master Spell. Devour is super tanky. Something I've noticed. That spec is insanely tanky. Edgy, Void Elf, Vein Hunter, Thick Body, Thick Body. I mean, if you ask me, him, Thick Body is the answer, to be honest. But that's just my preference. To each their own. With the recent buffs to it, it might be played. We all knew they were going to buff it, though. That's not like a new thing. Okay, I will need a legitimate plan on the next boss. Next boss is highest HPS out of all the dungeons. Oop. Illumino's saving me, huh? Unsure. You can ask him, that's Pecco. He streams. Alright, this will be fun. Alright, let's see what the HPS looks like here. Keep in mind, mana management is actually going to be a factor in this fight. Oh, didn't they nerf this boss? Oh, didn't they nerf this boss? That's kind of lame. I really like this boss. This boss was the most fun that I've had healing in a long time. Like, I think this boss is so cool. For HPS reasons. It's making it, they're making it too easy on me right now. They're not taking any damage. I don't know where we're going. Are we going... I might have misunderstood. It's basically like Kajin, although I think they nerfed him a little, which is sad. But yeah, basically it's like Kajin from Halls of Infusion. Easy Surge of Light proc. So if we him now... Perfect. I mean, the team I'm playing with is actually so tanky that I don't even really get to test my HPS here. As silly as that sounds, like, that's the truth. I actually don't even get to really limit test, because I have to normally do way more healing on a boss like this. But I would have options. I feel like I haven't been stressed this part yet. So I tapped my mana at the end, and if this was a little longer, I would have to maybe manage it, but I also started just full sending. I don't know, I had to do how much there? That's like nothing on that fight. 92k? That's very little. Yeah, I know, actually. I'm like listening to the song right now, jamming to Holy Priest, like holy. I do feel, like, see the holy, I feel very empowered right now, yeah. Yo, what's up, Party Rocky? I'm tired today. I'm noticing. I don't think I slept too well last night. But then again, that's not exactly a new phenomenon. I've just had 2 deaths this key, basically, and they were both just... I didn't realize I was standing in a puddle both times. But HPS-wise, I mean, Holy Priest Seal is really solid. I'm not lagging behind anything. I'm just bad at sleep. And I totally hit my external, so I really hope I don't need that, because I hit that instead of my mount button. Overall, I'd say we're doing well. Where's the other captive? Because we are at 5 out of 6, so we must have missed one right there. Got it. So there's a new build for this place. You go left. Interesting. This is a dungeon that has been changed like 7 times at this point, I think. I have no idea what's playing next. Curious. Let's find out. Oh, I'll take it. There's another classic song.
Arms and legs are in short supply. Thanks for your contribution.
Do you have good memories in these? I feel like whenever they bring back a dungeon this old, it's never quite the same. Like, it has changed a lot. I mean, how long ago was Wrath of the Lich King? Bro, it's been a while. I don't know. It's been like a long time. 15 years? No. Almost. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Damn. Insane. 2009. Yeah. I feel like everybody liked Wrath. Watch the puddle. Yup. It's been a long time since then. When does Return of the Wrath of the Lich King come out? Good shit. That's a good question. He has IBF up. I can see it now. Oh. Yeah, that dot ticks pretty hard. I feel like they changed that recently. You started playing Druid back then. You know, back in the day, I actually didn't play Druid. Druid is something I only like fell in love with around Shadowlands. When does Return of the Wrath of Lich King come out? That was a question on Twitch. It's a good question. Actually, I feel like maybe they just need to make a live action version of it, but to be honest, that would go hard, so I'm not even kidding. I wish they made some sort of WoW TV show. Maybe the game would be more alive. You can't wait for Wrath of the Lich King Classic Anniversary Classic Plus. That'd be good too. If they brought back Classic Plus, I'd probably play. If they did like a WoW 2.0 Classic Plus, I would most likely play it.
Pursue me if you dare.
His puffy lips. What? Yeah, actually, what if that's their announcement? I actually think that would go unbelievably well. Like, I feel like that would actually go really well. It's okay, I'm not that squishy. I've got a plan. Does he need help? I wonder if he's playing Sentinel. But to be fair, if you've been watching this key, this is an example of a tank who, when you play prop pally, there's so much you can do to help your team. What was your favorite expansion? I actually feel like my favorite expansion, Dragonflight. Dragonflight was such a good expansion for a while. I honestly think Dragonflight's up there. Is this a skip? He's gonna skip, right? Like gameplay wise, for Mythic Plus people, I mean for people like me, like there's never been a better oh, I got him. Well, I guess they're probably gonna do another remix, right? I feel like they have to go BFA instead of Warlords of Draenor. Am I healing this with the mini boss? Okay, hold up, wait, locking in. A lot of puddles for me. Puddles are the worst thing for me. That's my nemesis. I'd call it a ping problem, but to be honest, it's more of a I'm bad problem. Like right now, for example, I didn't realize my master spell wasn't up, so we're almost dead. Yeah, it's not so much a ping problem, it's more like a my brain problem. I mean, the thing is, they do have to come up with something new for World of Warcraft at some point. It's probably going to be soon. Like, they are at some point going to have to figure out what they're doing here. Yeah, I'll set us overall in a second. Yeah, of course, of course. The puddle. I mean, I don't want it to end. I just want it, maybe like a WoW 2.0 or something. I mean, I don't want it to end. But I just meant, like, it's starting to get very repetitive about what a new expansion looks like and what a classic looks like and what the cadence looks like on things. We might not double time this. My 3 deaths have cost it.
Heroes, to me.
You think if it came out with WoW 2.0, they should improve graphics? That's a good question. I mean, it's WoW 2.0. They could do whatever they want. Their choice, I suppose.
I shall not fail the Lich King. Come and meet your end. Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
I feel like this dungeon might actually be good. Yeah. Oh, yo, good night, Lee. Alright, so big things coming soon. Not yet. Hey, Rish. I'm actually on late enough to say hi to you for once.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
Doo-doo. I like how he's worried about me. I appreciate it. I don't mind him helping. Holy Priest should be pretty tanky. I guess in this comp it's not gonna be like the tankiest, but it's not squishy. No, we have extra one left. Okay, I'll apotheosis now. Just means that if we get one more, I'll have a small time with it. I don't know if they should change the graphics of WoW. I think that's a tough ask, you know? AMS continues to be broken. Good luck. Oh yeah, if you can, just like put holy priest in there. I don't know how many more keys I'm doing because in a weird way my eyes are sort of like in a weird. They're like cross-eyed. They're like. "Whoa, whoa, 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 whoa." No, the community would literally freak out if they updated the graphics. It would be like a RuneScape situation, and that did not go well. Everybody remembers that, right? Okay, so this one, I actually have to make a plan for this 1 second. We got all the casters this time though, right? Good. Cask was off. Whew. Alright, GG's. Whew. A little scary there at the end. No problem. Okay, aside from the brain globals I was missing in that key, Holy Priest felt pretty good. But also, my group was so tanky, and they were doing so well that I didn't really get to test it, to be honest. But good morning, Rish. Look who's on beta. Hi, dude. I got you. I get it.
No, you monster!
I have to upload the
could not
log if
save
we're gonna
it.
do that, though. Okay.
Damn you, Arthas. Damn you! The Frost Queen is gone. We must keep moving.
Oh, did I tie something there? LOL. Hi, Rish. Rish, I might take you up on that offer if you were serious about it. I'd be kind of curious. If you were serious about it, I will take you up on that, Rish. Yeah, me too, Rish. I actually am having a really good time playing WoW right now. Like, genuinely, I'm having a good time. My health is a little weird. Like, I don't know. I just really want cheesecake. Maybe I should just have cheesecake, man. Or more milk. Oh, shit, we're out of milk. I guess cheesecake it is. Yeah, that's probably what I'm missing is like some cream cheese or something. Yeah, I think that might actually be fun. I think I have a few DK players to ask for that one as well. But it would be cool if people could see the process of learning a spec. Give me permission to send. Got you. 1 second. Permits. How do you spell your name? ILUMO. There you go. I have to upload my log if I want to do it. Mine's not a live log. Ooh, Razin got Pekko by 6k. Yo, Illuminos, do you know Razin? Here, I'll send it to him. Did you send it to him, or you want me to send it to Pekko? You don't know who that is? He's pretty fucking cool, man. You're welcome. He makes really, really, really good WoW content, but people don't know enough about him. I'll send you his channel. We should have a link for that. Razin, what's your channel? I'm gonna find it right now. Like, just watch any of his videos. Watch the first minute or two and decide if you like him. I suppose his humor, maybe it rubs some people the wrong way, but then again, some people just don't like being rubbed, and that's fine. Here you go. Yeah, you can send links. I got you. But he makes just really funny WoW content. It makes me laugh. Oh, if I think your stuff is good, I'll happily share it. I think that I got kind of lucky, you know. Tell these guys see the HPS. What do you mean the HPS? Wait. What do you mean? I was healing you. You were fine. Wait a second. What do you mean HPS? You mean on the tank? Holy Priest and tank players don't always get along. Because I don't really... I believe in you. I trust you too much, basically. So... I'm not actually, like, spam healing you the whole time, but you have all my airway healing. Just a little bit if you don't need it. I fully believed. The entire key... Oh. I believed. Yeah, you were there. You were my second most healed target. Obviously, I'm the first. Yeah. Are we doing one more real quick? One more host? I gotta go. Let's prop out as a second. To be fair, every healer heals themselves first. It's all for me. Alright, no problem. I'm glad I got to game with you, Resin. Let's cease. Thank you for this up. Yo, add them, Razin, before you leave. Add them. Wait, Obli. I don't know if Obli's listening to this at all. What's up, Assis? Thank you for the resub. I'm at this weird point where it's like, oh, it's Saturday night. I don't think I'm actually going to the gym. It's like, I could do one more key. I could push a little bit. Then at Nexus point, he says he felt weak. Hold up. He did feel a little weak, that key. I noticed his health moving a lot, too. But I think they might have just changed the dungeon. I'm not sure. Razin, I don't know. Are you still here for a second? Razin's video editing is better than all of us, first of all. Yeah, what's up? Okay, do you know who Obli is, Razin? Are you familiar? You know who Petco is, but do you know who Obli is? The guy we were just playing with? You might not. I got you. What's up, Sifiri? I'm not familiar. Here. Obli is Giga DK content creator as well. He's just the DK guy. Frost and Unholy. Bro, I want to play actual minion. Wait, hold on. What are we doing? I got one more key. Obli technically streams a little bit, but kind of like you, he doesn't stream that much. He mostly makes videos. Or less, I think. Hi, Sifri. I don't mind doing one more key, but we're chilling the music. Let's see, so what talents are you running on Bear? So, Bear has 3 different builds that you can play. It's mostly up to you and your personal preference. So whether or not you want to play the quote-unquote easier one that does less damage, you can. You can still kind of do the Ironfur macro build. Like, that's what I'm playing on pre-patch. If you're talking pre-patch or beta, Assis? Wait, let's see. Pre-patch or beta? Sorry. I'm on beta. I forgot. Windrunner Spire 16. So, beta. Okay. So on beta, you have Elune's Chosen, which can still play Raze, but it's kind of meh. You drop the last Apex talent often to get the second point here or there. I've got a few builds linked in my Discord, but they're not final yet. So I can't say I know for certain, like, which one, who's going to play. But DOTC is a little better. And Elune's Chosen is just kind of if you want an easier playstyle. I will swap Shaman. Alright, I want to test Shaman for this instead of Holy Paladin, because we'll go Shaman. And then we don't need Lust. Ooh. Oh. It's dark and cold. Okay. Oh yeah, Wisdom was not the person in the key, but that's fine. But the point stands. Good night, Rizm. Wait, Rizm, fucking Razin. Getting me with the Rizm. Do. I'll go Shaman here. It's the best thing for this comp. Oh, we got Rich in here. Nice. Solid. Very cool. Man, I was really hoping I could have time to run downstairs and get a quick snack. Okay. So, with no more Whispering Waves, which is not what anybody asked for, let's see how this builds. Let's see how this goes. This is what I'll play for Resto Shaman. Let's do that. Actually is. Totemic over Farseer, 100% right now. Farseer is so sad, dude. Yeah, Farseer is in a really tough spot at the moment. Do. We got dumped back in like 2000. God, I forgot this is what it's like when you play with other streamers. This is what people feel like when they play with me. I'm like, are we starting the key or like what's going on? And it's just because they're doing whatever they're doing. Do. No, I know taking away the Whispering Weird is very weird. Whispering Waves. Rish, no, I have not actually. So this will be my first real playtest of it. We'll see. Alright, he's ready. I hope I can heal as well. Yeah, I don't actually... Totemic is certainly going to play there right now. Maybe with the Apex talent change, you actually play Farseer to proc it. That's something I was thinking about, but... Not sure. The spec feels weird in general. I don't know. This version of Resto Shaman is not my favorite, for sure. Let's try it. See what happens.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, the Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
I don't know. I'm doing pretty good. The thing with Totemic is that it's actually really good. That's the weirdest thing about it, is that it does so much healing. Like, the numbers are there. It's just not very fun. Depends on your version of fun, but for a lot of people, I think it won't be that fun. But technically speaking, the numbers are there. What's up, Mild and Lazy? Hello there. I am not mild, but I am lazy, so I can somewhat relate to your name. I don't depend on downpour. I think the key there is you don't want to depend on downpour as a heal wisdom. You sort of, what you do is you intentionally don't depend on it.
Barisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the gardens here, but the wilderness has overtaken it now.
Poison cleansing totem would have been a very good idea. Okay, it's definitely this one. This one, the last key. But let's see if we can do it super clean. I don't want to start that totem yet. Now we get some. Do you find healing on Shaman or Priest? Right now, Priest, but that might be a personal preference. The preference might just be... map guide, it probably is just the fact that I'm newer to Priest, so Priest is like a challenge, whereas Resto Shaman is very, very sleeper right now. I don't mind that, because sometimes I just want to sleep and play keys, like I just want to be lazy. And so Resto Shaman feels like the perfect healer for that. Like it's the right healer for a Saturday afternoon. Because it kind of is like a little left click, right click. Your totems are doing a lot of your healing. And you're going to make your group feel fine. Plus you have a group buff. And you have lust and stuff. So, but it's definitely, it's just lazy. Like there's not a lot of like omega plays that I make on a Resto Shaman. Whereas on Priest, I'm like, oh man, that was perfect, man. Below to the Prez Evoker how to. Ooh, you were here when I made that, huh? So, unfortunately for me, I didn't have the right settings on my OBS when I filmed the How to Play Prez Evoker guide. And the music that I was playing at that point recorded to that VOD. So I can take the How to Play Prez Evoker, but I would only be able to upload it to Patreon. I would not be able to upload it anywhere else. Yeah, because it was the long stream. I think it was my birthday stream, and I had changed it to watch a video with people because I went to watch YouTube, and I forgot to unchange it back. So the setting had the audio record over, and I was like, oh man, that's why I didn't post it after. I'd have to just do it again at some point. It's no problem. I unfortunately don't think Prez will get any changes. Oh yeah, of course. Current. I should just have another meter, to be honest. But first, let me get through this pool. Because this is going to be big healing cooldown in a second. But I mean, look, when you healing tide, your entire group is top. So I'm not even playing Ascendants and Keys. So that basically my biggest healing cooldown requires me to press one button. Like that HPS just now, to keep everybody alive, that was just healing. Use the Riptides into chain heals. It's so weird, I know. Can you see my rotation at the bottom? I don't think I have it on beta right now. That's alright, thank you. But the rotation, I haven't cast chain heal once this key.
Well, now,
It's super weird though.
Dragonhawk seems to have stolen my heart.
Disc Priest is not my favorite. It's not my cup of tea, but I know a lot of people really like it. I think that Disc is easy right now too. Like from my beta testing, I wouldn't describe it as hard. Yeah, so it's not like Discipline is very hard to play at the moment, I don't think. However, let me make sure I don't die. I am notorious for dying right here. You still have to pre-plan a little bit as Oracle. Void Weaver, however, you cannot play right now. Like, that spec needs buffs. Maybe not cannot play is too extreme, but still. Other than Resto Shaman Holy, Disc was easier. I really think that Disc is in a much easier state than before. But I still think that Oracle will play a little weirdly compared to what people might be used to. However, Void Weaver plays very similarly, but it just doesn't do enough healing at the moment, so that's kind of out of the question. I like how concerned he is for me. I'm almost... If he wasn't a Giga Paladin player, I would almost be insulted because he's like, every single phase I'm getting sacrifice, I know I'm getting this, and I'm just like, man, you know I'm going to be okay, right? I guess I'm going to die if I say that now, but... Yeah, give it to the Invoker. I don't need it. I noticed that. I even know he's so good, man. This boss makes everything fire and you throw water. You know what? That's a good point, Mapco. Before I gave up Disc, if you were good, yeah, no. So it's a very different version of itself now. The Oracle just plays like any other healer. There's no atonement ramps, really. There's a few mechanics that it would be good to pre-shield, but it's not like a requirement. So I'm literally healing waves right now, and that's it. That's all I'm pressing. I got him. Hey, Enyo. Good day, good day.
Beautiful.
You know what? It's true. So, so Mild and Lazy, I think it's one of the things that have changed a lot going into Midnight in general. Is just... It used to be that so many specs were like, man, you have to be so good at this. Like, you have to be ridiculously good. But I think at this point, it's a lot more friendly, and I like that about Midnight right now. Where it's like, you could just learn something. Like, if you want to try it, try it. And the barrier to entry is much easier. So a lot of people are upset that the skill expression won't be the same, but I think that's going to be very good for World of Warcraft because we need more people playing the game, and that's how you get it. You know, that's literally how you get more people playing, which is the best. So I'll update my healer tier list soon, and I'll go into each detail about each actual spec. Like I think maybe even within a week I'll have the new healer tier list, but Resto Druid for sure. Nothing will beat Resto Druid at the moment because of the profile of healing. Resto Druid is very good. Mark of the Wild, the fact that it has the best healing profile and has everything you want out of these dungeons. Curse Dispel, Poison Dispel, so Resto Druid. Numerically, some other healers can actually get kind of close to Resto Druid. Like actually, Shaman is really high up there, but less fun maybe for a lot of people. But it depends, I guess. Again, I don't like people saying Resto Shaman isn't fun because it's just simpler. That's not fun. Depends how simple of a playstyle you want. But best healer right now without more tuning, and I don't know how they would tune it because if they over nerf it, it's not good for raid. But basically, I mean, Resto Druid's just trashing everyone else by a lot. I would say that Resto Druid is like maybe not 2 tiers above everything, but it's very far above. Yeah, I mean that's why I play my I like, for example, I really like Prez Invokers, so I don't always like Shilling, but for me, this is my preference. The Resto doesn't really have that anymore. Nah, like, can I tell you how to play the totems? Let me. This is gonna be a big healing pull next, yeah. He's gonna double this, so there's gonna be a lot of healing on this next pull. So I'm gonna have to manage this. Okay, so I totem and then chain lightning, and I put my other totem down. Cool. That's the entirety of it. I've just healed this. And I put one more totem down. That's it. That's actually Resto Shaman. Like I'm doing infinite HPS at the moment. And then the next mechanic, I'm gonna totem, and then Riptide, and then totem, and then that's it. That's the entire, like. There's not actually real totem management anymore. It's weird. I used to be like that. You're absolutely right before Enyo. But for real, like Resto Shaman today is a very different version because you used to have Tremor Totem, this totem, that totem, and it was more about your totems. But right now it's less so. What's up, Captain? Hello there. Right now, I think Totemic is the play. Yeah. Farseer just. I don't think that's a rip, by the way. I'm not actually making fun of it. Like I'm complimenting it. I think that's. It's not a bad idea to have a simple spec. It makes the game way more accessible for people, and that is important. So I got a totem proc there. Yeah. But in my testing, so 16 Windrunner is not... I wouldn't describe it as an easy key. It's not the hardest key, but it's not like a super chill vibe time. So we have 2 totems out right now because I force procced it. I've played a lot of Prez on beta, yeah, because it's my favorite healer. Fun-wise, Prez is my absolute favorite healer. But requires me to lock in too much. So I don't play it too often. Yeah. Cutting edge these days. I think that fun is a very big question mark because, hold up, is she like literally right there? And also, that was a weird mechanic that happened. Okay, well, no, I don't actually play enhance at all. There are only 2 specs in all of World of Warcraft that I do not play myself, and one of them is enhancement shaman. Mild. for me, fun is being able to play a tank and a healer really well so that my friends want to play with me and that I can kind of carry my team without stressing too much. So I prefer tanks and healers that are simpler or that I can plan ahead on. I don't have to react as much. Example being, I like Druid, Prot Warrior, Prot Paladin more than I like Brewmaster or this or Blood DK. But it's a personal preference at the end of the day. So I can't actually answer what's fun, because what's fun for you? How would you like to play the game? I think Resto Shaman is really fun right now. I would play this in a season, but it's kind of simple. It's a little bit left click, right click. There's not a ton going on, but keep in mind, I find that to be fun. Yeah, exactly. Did we not get the shriek? Oh shit. Yeah, but I don't think you need cloud bursts. It's just different. Holy Priest is, if that's your cup of tea, you know what I mean?
But she never wanted to be worshipped.
Holy Priest is very straightforward, like Resto Shaman. Like Resto Shaman. I would say mild. If you're trying to play a healer, not a tank, tanks are a little bit still hard to play, but healers are all a lot simpler. And the truth is, most healers would work just fine. I don't think any healer is like truly much harder to play right now, except Preservoker. That healer, actually, you will need to game even harder than before because the way that they pruned that spec was bad. I do not like how they tuned Preservoker. Every farser? No, I meant like right now. Sorry, Bricks. When I said you don't need Cloudburst, I meant on midnight. Like in this version that I'm playing at this moment in time. Not on pre-patch or on retail, like previous season. I just canceled the dragon, right? Yeah, no, so I would recommend not Preservoker. As much as I like that healer and I think it's super fun, it really does require you to think extremely hard and make a plan with his current tuning. So I feel like you've got a bunch of options, to be honest. If you think being in melee is a little bit hard, then the better options are probably something like a Resto Druid, going to be very powerful. They're not that hard to play right now, but still a little harder than Resto Shaman or Priest.
Hunted the old horde with ferocity bordering on obsession.
He's playing Aug.
For good reason. They took my life. Savaged our home. One of Valeria's scouting
Curious about
passes
Holy
were
Paladin. Holy Paladin pre-changes was different than Holy Paladin post-changes. And it's been a loop with Holy Paladin recently. I don't know if you've been following, you know, the Holy Paladin drama, but... Not, to be honest, Boricode, I think Prez is genuinely so fun. Like, if you like healing, it's got such a unique way of doing it, and I really like it. But it might just be me. Resto Shaman or Druid played Priest last expansion. Yeah, I was about to say, and I think so. Those are the three I would choose if you're looking for kind of a more laid-back experience. Range is easier than melee. Okay, so you can't bleed dispel this anymore. Yeah, exactly. The Crusader Strike debacle. Did they nerf the last boss here, if I remember reading that? I don't want to use cooldowns. I don't want to use cooldowns, I'm sorry. And basically, they made some changes to Holy Paladins. Holy Paladins were like, wait, we didn't want that. So they said, oh, my bad. And they changed it back, and they were like, wait a second. And then they made another change, which is interesting, because normally they do not listen to Holy Paladins. So this was a new experience. I think Holy Priest needs a tuning with mana stuff. I was playing it earlier, and to be honest, I was okay, but you're right. That mana is a weird amounts of... You have to be really conserving mana quite a lot on some fights. So I would agree with you. I mean, I have a spicy take. To be honest, they either need to remove mana from the game or they need to homogenize it between the healers, because it is ridiculous that I can't go Like Mendoza, if you're a Holy Priest, and I was playing Holy Priest earlier, I literally can't go on my Shaman. I could sit here and cast my most expensive heal on repeat, and I would not lose mana. So it is physically impossible for me to burn through my mana on a Shaman. It's not a resource. It doesn't exist. So the fact that it still exists in the current state, and some healers go Prez Evoker also being one of them, it's not fun. Oops. Yeah, so they basically either need to get rid of it, or they need to make it so that it only matters for some healers. That's right, it matters for all healers. It doesn't only matter for some. Yeah, it used to actually have mana problems, and now it doesn't. You have two sides of this. That was how it happened. No, aim him through the axe. Okay, that's new. Oh, you use them now. Interesting. Hi, Sully. I will say that numerically, even though this is a pretty sleeper playstyle, I am feeling extremely strong this dungeon. And this is not the easiest HPS dungeon. You play Totemic? Totemic didn't before. I mean, actually, no, I mean, if you were spammy enough and you got to a high enough level on your Shaman, you would do this. Holy Priest management seemed to be alright. Disc, drank so much the entire dungeon. Both of them have to microsip right now. Holy Priest, if you're playing Archon, spends quite a bit of mana. It can go very hungry. Like 3-minute fight in a key and you're needing to drink. You have to microsip as well. Yeah, but basically, like, it's a very outdated mechanic that some healers can go and some cannot. I don't think that mana should ever be a limiting factor for casting in keys. It's not fun gameplay. It's just it's like an ode to classic. It's like, well, of course healers need mana. Is this the clicking challenge? Haha. Okay, we'll proc Apex here. Then Dragonflight nerf tanks. So I'm hoping that what they do is they learn from that mild and lazy. And I want them to buff all tanks. Like, I really want them to buff all tanks, because if tanks are not powerful, then I think, genuinely, I think that the game could be in trouble. You have to get more people into tanking. And right now, I don't think they're doing a good job at that at all. They're taking steps. Like, it's... Sorry, they're doing an okay job. Oh. That's me. Did I Bloodlust earlier? I don't think so. I might have misread the season you were talking about. Oh, I went too early. Oh, that is really lame. There's no way I'm staying alive through that. You think you B-res me. If I reincarnate, I think I'm dead. Ha. Okay, it's been a second. I royally messed up the timing there, my bad. Yeah, I think Crusader Strike, they gave it back and then they took it away, which is good because I don't think those would have been good changes at all. You're supposed to get rid of this stack here. Am I healing this? You have to clear. This boss is going to be tough to coordinate with people because you're supposed to get rid of your stack like right now. Okay, this one. Better timing. Oh, I think I got hit by somebody else going up. That's probably what happened. Extra damage. So if you clear like right now, yeah, then you won't have a stack going into the phase. Try here. A few seconds for Apex. I like tanking, it can be fun. I think that they just need to improve the routing first and foremost, and they already put the system in, so everybody's alive here. I'm going to die, but I can just reincarn. We cleared too many, no problem. Easy fight. Woo. Easy fight, okay, no problem. Ooh. I got a little tired at the end there, but we made it, jeez. Shaman feels as powerful as it needs to feel, tuning-wise. You can actually read trade chat on your server, not seen a single spammer. Do you think that's what the update was yesterday? Wait a second, Dark. Do you think that's what the update was?
I shall fill these halls with music until they return home. Thank you, champions.
That felt pretty good, though. If you aren't doing the best routes, it's 100%. There's a lot of responsibility on tank and healer. And it's just... there's no real reward for playing it. But either way, what I hope I can do if I keep making videos, what I would like to be able to do, is just make those things more accessible. I don't want you to have to feel so stressed playing a game that's meant to be played for fun, you know? I don't think so. You get instant invited though. Alright, let me link the builds I was playing, because I told everybody I would do this. I said I would start linking all of the different builds. So I've been on beta now, and we're going to start linking stuff. I just need to clean up my Discord a little bit. Midnight builds... right? Big heal build. In the Discord. Hey, Cap. It kind of depends on the key level here. All builds that I ever test will be linked here. Okay. I will continue on the tank testing tomorrow, though. Did you read? Or what's up? To martialize properly. Did you log that by the chance? No, you have to ask Illuminos. I didn't log that last one. I actually didn't. I think we might just finish healer testing tomorrow. That might be the play. It's in the same log, just scroll up. Oh, solid. Nice. Okay, that's good. Oh, rain's on. Late night keys. Late night keys, huh? Interesting. Yeah, Miss Weaver build if you want it. You'll have to text it to me on Disc or something. Zorth is gonna be ending soon. Alright, let's go raid. Okay, I'll update the healer tier list soon. I just want to test a few more things. But Rish, definitely send me that because I need to test Mistweaver. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong shit. I spelled his name wrong. Yeah, I hope that AUG is not meta, to be honest. Alright, hold up. I gotta go. GG's. See you tomorrow.